James, Johnny, and Tony. Yeah, you're not getting your name read.
That's getting taken out. You suck. Keep us this part in where we say that though. Remove his name.
Yeah, no name read for you. Franchise making his DPW debut, saying, "Catch the fucking musics."
And no one pops because we don't react to that one.
Yeah, you're right.
Not as good.
We'll give you a pass on that franchise. Hi, I heard you guys were big fans of mine. Thank you for the years of support, and keep dancing. Love, TNA BWO's Blue Tilly.
I don't know who that is. Yeah, I don't I've never heard of that before.
We watched you. We were there.
Tony, you're getting old, man. Your brain's getting fucked up here.
TNA's
Jane
BWO's Blue Tilly.
Jane.
Who's Blue Tilly?
Jane Cum Jr.
Like Bobby Duncombe Jr.?
Bob Duncombe.
Jane Cum Jr.
And Mike
Jane Cum-
Enans. Bobby eating the pussy in bio.
Shit. Bobby eating Duncombe.
Bobby Duncombe the pussy.
In bio.
Da PP vagina.
Aga corner.
King Tut Tombs sandwich.
That's what James got the other week. That was his BurgerFi meal.
Oh, damn.
Should have dust in it.
So did your fucking shake.
Big underscore the sand milkshake.
Dude, Tony, he got like sand milkshake with sand on top. It was fucking unbelievable.
Sand?
Dude, that was sand. Yeah, that was awesome,
crazy.
man.
And then every alarm possible was going on in that sheets at that time too.
Milkshake alarm and food alarm was going on.
And
at the same
fire
time.
alarm, it
Sand
seemed
alarm.
like. Yeah, man. That's fucked
Big
up.
underscore boy.
Yo.
Thomas the tank engine was the real dank engine. Not you, Ric Flair, the Space Mountain engine. God rest his soul. West Side Gun ad libs be like, burr, boom, 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 boom,
Boom, boom. Boom, boom.
doot, 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 doot.
These are my ad libs too.
Also, shout out to Jack Perry.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
All right, now it's time to get into TNA Impact, June 24th, 2005.
Yes, this is the first online edition of TNA Impact because they got no TV. TNA and FSN, Fox Sports Network, were very close on a deal last week when the one-year contract expires in just a few weeks. So Fox Sports Net was what TNA was on at the time. It is now questionable whether FSN will sign with them or TNA will sign with them. WGN and Spike are still in the running for TNA. For whatever it's worth, TNA officials are convinced Spike wants a wrestling show because it knows UFC, which they are bullish on, works better in conjunction with wrestling no matter what they say publicly. And if they want wrestling, they believe there's no other option. In addition, Spike continues talks with them, and there's another meeting scheduled. There has been more talk about, after the TVs in June, the company going dark for a few months and picking up a new TV station to get out of the deal with Fox Sports Network, where the company pays $30,000 per week for time. I don't know if I realized that that they were paying for that show.
They were paying $30,000 a week for Fox Sports.
Yes.
Okay.
There are internal forces who want to do the show live every week, so this is not a final scenario. So in 2005, they were wanting to do a 2-hour show on Mondays on WGN.
TNA struggled with this. TNA struggled with what would take them to the next level pretty much until they stopped having the option to worry about it.
And it was always this, right? It was always we had to compete with Raw.
We have to go, we have to go live, or we have to go to 2 hours, or we have to go to Mondays, or
all that.
It's like they kept coming up with new things instead of, because I believe in 2009 they ended up becoming profitable. which is, for a wrestling company, that's huge. I understand that they had to shoot for the stars, but they ended up stranded in space instead of anything else in that regard.
That's a fucking baller way to put it. I like that. The mood amongst most in TNA, although not all, plummeted this past week when word got out that WGN officials had publicly admitted negotiations for the much talked about Monday night time slot were over without a deal.
Damn.
Yeah. Company sources are portraying it as they pulled out because of a better outside deal. That would most likely be rumored negotiations with Spike TV, which would be for Saturday nights starting after WWE leaves the network in late September. The WGN deal is believed to have fallen apart because TNA wanted WGN to help pay production costs for doing a live show, whether it be for 1 or 2 hours. It is believed WGN had no interest in paying for a pro wrestling programming after spending huge money on major syndication properties. That's fucking brutal.
Fuck you!
Yeah, goddamn.
Dude, we just bought Everybody Loves Raymond. We're not going to fucking air Impact.
Yeah, dude. King of Queens is coming on, bitch. What the fuck are we going to do with you?
We need Friends. We need to watch Friends.
So here's a little ROH thing for you here, James. Samoa Joe signed a TNA contract on June 14th. The provisions of the agreement with TNA is that they can't pull him from ROH and that he can do potential New Japan tours. In an effort to get an internet buzz on the show, and while that is better than nothing, Meltzer says, I'm not sure what that really means, but TNA wanted to book CM Punk versus Samoa Joe at Slammiversary, coming off the buzz from their match of the year high placing last year in Chicago. However, Punk turned it down because of the WWE offer. Joe was leaning towards turning it down, but it is now scheduled that he will face Sanjay Dutt in his TNA debut. Punk kind of upset some people in TNA by saying he wasn't going to come in and work with Joe. Well, I guess maybe confused and pissed off, I guess, is kind of what happened here. Because he said he wasn't going to come into TNA and work with Joe because they weren't going to let him and Joe go 45 minutes. The reaction was, good luck in your 5-minute matches on Velocity. Well, sadly, I mean, he probably did have a couple of those, but
he beat Just Incredible's ass.
he slapped the shit out of Shannon Moore and killed his bush.
Well, that's, they respected what they were doing at ROH. They respected their feud.
They did.
And they weren't going to push on that. And it's the same reason that Roddy and Aries also said fuck TNA and decided not to leave when they had the snowstorm.
That was what a pivotal moment that was, too.
Yeah, it was huge. That was like
yeah.
Having guys that believed in what they were doing was very important to ROH's image and them. Yeah.
Man.
And they respected it. And I think that's very cool. You know what I mean? Like,
that is fucking
He is
cool.
right. Like, yeah, I'm sure they would love to have this match because the internet people would have been like, oh, cool, they're going to do it again. But then it's like 8, and it's like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
TNA would have got shit on, actually. What the fuck is this? 8 minutes?
James and we're all three of us are on the boards. What the
Fuck TNA! Fuck you!
Fuck you, Jared!
Larry Zbyszko, you bitch!
Dude, imagine what would have happened. They're like, okay, fine, fuck it, go 45. What, fuck it. What?
Okay, that's a good point, Tony. I don't know what the reaction of that would have been overall from wrestling fans. Like, we'd probably be like, oh shit!
They would have got yelled
45 to see what happens.
Yeah.
They would have got
It would
yelled
change the
at
industry.
by every over 40 dude there.
Oh my
They
God.
would have jumped him in the locker room, yeah.
Dude, yeah. They would have brought Kevin Nash in to slap Joe early.
He said, this will make sense soon.
This is from Scott, and you don't need to understand it right now. That would have been pretty fucking nuts. Joe and Punk Joe and Punk cold on Slammiversary in both their debuts for 45 minutes. I mean, that's some real shit.
They just worked
man.
like the next chapter in their feud, and everyone's like, okay.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, that would have been awesome because everyone's time would have been. They probably would have sent somebody out there crazy.
D-Ray 3000.
Yeah, go out there and try to stop this, I guess. Like, yeah, Jeff Jarrett would have said, 45. I don't even get 45 minutes. I own the company.
I can't win the title, and it's my company. What the fuck?
Raven speaking in tongues over here.
Dude, Raven cuts a promo that Johnny doesn't even write down, man. What the fuck?
All right, so we start with a cold open here, Slammiversary recap of what just happened on this pay-per-view in a PowerPoint presentation.
Dude, it feels like this was a last-second thing that they said, Jeremy Morash, we need you to fucking just record something real quick, because it sounds like he's doing it on, like, those old desktop like white boom mic.
Dude, that sounded like a tin can. I was not sure what he was doing.
Like shit.
Dude, yeah, I mean, it probably is the Gateway computer long stick mic. Yeah,
That's it. Yes, dude.
Shit.
Gateway. I was trying to think of what it was.
Holy fuck!
Yeah,
that
dude,
just
the
jogged
long
some,
boy
like,
with the
memory,
bass
dude. Holy
had a
shit.
shaft.
you could talk to people on the internet playing games and shit with that. I thought that shit was so fucking funny back then.
Hell
That
yeah, I
some
was
good
on
shit.
MSN going crazy on
What's
that.
up, dude? It just sounds like. He's like, oh,
But it was awesome.
yeah,
It was awesome. I definitely had one of those.
Me too, dude. I didn't even like. I'm just fucking around with it. I'm holding it most of the time, just slinging the shit around, just fucking around with
Carrying around my house.
it. Look at this thing.
Dude, I got a picture of it. Holy shit! This is it right here. This game.
Yes.
Yeah, dude, that shit was
Yeah,
awesome.
with the shaft.
Dude, yeah, mine detached from the stick down there.
Dude,
So you
they're
can just
always
fuck
broken.
around
They're
with
always
it.
broken.
Maybe it wasn't supposed to detach, Tony. It's just
And you're holding it. I'm always holding it.
It worked though. That shit held up though. No. Fuck it. That was me. Yeah, this was me. I wasn't asking you could hear me.
oh my god. So yeah, JB goes over what happened at Slammiversary. Long story short, Samoa Joe debuted and Raven is the NWA champion, winning in a King of the Mountain match.
Which he wasn't supposed to be in. Which is
That's right.
A whole story of its own. I don't know. I guess we could talk about that here if you'd like.
Yeah, just talking about Larry Zbyszko.
Well,
Yeah,
Dusty
so-
Rhodes is out, right? He's not the director of
Dusty
authorities
Rhodes
anymore.
is not only out, Tony, he's shoot out. He's fired from
They can't
TNA.
pay this guy at all.
He's fucking done.
I ain't making no internet show.
That road don't work on the internet, Daddy. Maybe one of my sons
Built for
will.
TV.
Maybe one of my sons will do that internet bullshit.
Both of them. Larry Zbyszko has taken control of TNA. Jeff Jarrett is pissed, and he took Jeff Jarrett out of the King of the Mountain match because he attacked a fucking fan and was kicked out of the show.
Yeah, so Zbyszko announced that Dusty Rhodes is out of Director of Authority, which is also, I like that term, Director of Authority. It's not like, it doesn't really mean anything, but it sounds cool.
Yeah, Dusty made that up.
Yeah, and Raven showed up and slapped Jarrett, and then Jarrett got pissed, attacked a Jeff Hardy fan at ringside, brought him over the guardrail, stomped him out, which prompted what Jeremy Boras describes as Orlando's finest to show up, which just looked like the Harris brothers to me. That's very strange. Then Raven was put into the King of the Mountain match at the pay-per-view, which, by the way, looks awesome. Have we watched that match?
It's weird to see King of the Mountain without Jarrett, though. Like, I always assume he's in every one of those matches.
Well, Tony, there is something to that.
He got paid the same as Slammiversary, I'm sure.
Oh, that's well, he himself. Yeah, I make the same. So on screen, it was because he attacked.
Catchphrase. I make the same. It was on guitar.
You could choke on that, slap ass.
So on screen, he got taken out of the match because he beat up a fan at ringside. Off screen, he refused to be in the King of the Mountain match because he said it was his match and he wasn't winning, so he didn't want to be in it.
What a mark.
Hell yeah. It's his
So
company.
they took him
It's his
out.
company and his match.
Yeah, in my world.
It's my match. How many have there been? One. Oh, okay.
It's his nickname, Tony.
There's one match.
Hey,
He won the
King of
first
the
one.
Mountain. Come on.
How can King of the Mountain Jeff Jarrett lose the King of the Mountain match to
It's
somebody
only
else?
happened once. It's not your match. It's only happened once.
Dude, they call me Mr. Money in the Bank, and I better win.
Tony, that's
I've
called
only been in one of
tradition.
those.
Tony, it's called tradition and honor, all right? You know, and
Honor
Jeff
lives
Jarrett's
here.
full of it.
No.
And
no.
I make the same.
I make the same.
Yeah, my title, my company, my match, my world.
I'm booking the show.
Well, somehow he was not in the match, James. He taken out of it, and Raven was replaced, and people were unhappy about this situation.
So, Raven won the King of the Mountain and the NWA World title, completing his destiny by coming back to TNA when Jarrett just let him kind of
Didn't want to lose.
yeah.
He was the most over guy in the vicinity when they needed to make this decision.
There's the cold open, and now from stage 21 at Universal Studios at Universal
TNA,
Orlando
TNA,
Resort,
TNA.
a total non-stop Action
Dude, I
wrestling.
love. I always remember that. And now I love that.
Dude, that brings the feels, man. A Friday at noon or whatever, watching that Fox Sports show.
Watching it at 120p on my real player.
Brings back all the memories.
No, that shit's cool as shit. It's dope,
Yeah.
man.
I'm watching it with my boy over MSN. Welcome to
Fuck you.
Where's the king of the mountain?
How come Jerry's not in the fucking match? It's his match.
We're all
my
pissed
God.
collectively on MSN Messenger.
I'm hitting the nudge button constantly. Blue, blue, blue.
Shaking the screen.
My whole screen's shaking.
Yeah, that's awesome. You know what else is awesome? This opening match. We kick it off with Michael Shane with Tracy Brooks versus James Storm.
Get out! Trent Fannel ain't gonna lie. Give it all down the wall.
Hey, did you guys know Michael Shane? Hey, Michael Shane's the cousin of Shawn Michaels. I don't know if you knew that.
that
Did you guys
right?
know that?
How is that possible?
Did you know that? I didn't know if you knew that.
Is that his gimmick?
No. He was trained by Shawn Michaels. Did you know that?
Why isn't his last name Michaels then?
His first name's Michael.
His first name is Michaels. His name is Michael Shane, as in Michael's.
Michael's
Haynes.
Haynes.
Michael S.
Michael's Haynes. Oh, well, that makes a lot more sense. They fucking must have missed the mark on that one.
Yeah, dude. You like James Storm being a cowboy? Hey, cowboy.
Dude, I wish he had the guns. Pew pew. That's what guns sound
Oh
like.
yeah, with the cap, he'd shoot him for real.
That was-
Smoke style.
That was awesome. Yeah, that was
Tracy
awesome.
Brooks, dude, complete smoke show. She looks absolutely stunning here, and now she's in the TNA Hall of Fame, I believe.
Oh, dude, I thought you were making a joke. No, that's right.
No
Yeah,
joke.
Yeah,
Yeah, no joke. She's in the Hall of Fame. Yeah.
I thought you were saying she was the first ballot in the Hall of Fame. No, yeah.
Well, she was. Yeah.
Well, no, she
So
was
good for
fucking.
her.
She was a manager for like 400 people on the show. Hell yeah, she should be in the Hall of Fame.
And dude, if you can believe it, TNA No Sacrifice is Saturday, July 17th.
Dude, when's TNA Sacrifice?
I don't know, but No
Awesome.
Sacrifice is on July 17th.
Oh, good.
Oh yeah, it's not
Good.
bad. Yeah. No Surrender might be soon too. I don't know when that is.
When is Surrender? After that?
But I'll tell you this much: this match is awesome. These guys both do super kicks, and that's the story of the match: is that they both do super
That
kicks.
is awesome. I love
Dude,
that.
that's entire. Yeah, and Chris Harris is out here with James Storm, by the way. First ballot TNA Hall of Famer in my eyes.
It should be everyone's eyes, by the way.
That's true. Thank you. I agree. He's out here with handcuffs. I guess that's, because they find the defendants guilty.
Yeah, that's what
shit.
he's telling commentators. He's out there with those handcuffs. He brings them out here every time. I always love how TNA was like super on the nose with that shit. Mike today
He's
was
the
like,
handcuff man.
today was like they both do super kicks, and Don West got like pissed. He's like, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that they both do
That's my
super
line.
kicks.
Dude, I wrote down fucking Don Harris instead of Don West. I should fucking get in trouble
yeah,
for that.
you're done.
So, I apologize. But
Yeah,
yeah,
you're not going in the Hall of Fame.
Your second ballot, I think, or third.
Oh,
most
come
likely.
on.
You're gonna
Come
be
on.
on No Sacrifice.
Oh shit! Well, I'm making a sacrifice, sadly. Well, yeah. Don West says this is the battle of the super kicks, two of the best super kicks in the business. Yeah, that's the whole story of the match.
And Samoa Joe debuted at Slammiversary. That's a big deal. They're talking about it in the earlier matches too, which is pretty cool.
Joe.
We have Michael Shane here, who is a heel because he's a heel because he eye pokes James Storm immediately.
In the collar and elbow.
Yeah, just eye pokes his shit out of him. James Storm tries to do a move off the top rope, but Tracy Brooks crotches him up there, and Michael Shane hits.
The mustache ride.
Damn, I wasn't gonna say the mustache ride, but I was like, I don't know, we just say the mustache ride.
Well, listen, we can take it back. We can take it back.
Take it back. We're taking it from you.
You don't get to fucking have that anymore.
Hey,
I don't know what else to call it.
I think the Hurricane used it. What did Hurricane call that shit?
It was probably called the mustache ride.
No.
Somebody else definitely had to do that, right? I gotta look it up. We gotta figure this out right here.
Hurricane.
No, but what did he call it?
Super swinging neck breaker is what he would call it.
Well, that is what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Super swinging neck breaker. Okay, yeah, he hit the super swinging neck breaker off the top.
So Chris Harris grabs Tracy Brooks, and he has the handcuffs, and he has those a lot, all the time, actually.
That's what he
gonna
does.
use them,
He is the handcuff man.
And he handcuffs people. And Chris Harris goes to handcuff Tracy Brooks because she interfered in the match. And then Michael's Hayne comes out, and Chris Harris punches his ass all the way back to Texas. Go ahead and get on out of here.
and which is not a disqualification, James. Rudy Charles, he's not going to throw out the battle of the super kicks, a big match like this, just because some bullshit on the outside. He just throws out Tracy and Chris Harris. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, both these people get ejected. They both go up their respective ramps.
That is awesome.
Yeah, it's cool. You can tell which one's bad because it's red. So we come back from commercial break.
Is that real?
I'm pretty sure the blue side was the face side and the red side.
Oh, really?
Was
I never even noticed that.
James, you might have just uncovered something no one's ever known before.
I don't know if that's true. Don't come at me.
Yeah, I never noticed that. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not, but it seemed like it.
I like it. I like the idea of that.
I think it was probably more red and blue corner, but
No,
whatever.
sure. No, that's good.
So anyways, we come back from commercial break. Michael Shane hair tosses.
How the fuck was our commercial break?
Yeah,
real player.
Yeah, that's right. Well, we came back and the tapes are rolling, thankfully. Yeah, and this match got so much more time than I assumed it was going to get.
Me too. Dude, I was like, I couldn't believe it went more than 4.
Me too. I thought it was going to be a 1 sec. I didn't even think it was going to go any further than that. Dude in the front row is about to fall asleep during Michael Shane's heat here.
Come on.
James Storm starts his comeback with this is a cowboy, by the way, a back body drop. He skins the cat and then a Rana.
Now, the skin the cat was not like he got thrown over the top. This was after an Irish whip.
Yeah, he just went, whoa.
He just went over.
He skinned it. He said, I'm going to do this.
What the fuck?
Tracy Brooks and Alex Shelley are talking at the top of the ramp, and as they're talking, James Storm hits the whirly bird.
Well, depending on which commentator you ask, it was the whirly bird or the eye of the storm.
I actually fucking audibly laughed when he said, that's the whirly bird. I said, oh, shit.
Oh, we're rocking with that?
That's awesome. So yeah, Eye of the Storm. And James Storm is distracted by this, and of
this
course,
discussion at the top of the ramp, very far away from him.
So far away, it has nothing to do.
No, Tracy's not even his girl.
Tracy has nothing to do with James Storm.
But they're scheming, and he doesn't like it.
He's not in on the conversation. He's like, what are you guys talking about?
They must be talking about if this is the whirly bird or the eye of the storm.
It's the eye of the storm. It's the eye of the storm.
What?
Oh, sorry. I said the eye of the storm. So James Storm is distracted. Shane, of course, has his patented shitty clothesline for 2. Yeah, Shawn Michaels stole that one. James Storm.
Oh my!
James Storm puts the cowboy hat on, of course, because I forgot this was a haha match. So
he is a cowboy.
Well, yeah, I saw that when he skinned the cat and did a Rana. So James Storm puts the cowboy hat on, and it's a spinning reverse DDT off the second. That could also be the whirly bird.
That move is awesome. That is now and forever the whirly bird because I don't know what else to call it.
Yeah, that's a good name for that. That one should be the whirly bird.
That's the whirly bird. What I just did.
That's what Alex Shelley saying doing the MC time. That's the whirly bird. So, Alex Shelley is run down here. He saw that move and thought it was awesome, so he ran down here on the apron.
What was that?
And James Storm then sends Michael Hayne over him somehow. It was supposed to. I guess it was
like an alley-oop.
Yeah, I don't even know how this worked. I guess maybe he was going for a back body and he just kind of took it.
Yeah, I guess I didn't consider how the fuck Michael Hayne, got into this situation where James Storm was able to throw him from a standing position over his head.
He was going for the famouser, maybe.
Oh, sure.
Maybe. I don't know. But anyway, so he throws him over him. He hits the ref and Shelley. James Storm then hits the whirly bird.
It's the 8-second ride.
That one could also be the whirly bird, I guess.
I guess that's also fair.
How the
right?
fuck does this guy do so many moves that could be the whirly bird?
And they know all of the names or none of the names.
He should try to kill Mickey James for the train.
Oh, he will.
That's what Alex Shelley was telling him on the apron. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, don't kill Mickey James. He's like, what?
Alexis Lurie.
So James Storm hits the whirly bird. The ref is down. James Storm super kicks Alex Shelley's stomach.
Okay, I think Shelley jumped off the top rope.
Yeah.
Okay.
Onto the scene.
Right.
And then
super kick to the belly.
Super kick to the belly. This guy is known for his super kick or his whirly birds. I don't know.
All of the above.
Yeah. Anyways, Michael Shane then super kicks James Storm, and he wins the match.
So he's the fucking master of the super kick.
Chris Harris, what was he up to?
Chris Harris he comes back down, he hits the ring, but Michael Shane's already out of the ring, which means Chris Harris isn't able to go after him and kick his ass because he already left the ring.
Oh yeah, that's true. He went up the other side of the ramp. There's like a barrier.
You know, you get stuck there. Yeah. That's just a wrestling thing for some reason.
Yeah, so Alex Shelley and Tracy Brooks are out here for fucking 5 straight minutes, and Chris Harris said, none of this looks suspicious to me at all. I'll be honest in a minute.
Maybe what it is that there's an he handcuffed himself. He found himself guilty. Maybe like maybe there is a barrier, like you said. So Tracy couldn't cross the line, but Alex Shelley could because he didn't get thrown out.
The idea that no one can cross the line until they say you can cross the line. Until TNA crosses the line,
beast.
Nobody can cross the line.
Pretty beast. I like it.
We go backstage. James Mitchell is talking to Abyss. And James Mitchell says, I'm going to derail your entire fucking career.
You're fucked.
You're going to become a complete joke, buddy. And I'm going to be the one to take you there.
You are one of my elite employees now. Dude, they're in the Abyss room, which is always where Abyss is, with this big-ass chain link cage.
Yeah, James Storm's trying to talk business. I'm sorry, I call it James Storm. I wrote down James Storm.
Dude, see, it wasn't just me.
All right, now James Mitchell's talking to Abyss. James Storm as Abyss. You want to be the NWA champion?
That's true. James Mitchell says, how close did you come at Slammiversary to become NWA champion, Abyss? And Abyss sneezes on him.
Dude, that shit is so crazy. How close you be to NWA champion? He has the most aggressive. He's doing the title belt pantomime.
He was great. He was fucking great. And Mitchell says, and you know what's the problem? 4 other men in the ring with you? As amazing of a wrestler as you are, the one thing that you've never gotten is a one-on-one world title shot. And Abyss sneezes again on him. And he nods his head.
Wow, this was the GOAT, man. Abyss.
He's the best.
Yeah.
And James Mitchell says, listen, I could get you that. You know, you've never had anyone to handle the backstage politics. Oh, brother.
Yee.
Or keep that parliament of swine in the championship committee at bay. You just have to give me the opportunity. Can I have that opportunity? And Abyss goes to walk away. James Mitchell grabs his wrist and turns around, and Abyss turns around and goes, and James Mitchell almost falls over. He's like, whoa. And James Mitchell says, I didn't mean anything by it, but I just need one chance, Abyss. One chance. And then he slowly backs out of the scene, which felt like a minute long of him just saying, just give me one chance while holding one finger up as he backed away. Just give me one chance. I just need one chance of this. Just one chance to get.
James Mitchell with the hair here reminds me of that dude that says, that shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Dude, oh my God. Wow. Holy fuck.
That's all I was thinking. I actually thought it here, then I looked at it in the main event, or the
dude, the main event is even worse. Yeah.
I was like, wow, this is the most Dracula flow dude I've ever seen. Yeah, so I can see, and to me, this is still a legendary pairing. Don't get me wrong.
It is great, and I get why they felt he probably needed a mouthpiece.
I don't know. I liked him going,
I also like that as well. That is true, but you know, I could see the
with arms.
It was always with arms. I can see it. I see both sides of it, but they definitely fucking just jumped the shark with this one.
And they never stopped. They just kept jumping and jumping and jumping.
They could not stop themselves from like digging the hole deeper.
Yeah. That's rough.
He shoots his mom in the back. James Mitchell's his dad. Or his dad is also dead. He has a brother.
I don't understand that. I was like, yeah, James Mitchell's his dad, but he's also his...
Yeah.
His brother retired Sting 7 days ago.
7 days
We watched that. We watched that a few weeks ago.
The final retirement.
Yeah, you guys must have missed it. AAA put out Sting's final match. Him and Judas Messias.
It was great. You should watch it. Magnus was there somehow.
So was Abyss.
Yeah,
and Abyss was...
Jarrett was there too. It's TNA.
Yeah, he wasn't the king of the mountain though. So.
He probably won the king of the mountain at AAA. So we go to a pre-tape. Mike Tenay is talking to Truth and Conan of the 3 Live crew in the ring. No fans or anything, just like before
Empty
the show.
arena. Yeah, empty arena. It's a 3 of them, but there's also one extra chair. They're all in like director's chairs. I don't know why. And there's one extra chair. I guess it was in Universal Studios, so that's all the chairs they had. There was one extra chair there with nobody in it. And Tanay says, Truth and Conan, over the past couple months, we've seen a wild range of emotions. And when I look down on the end and see the empty chair, and the word I think of is separation. BG James, he was invited to this interview, and he no-showed. What's going on? And Truth says, BG gave me his word, and fucking word is bond. That's real shit. That's all I got. That's all I got to say. And Conan says, yo, let me speak on this.
That's a no.
He says he's going to keep it real, and this hurts. He said, BG, we don't know where his head's at. You know, I made a mistake at Slammiversary, and I fess up to it. I was going into business for myself, and I got distracted by the Outlaw. But you know our history. What history do you have with the Outlaw? Or is he talking about BG James?
No, he's talking about the Outlaw, Kip James.
Kip James? Cute Kip?
Dude, speaking of, Kip James is here now, and wait a minute, in the back, is that BG James?
Oh no, it's someone wearing a 3 Live Crew beanie as well as a shirt that says B Jizzle on it. But oddly enough, I'm not too sure that's BG James. That looks a lot like Monty Brown.
Monty Brown actually plays a better BG James than BG James does.
Dude, he's fucking tremendous. Yeah, Outlaw comes out and he distracts them. He says, I hear you guys have a bunch of questions. Well, I have all the answers, but of course I don't expect y'all to believe me. But listen to BG himself, and behind them is Monty Brown in this whole get-up B-Jizzled shirt. And Monty Brown does the whole thing. He says, hey, I'm right here. Let's kick it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Oh, shit. And Truth and Conan turn around like, what the fuck? And Monty looks at him and says, oh, are you not entertained? And they go to kick his ass, but the Outlaw, for those that don't know, Outlaw, Kip James, Cute Kip, is Billy Gunn. Outlaw gets in the ring and fucking him and Monty Brown jump Conan and Truth. They stomp him out. Outlaw gets on the mic. He says, Mike, today, go ahead and run off. Let me finish the interview for you. BG, give it to him. And Monty Brown does the whole fucking thing. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, TNA Entertainment proudly brings to you the 2 that, if we want to be, will be tag team champions of the world. The Alpha Male Monty Brown, Mr. Giving It To You Raw, the Outlaw, and screw the 2 Live Crew. And then they both cross-chop them.
Dude, Monty Brown has got to chill because he's about to make me a fucking fan of BG James here, bro.
Dude,
I was like, wow, you're too good at this. You're better than he is. Dude, he said, Mr. Giving It To You Raw, the Outlaw. I was like, come on. I did not fuck with this guy at all. But I go, Mr. Giving It To You Raw.
Dude, I was like, wow, is there a fucking Billy Gunn Monty Brown tag run that I don't remember?
Wow, that is
Probably during the internet era, right? Maybe.
Yeah, they were like, fuck it, we're on Real Player. Give whatever, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. Monty Brown, go be BG James for a minute.
You all right?
BG James had to come back immediately. He said, I'm about to lose my job. Yeah, Monty could do anything and everything they ever wanted to do.
Yeah, it is insane that he didn't get the title. Absolutely fucking insane to me.
Yeah, it is. So we go to David Young versus Shark Boy.
Dude, my mind could not stop getting blown to smithereens as entrances were happening here. David Young comes out looking good in the trunks.
The spine buster god? Are you kidding me?
He's the god of this shit. He's the god of this shit.
Yeah, and then you got Shark Boy. He's the god of what or something. He's Shark
Boy
Man.
is the god of litigation. He's suing motherfuckers. That's his angle right now.
Yeah, they legit talk about that on commentary.
Yeah.
He's suing Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Yeah, we've talked about it on the show before because I think we talked about like maybe the end. He did win that.
He did win, yeah.
Did fucking win that. But that's like, yeah, he's legit on this show because they wanted to talk about him being in the news suing Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
And fucking, man, they had an all right match. I was
fun.
like, all right,
It was a fun
cool.
match, yeah.
I mean, I already knew Shark Boy was going to win because you can't spinebuster a shark, you stupid son of a bitch.
That's just science.
I tell you this, I always liked that SoCal Val as the timekeeper. She was like a super mark for all the faces.
She did the Shark Boy taunt.
Yeah, I thought that was cool.
Yeah, that was awesome.
David Young's here, and he's a spine buster god. And if he hits a spine buster, it's
You're done.
over.
You're
And
done.
he
That's it.
can't.
That's it.
So David Young starts off hot here, hitting the Shark Boy with the power slam into a chin lock.
Mr. Boy.
Mr. Shark, to you, buddy. So a little kid in the front row, he does the power slam into the chin lock, and it cuts to a little kid in the front row, and he throws that shit up crazy. He's real into the spine buster god. He's in David Young.
Oh, I thought thought you were meant he threw up the Shark Boy.
No, he threw up the fucking David Young. He said
What is the David Young?
I don't know, Matt Hardy version 1. I don't know what that kid threw up.
Yeah, sure. The
It's
Vader.
kind of similar, yeah. David Young.
Virtually.
Version of 1.0, dipshit. So Young hits a kick into a neck breaker combo here, and then another chin lock. I said, oh,
Dude,
shit.
he's fucking rocking.
Dude, this is Perry Saturn on Heat type beat.
Perry Saturn would have horrifically injured this man by now if this was Perry Saturn on Heat.
No, this is Shark Boy.
Head first through the middle rope.
You have another lawsuit on your hands, buddy. So this is where they talk about Shark Boy's ongoing lawsuit, and Shark Boy actually wins a good amount of money, settles, I think, on this one. So
I think, yeah, they say MTV.com is reporting the legal battle he has with Shark Boy and Lava Girl, and Don West says Shark Boy feels like that name is his. He's got it copyrighted.
look at him,
man,
he's a fucking shark.
This is the Shark Boy has fucking copyrights.
So David Young goes for a springboard, but Shark Boy drop kicks him.
David Young has no right fucking doing springboards. You stay on the ground and do
This
your
is the
spine
goat.
buster.
Are you kidding me? The spine buster, God.
It's true.
Oh man, yo. All right, so Shark Boy gives him 10 in the corner with the shark bite.
Beast. Big
Always
pop.
pop for that. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
David Young invents a move.
Dude, what was this?
I
this
don't
is why he's
know.
the god of the spine buster. He is like a spine buster into a gut buster.
It was like he was comboing moves. He was mashing X and square and comboing.
You probably
it was
did this shit on
unbelievable.
Tekken or something. I bet you something like that.
It was like, yeah, he caught him in a fucking, it was like a black hole slam, but then he spun him around into like a face plant. I said,
he caught him on
wow.
the side and just said, whoop, whoop, whoop.
Yeah, what the
Sent him
fuck?
over. I don't know.
That was
He's the god
awesome.
of whatever this was.
He's the god of this shit. I promise you that. That was the
Crazy.
whirly bird.
No! You're sued. You're
oh,
sued.
shit,
You're
oh.
totally
Yeah,
sued.
you get your ass sued right
Oh,
now.
come on, guys.
Shark Boy suing your ass.
Shark Boy.
So
Yeah, he's
Shark
suing everybody out here.
He's winning. So Shark Boy goes with a deep sea drop, and he then rolls up David Young and wins.
Yeah. He went forward. David countered. David went for a clothesline. Shark Boy rolled him up, and he beat him. He fucking beat his ass because he couldn't do the spine buster. I mean, that's really all it was.
Instead, he hit the fucking whirly bird.
He
Dude,
did.
What is this fucking move?
Dude, there's a move here that I was like, wow, that is crazy. And there's a move later, maybe in the main event, that I was like, what is... There's two moves that I've never seen before in my
maybe I'll
life on
remember
this
when we
show.
get there,
Yeah, for sure.
So we go backstage. Jeff Jarrett is yelling. Larry Zbyszko is yelling. Some of my favorite promos ever are two old heads just yelling. This is kind of the funniest shit ever.
Dude,
to
I
me.
feel like that Zbyszko's whole run was yelling at people. He was just yelling
was.
at
Well, he's a
Raven,
loud
yelling
dude.
at Jay,
Yeah.
yelled at everybody.
And this potentially is also in the Abyss room or off to the side of it. Looks very close to it. Jarrett is wearing a big fucking suit with crazy facial hair.
Yeah, he looks like he's distraught.
He does. Well, he looks stressed because, he was supposed to be in the King of the Mountain match. That is his match, and he wasn't in the match. I don't understand. It's his match.
Dude, and I've been saying that, and honestly, if you disagree, Shark Boy's going to sue you, and it's over.
Yeah, you're going to get sued. I hope nobody says that here.
Nope, never said it once. Nope.
Yeah, all right,
okay,
good. Glad we're on the
good.
same
Yeah,
It's
page.
always been whatever you want me to say so I don't get sued.
See, and that's what it's all about. That's America.
1,000%. Larry Zbyszko says, Jeff, I tried to tell you, you had your title shot. King of the Mountain was your title shot. It's not my fault you beat up some fan and got dragged away by the Harris brothers. I was in a tight spot. And Jarrett's yelling, I'm the number one contender. And Larry said, well, what about No Surrender? I have this guy that deserves a title shot more than anybody, the Monster Abyss. And Jarrett says, Monster Abyss!
That shit was so funny. The Monster Abyss!
What the fuck? Larry says, well, what about the new talent that wants to come in here? And Jarrett gets pissed. He says, new talent? He starts taking off his jacket. He's new talent? What are you talking about? He said, this is Planet Jarrett. This is my world. Who's the new talent you're talking about? I deserve a title shot. And Zbyszko just fucking walks off frantically.
Dude, that is... I love old people yelling promos. I can't
great.
get enough of them. Yeah, this is really good.
I feel like commissioners or like director of authorities and all have to be old fucking crazy dudes.
Yeah, and they have to have the voice of just, it's something about Southern old dudes yelling. It's just fucking funny as shit every time. The Monster Abyss!
New talent! I want to hear
That's
Abyss do this interview and said, new talent!
I can't help you beat up a fan.
All right, no problem. I don't want to get sued. You know, Abyss and Amish Roadkill's taunts very similar.
Oh,
Maybe
shit.
maybe the same exact thing.
No, come on.
Aren't they?
No, because Abyss comes in with like almost like an X.
Yeah, okay, he crosses
And
over more,
Amish
but
comes
Amish
over
Road
into,
stops
like-
at the churn butter.
Yeah, that's right. It's absurd. Abyss, better watch out for you get sued.
But have we seen Amish Roadkill and Abyss in the same place? Two big guys, two agile guys. Amish
Would you guys
Roadkill-
like to see that at DPW?
Good. Let us know.
Yeah.
Deep
Let
what the
us
dog
know.
doing, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. We'll do that for y'all. So we go to we won't. So we go to Samoa Joe
Never.
versus
Watch the show.
Delirious up next.
Yes. Yeah.
This is Samoa Joe's Impact debut, I believe.
Yes, that's correct.
Yes,
he
it is,
just
yes.
he just wrestled at Slammiversary. I think it was against Sanjay. Whooped his ass, and now he's facing Delirious. And this is like the part. So, like I said earlier, I watched this when it came out, and I vividly remember being fired up because I saw in the TNAWrestling.com description that Delirious was facing Samoa Joe. I said, "Whoa." Delirious is on here. That's fucking cool. Because I already knew Joe was on. So I was like, oh,
Yeah,
shit, okay.
sure.
And Delirious I thought was fucking cool. And I actually, for a while, I kind of was surprised that he never got picked up by anybody. He was like a mask dude that could have sold a ton of masks. He had like a frantic gimmick. He's never going to be more than
He
like a
was a
mid-card
perfect
guy.
heat jobber.
Yeah, absolutely, man. He like they probably
WWE
could have
fans
sold
would have took to this gimmick.
100% true. He
Yeah.
probably would have fit in TNA too. But he probably would have ended up with Abyss.
Eric Young.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, he would have ended up with Eric Young.
Yeah.
And
But he
David
was-
Young.
He was, well, brother. But he was a solid worker, and his gimmick was over with, anytime I fucking saw it. So I was always surprised he didn't get signed somewhere.
So we have Samoa Joe versus Delirious in a match where Joe is going to beat the dog shit out of this dude.
Dude, just
This is all I ever asked for.
annihilate him, and, like, they put Joe over crazy on commentary. They even talk about Joe dominating ROH for 3 years. Mike Tenay on commentary says Joe has dominated Ring of Honor for the past 3 years. Currently, they're pure champion, and now trying to prove to the world he can compete with the big boys in TNA.
Oh shit!
I am sure that Gabe had a very, very calm response to that. I'm sure a mass email wasn't sent out to everybody. He's grabbing pencils, fucking just snapping them, throwing shit across the room. What are you saying?
He's at the ROH school. Mitch Franklin is getting beamed in the head with 3 chairs in a row.
That shit is fucking. I know his ass was like, "What are you talking about?" Because he's
Yeah.
like, "You want to compete with the big boys? It's Samoa Joe versus Delirious. Fuck you! Somebody send an email."
Christopher Daniels is in your main. Michael Shane was in your opener.
Dude, this is an RH undercard talking about the big boys in TNA. Fuck you. But yeah, that was cool. That was cool that you mentioned
It
the
was,
ROH Pure Championship.
given the Iggy is
so,
very nice. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, putting the compete with the big boys at TNA was crazy, but I understand the ROH Pure. Yeah,
The first part was definitely TNA, and the second part was definitely TNA.
yeah, you're right. Yeah. And the third part was Gabe sent an email to everyone. So Samoa Joe
And you're sued.
and you're done. And Shark Boy's actually going to ROH. So Samoa Joe takes control of this early. He does the rolling leg sweep on Delirious
That was awesome.
because Delirious runs around the ring crazy. You know,
Yeah,
that's
when you
his
ring
thing.
when the bell rings, he goes fucking crazy, bah, 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 and he runs around the ring, he gets crazy, gets in the ring, and Joe just steamrolls him he rolls his entire body on the floor to leg sweep him.
Young Joe, I don't know how to tell you all this for people who have just seen him, I guess, in the last 10 years or so. 20, honestly, almost close to 20 years now.
Wow.
But yeah, younger Joe was a complete fucking monster.
He was like the best. Like right now, he's the best wrestler in the world.
Yeah. I feel like Joe took a lot of inspiration from like Otani.
I think so too.
Yeah, I think I heard him say that on like a shoot or something.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Like a lot of the juniors at the time. But like
he does the fucking
but he
face
was
wash and shit,
huge.
right?
Yeah, but he was, he was huge. So I
Yeah,
was like,
that's
wow,
true.
this guy's
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
some like really crazy shit. I think we all agree that like Joe's one of our favorite wrestlers ever though.
Yes.
And younger Joe was like such an absolute monster.
An aura, like
and
no
they,
other.
And they booked him like one, and he was never not booked like until the run was over.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, until the run was over, he was booked in both companies like
Like a
the best
monster.
ever.
Yeah.
He's a guy that like totally understands wrestling. I wish I understand. I understand that Joe's like way like at the end of his career, and like I'm sure he doesn't really give a shit about independent wrestling very much anymore.
But
I'm not even talking about coming to work. I mean, like I
Yeah,
would just
sure,
like
sure.
I'd love to talk to Joe just to agent something, or just be like, even if he was like a consultant, like if he just watched the show and like emailed us and said, hey, here's what I liked or didn't like, or like maybe something you should do. I feel like his mind is so like, there's not a mind like this.
No, probably not. Probably very few from that era that were like that are left that are still fucking rocking, right?
Yeah, I like, especially guys that like get it, and like it's such like, and I'm glad, like I said, I'm glad he's in AEW. I'm glad he's doing that, and I totally understand if like he doesn't give a shit about indie shit. You know what I mean? Like it totally makes sense to me. But
yeah, sure, of course. I mean, fuck.
Yeah, but god damn, if we could like just like an email
just
or something,
a seminar or whatever.
Like, I would have switched around that third and fourth match, or like I would have did this like this, and tell me like, hey, I hear you and I agree.
That's your gateway money.
So it's just something I watched this match, and that's the first thing I wrote down here was like,
please, Joe, help.
I wish Joe we could get him in the mix. Anyways,
just one email.
Just like just watch the show. I don't even need you to come to the show. Just watch the show and like email us or something. You don't even need to know my name. You can say Mr. DPW.
Mr. Fuck you.
Yeah. Love you, Joe.
Joe.
Where's the brown shirt? Break up the brown shirt.
Ole. We were there.
We've been there the whole fucking time. Every company. Every one of them.
Joe. I watched your fucking UPW shit.
Dude, yeah, Joe... Yeah, rolling leg sweep, man.
That was
Sweet
awesome.
Monster, running knee in the corner, face washing the boot
yeah.
scrape. Yeah, dude, yeah, that's awesome. Joe's was better, I don't care.
That's fair.
Mike Tenay, fucking just putting this guy over. Don West is freaking out at everything that he's doing.
Dude, there's one combo, the classic Joe combo that Delirious, I guess, maybe he wasn't doing it enough yet and people weren't familiar or what, but Joe almost kills him on this fucking thing. Dude, Joe does the back chop with Delirious seated, and then he usually follows it up with a kick to the chest to put him down, and then hits the ropes for the running knee. Well, Delirious takes the back chop, falls down, and Joe's like, oh shit, okay, I can't kick you. So Joe hits the ropes, then Delirious is sitting up, and Joe's already committed. So Joe just jumps up in the air and knee drops him on the head. It's like, oh fuck.
Yeah, that was like one of my favorite combos, man. Like I thought that shit was so cool.
He still does it.
He does the knee still.
Yeah. I think he does the back chop kick and then running knee.
He doesn't do the sick kick fucking
no, I don't think he does that, no. Yeah, he did it on the stairs.
No.
Oh, sorry.
No. So Joe locks in abdominal stretch on Delirious.
Dude, this is
crazy.
Crazy abdominal stretch with extra hooks and theatrics where he's fucking just cranking on it crazy.
He's cranking it.
And then the ref, like, I felt like the ref called for him to stop, and I was like, is this his new submission that I just never have seen before? Because it could have been.
Oh, yeah, it could have been. Any guy smaller than him? Dude,
it was awesome.
Kill this guy. Yeah, that was awesome. He was really cranking it. And Delirious can't say I quit because all he can say is bop 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 bop. So the ref is like, I don't know. Just keep it going.
That's like Matt Hamill not being able to tell the ref he was concussed because he's deaf. I don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, it definitely could have been over right there, but Joe's got about 40 more moves to hit, so this is awesome. Abdominal stretch, gets him out of it. Fucking ST Joe out of the corner. I mean, just no remorse. I'm glad that him and Delirious were boys because he killed him with this shit.
He crushed him with the ST Joe. Tenay says Joe's like a UFC fighter that kind of brings that mentality to pro wrestling. I said, oh shit.
Yeah,
that's
Spike,
awesome.
Please get us.
Spike, we love UFC.
Look, this is a UFC fighter. So Delirious hits a little combo of moves here, gets a little hope, a little bit, and then Joe snap power slams his ass crazy.
Immediately fires up, snap power slam,
yanks him off
the ground, throws him in the corner, and yells, "Muscle Buster!" And Don West is like, "Oh, this is just mean." I said, "Whoa, that's fucking." Then Joe hits him with a Muscle Buster, and Don West says, "That is devastating."
Dude picks his head up off the ground after the Muscle Buster Coquina Clutch. He calls that the Coquina Clutch.
Coquina Clutch, and then he wins by pinfall. What?
Yeah, that's right.
Dude, yeah, they show the Coquina Clutch, they zoom in on the Delirious face, and all of a sudden I see the ref counting 3, and I said, What?
It was
And Dunwich says, "Oh,
one
it's
of
a pinfall."
It's one of those UFC 3 counts.
where you slam the mat. 1, 2, 3.
Everyone's favorite.
Like, okay, this is very confusing here.
Dan Henderson S.
H-bomb! Bang! Oh, Michael Bisping's fucked! His eye!
He's dead! There's something about a Samoa Joe squash that gets me riled up.
It is awesome because all of his moves are awesome.
He does all the best moves,
Yeah, man.
and kicks your fucking ass.
Yeah, man, it's awesome. He holds the choke in after, and the ref tried to get him off, and Delirious goes limp, and that's when he lets him go. I was like, this is the best. This is the best dude ever.
Here he is. Yeah,
Fucking
what else
awesome.
do you need? Here he is. So now it's time for the main event. We get Elix Skipper. Say it. Say my name. Prime time, baby.
Yeah.
And he's facing off against Christopher Daniels, who is the X Division champion currently. Non-title?
Yes.
Yeah, non-title.
Yes?
It's
Non-title, yeah.
I think I thought Skipper was the heel here, but I think he's the face because Daniels turned on him.
They both look like heels to me.
Yeah, I thought
They were
but I was,
working heel. No
Yeah,
one's cheering. I said, this is weird.
Well,
And
the
Elix
beginning
Skipper
Skipper was a
jumps-
heel, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought, but maybe that was him getting his revenge on Daniels.
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe it was
okay.
a gray area
Yes.
situation.
So Skipper comes out for his entrance and he sprints across the building one tunnel to the other because he wants to hide beside the tunnel that Daniels is going to come out so he can jump him. And that's exactly what he does. He jumps him. They fight outside the ring.
I like that.
Yeah, I did like that too, actually. They're in the ring and Elix Skipper hits a fucked up Wade Barrett finisher. I don't know what he's going for.
Wasteland?
Yeah. I don't know what he was going for. Skipper controls most of the match as we go into the commercial, and he's controlling it coming out of the commercial as well until Daniels hits a neck breaker. TNA also announces here that Samoa Joe will face Chris Sabin at No Surrender.
They're about to cook.
Must have been fucking, I'm sure that was awesome.
They're about to cook. Yeah, guaranteed. He's always handing his paper. On the internet.
Chris Sabin in the fucking yellow black drugs.
Dude, oh my God. Yeah,
The
Chris
aliens.
Sabin is the GOAT.
Yeah,
That's the
dude.
GOAT.
Yeah, that's the
They had
fucking
them all,
machine
man.
right
They had
there.
them all.
The yellow black alien trunks, dude. Oh, that was my fucking guy.
Wow, man. What a worker, too.
Yeah,
He had
hell yeah,
so many
he still
moves.
can go.
He had
Just the same.
so many cool moves back then. That was like
did.
the trademark of the X Division back there. Was like, how many cool moves do you got, buddy?
A lot. I got a lot.
Yeah, I got fucking a lot. You don't even get me started.
They do a text scrolling graphic, or not graphic, just text scrolling at the bottom advertising No Surrender. Like nowadays, you get a match graphic, lower third kind of thing. This is just text scrolling the
Dude,
whole
ROH just
time.
do that on the DVDs too.
They did.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, which kind of I had a
I
soft
kind
spot
of
for it.
fuck with it. Yeah, wave 2 RuneScape text across the
Yeah,
bottom of the
dude.
screen. Yeah, let's go.
That was awesome. Daniels does a crazy chop to the back of Skipper's head with theatrics. I don't know what he was going for there.
Dude, an Ugin kick.
Yeah, Skipper fucking nails him in the head with that fucking thing. That was crazy. The crowd is starting to cheer for Skipper, so I'm like, okay, this is where I was like,
They're actually
oh.
going kind of back and forth on what I heard was
yeah.
Primetime and Daniels. Yeah,
And I was like, I'm fucking who is hello?
He's
Who
like
is-
both of them.
Yeah, I guess so.
They're both so cool. You got to cheer for both of them,
Daniels tries to leave up the ramp, but Skipper runs after him, throws it back in. Daniels then rolls out the other side, and Skipper hits him with a corkscrew plunger.
yeah, that was cool.
And then buckshot lariat for 2.
Yeah, dude, it looked clean too.
Yeah, that was fucking awesome. And then this is the move I was talking about. Skipper hits he goes for like a sidewalk slam into a power slam into a rock bottom.
Yeah, it was like a catatonic uranagi or something.
Yeah, I was like, what is this
Yeah,
fucking
you're
thing,
right.
man? It
I
was
wrote,
awesome.
He hits a fucking I don't even know.
The whirly bird.
Yeah, it was another whirly bird. Come on.
Skipper is walking Daniels down, talking shit. Daniels grabs his trunks and fucking hangs him up on this middle rope there. Hits a flatliner, Koji clutch, and Skipper taps out. And Daniels gets the win over his former friend. What a shame.
This was a going into intermission ROH match.
Yeah, it was first half main event.
Yeah, this is legit. It was worked the exact fucking same way. Like down to the Daniels only beats him because he's smart enough to like create the separation.
That's exactly, yep.
And I was like,
exactly.
wow, this is a fun show.
Yeah, man. And
I
well,
enjoyed
thankfully
it.
they're here with the big boys now.
Yeah, well, now when does the upper card start? We gotta get to that part next. Oh yeah,
Well,
wait,
Raven
Raven.
was probably in the upper card of ROH shows. So.
Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what he was doing. So we go to a TNA No Surrender commercial
Yes.
And it's pretty cool. They have it played out pretty well here. I like this.
This is very cool. They have shots like the production TNA had, especially this time, and even more so when they get on Spike, is awesome. They like, I think the one we talk about the most is like the shots in the rain.
Yeah,
those are all time.
Ever.
I mean, they should, because they were awesome. They were awesome.
Yeah, I think that was cool as shit. And I also, I guess it makes more sense when I think about it in the sense of they had money to spend. If they were spending $30,000 just to be on FSN,
sure,
you know,
yeah,
like,
that's
of
true.
course they
Yeah,
had
you're
the
right.
best. You know what I mean? That's pretty cool.
That's fair.
So we get a no surrender little gimmick here before we go into the Raven Town Hall here to finish this off. He's the new NWA World's Heavyweight Champion.
Not for how long does he have this for? Not too long, right?
Not very long.
Not
no.
Because it's my
Jarrett's
world.
Yeah. You hold it for me.
Yeah, keep it warm, brother. Raven comes in through the crowd wearing the NWA title. And listen, I love Raven, but this promo was just a bunch of hoopla. I just fucking don't know what the fuck he was talking about. Just talking about his, his youth and
What you
says-
mean?
I legit wrote, he says a lot of shit. I don't understand any of it, but it sounded cool. Except there's one guy in the crowd just going, what? Just one dude.
It is the one guy. He's like on hard cam backwards side. I've risen from the ashes of broken youth. What?
I think he also yells, shut up. What were you saying? This is like what?
Oh, this is like Raven if like Raven's done with wrestling.
This is I
There was
completely understand what you're saying.
Nothing
This is AI
inspired.
generated Raven.
Wow, that is a great way to put it because it
Yeah, that's
was
exactly
what it felt
started
like.
saying shit.
He's just hitting all the fucking lines.
Yeah, Raven says he completed his destiny. James Mitchell comes out and he says, if you're through with your incoherent gibberish, which is correct. He says, you probably thought you'd never see me again after you left me bloody and bruised.
Yeah, was that in TNA or was that like an ECW thing? Which might have been an ECW thing because he was kind of
James
with
Mitchell
Raven.
just coming into TNA, right?
Oh, is this his first time here?
I
Oh,
think
maybe
this
you're
is
right.
the first time he comes in. Yeah.
Oh, so it had to have been ECW then. Yeah. Wow.
He's, I'm alive, bitch.
He's I'm alive and well, and I'm personally going to see it. The only thing you're destined for is failure. And Raven says, "Oh, I always enjoy he's not even Raven anymore. This is just him being Scotty.
He's just talking. Yeah.
I always enjoy the inane mutterings of a half-wit, and your tears of pain have brought me nothing but joy. But the fact that you're back gives me even more excitement, because that means you have returned for a second helping of the even flow." That's what he said there.
No, he didn't.
That's what he said.
You returned for a second helping of the Raven Effect.
I heard it.
The Raven Effect DDT.
No, that's not the move. God damn it. James Mitchell says, "I'll keep flapping your gums, you scumbag."
Bitch.
Raven says, "It looks like you're going to try to get on the bandwagon of, oh, please, Abyss, let me be your manager." But I like to think he's smart enough to realize, but he probably isn't, that even the most wondrous of vipers make poor pets. What the fuck are you
He's
talking
just
about?
fucking talking. But even the most wondrous of vipers make bad pets.
Yeah, dude.
Sir, are you okay?
Shut up! Yeah, what's wrong
Are
with
you
you,
good?
man?
Is
Was
everything
this
all
not
right?
a planned seg and he just had to fucking go into the back
No,
of his
it was
mind
just
for a
fucking
promo?
TNA, so his mindset was
Yeah.
probably, I don't know, whatever.
I don't want to be here. Well, James Mitchell says, "Just remember, Raven."
I was doing the same promo WCW get paid $75,000 a night.
I know I gotta lose to Jared soon. That sucks.
I'm working with James Mitchell in front of 85 people again.
I was doing the same for $75,000 a night.
I guess I'll go ride the Hulk ride after this.
I'm gonna see the Blue Man Group. Mitchell says, "Just remember, Raven, revenge is a dish best served cold, and dinner is served, and Abyss hits the ring." But Raven, because James Mitchell gave him the Iggy, already knows that Abyss is coming, turns around and starts stomping out Abyss, hits him with a discus clothesline that Abyss bumps on, and the crowd is chanting, "Oh, Abyss," which is tremendous. Raven goes for the even flow,
Goes for the Raven Effect DDT.
but Abyss counters it, ducks a line, Raven hits the ropes and gets caught with the black hole slam.
He throws the X so crazy.
Yeah, it's the best. He is the best. This is the best version of
This
Abyss
is definitely
in my mind.
peak Abyss. Yeah, this is peak
Yeah.
Abyss.
And he does win the title eventually.
He wins it like Kane style, though.
When does he win it? Is it long after this?
He wins it and then like loses it immediately.
Oh,
He does,
no.
like, one
not
day,
Kane
right? I
style.
swear
Yeah,
it was
it's
very
Kane
strange.
style,
No, not Kane style.
Dude, that would have been awesome. Like a town hall with those two dudes. Hey, Abyss.
What does that mean? Okay, I gotta go.
Two of the best ever right there.
Well, Abyss grabs this big ass chain that he carries around and he wraps around Raven's neck and he chokes him to death. And the show ends with Raven dying.
Yeah,
as far as I know. That's what it looked like, at least. But yeah, that is the first internet edition of Impact, and it's a tight 45-minute show. Just all the ROH dudes you could possibly ask for on this fucking thing. And they're building to no surrender. But yeah, this being right after Slammiversary is like, it's got to be kind of a kick in the nuts.
It's got to be rough, I imagine. Yeah, that's got to be, I'm sure so it's so crazy to see the difference in respect, honor, tradition between the guys that want to be here and the guys that are here because they have to be here.
Right. Yeah.
And Samoa Joe. Yeah. And Samoa Joe's about to grab the mic and shoot on all of these guys.
I don't care.
What are you gonna fire me? Yeah, I don't care. Well, come on. Like the people that want it are the people they don't care about, and the people that that don't give a shit at all. It's like, damn, I'm not watching unless they're on the show. Like,
no,
there's probably some people that have been, I can't imagine how many people on the internet were looking for the Raven promo, but I assume on TV that people were probably like, I need to see the fucking world. I need to see Raven. I need to see Jeff Jarrett.
You're probably right.
Yeah,
I can't imagine this. Whatever. I can't imagine they rewrote the show because they thought it was going online. I imagine this is what was going to happen on FSN anyway.
Well, yeah, probably.
I imagine so.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, you're completely right, man. There's definitely some dudes just. They make it, and then it's like anything under that is just fucking. I'm here for the pay, which is not always bad, but it's hard to swallow sometimes when you got guys like Joe that wanted the fucking take over the world. Yeah, man, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he saw TNA as like, this is our opportunity to take over, like AJ, Saban, all those guys did,
and they believed it forever.
Yeah, they did. I mean, Joe believed it forever.
Yeah, dude. For longer than he probably needed to. Yeah. Same with AJ, honestly, but
AJ, they were paying
they had AJ
him
on
well
top most of the time. Yeah, that's true. Also that's true.
And then for some reason they forgot that he was a top guy, Grand Slam, Triple Crown champion. So
when did that happen, dude?
That was weird.
But yeah, that is TNA Impact, June 24, 2005, the Real Player Edition.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, dude, I enjoyed it too. I enjoyed it very much. A tight 45-minute show. I'm always a big fan of those. And I just
a lot of the matches got time. Yeah, like this was all cool to me. All the stuff that didn't need a ton of time didn't get a ton of time.
No, like it was like the Raven thing sucked, but it was like 4 minutes.
Yeah, I was I was like, okay, cool. All right.
Very end of the show. Yeah, tight show. And goddamn, do I love me some TNA.
Me too, man.
That is it for our show. Thank you for joining us, everybody. Make sure to check us out on Patreon, patreon.com/DeadlockPW. We got millions and billions of hours over there. Oh my fucking god.
In the world.
The best Patreon you've ever fucking seen in your life. God damn it. We got UFC 4 on that son of a bitch. Get over there. Come on now. Right. Stop fucking around with us, because we got the best independent wrestling company in the goddamn fucking world. We're sick of playing around. DPWOndemand.com, DPWTIX.com. Check out all this shit, because we're fucking rocking over here. We're taking over the world, motherfucker. So you either get on or get the fuck off. Yeah. We'll see you next week for another edition of the Deadlock Podcast. Okay, hey, why do you not have a camera?
Oh, me? Shit, my bad. Yeah. Why don't you have a camera?
I'm not talking to myself.
Why don't you have a camera?
Why don't you have a camera?
It's in my contract.
Yeah.
It's in my contract. I don't need one. I don't need one.
Why don't you answer that question?
No, it's in my contract.
He is right. Yeah, he is right. Yeah. It's in my contract, too.
You got a new, when did we get new contracts?
Oh, we didn't.
Oh,
I'm working on a handshake deal myself.
What?
Anyone who disrespects Pretty Princess should get overdrive in hell for the rest of eternity.
Oh, I like
Coming
that.
in with that meatball marinara.
Donate.
Pretty Princess gameplay tutorials for ⴅᴅᴅᴜᴜ.
Dude, we gotta play that on like the channel at some point, right? Pretty Princess.
Yeah, we got
What?
that tabletop
How the hell are we
sim.
gonna do that?
Just buy
Tabletop
it.
sim. Oh, okay.
Yeah, or we'll just
You
play it
gotta
in
wear
person.
the crowns. You gotta wear the crowns.
Yeah, we gotta do it in
Oh
person.
yeah, of course we had to wear the crown.
J-
My
Churchman.
favorite lucha libradors are Vampiro. That's what you call him, brother. And the Skull Captain into his house.
Oh shit!
The 1414 LA Park.
Yeah, let's go.
Shark Bonge bit Tony's dick off.
Oh my.
Jomo Sapiens, we're gonna eat your lunch. Omaz Sapiens, we're gonna eat your dick. The cock. Johnson.
Oh, okay.
Jamesing on my Tony till I Johnny.
I've heard this.
Your Olympic hero.
Kurt Angle.
Please kidnapped Kento Miyahara and bring him to America. WCW timekeeper who would ring the bell 15 times every 30 seconds of a 10-minute NWO beatdown.
He's trying to get some shit in control, man.
Pants G Monkey says the S in Steiner stands for Aaron.
Scott.
I didn't have money in my account, so my subscription didn't renew. But then I put money in my account and it renewed. So I don't know if the
Based. You need
Ham-
help. You need fucking help, James.
yeah, you're right.
That's like fucked up.
I don't have my cam on, so you can't see me, but I'm rocking it. You know what I mean?
Oh, that story's next, by the way. Why he doesn't have a camera on?
Oh yeah, that's right. I should probably tell y'all why it's not on.
Oh.
I think he came back in the room.
All right.
Where the hell did you go?
Tony, where'd you go?
Said I'll be right back.
All right, now it's time for the TNA Spike TV debut.
Spike TV. What? So Raw? I don't even know. I guess I should have looked. How like long does it take between Raw not being on here and Impact being on here? Like how long is there? Because I have stuff on here about the last Raw episode on Spike, but I don't know like how long
What was
they're
the
without.
last? What was this episode date?
October 1st, 05.
This is March 10th, 2005. Is that right? WWE March 10th, 2005.
Oh really? Oh, so it's a minute, really? Wow.
Viacom and WWE decided not to go on the agreement with Spike TV ending Raw. So deal expired in September 2005.
Oh, so September. Okay, that would make sense then because this is fucking October. So
So in March they agreed not to renew the contract, and then it expired
September
in
was
September.
the last.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't
sure.
know, man. It says right here, seeking a more profitable television outlet, TNA negotiated a Saturday night time slot with Spike TV.
Oh.
And then 5 days later, after the departure of WWE Raw to USA Network, they debuted Impact.
Oh, really? So, but when was the Raw one then?
Well, it says they negotiated a Saturday TV slot with Spike TV and started airing Impact
did.
on October 1st, 5
Right.
days after the departure of WWE Raw to USA Network,
Oh.
which re-debuted 2 days later.
Okay, well, there you go. Interesting. Well, to get everything in place for the debut on Spike, Jeff Jarrett got back the NWA title and joined forces with AMW to form a heel. Who was that?
That was Jeff. Sorry, that's
Oh,
Jeff.
okay, sure. Yes,
That was Jeff.
to form a heel horseman-like stable, says Meltzer on Scott Moore's Border City Wrestling Show on September 15th in Windsor, Ontario.
Jeff Jarrett is going to be in the Horseman.
He was always an horseman. The idea of changing the title on that show was actually planned close to 2 months ago. It was one of those deals where everyone was shocked. TNA management was shocked that somehow the story never got out, although Raven himself wasn't told about the title change until around September 13th. He was expecting to lose it to Jarrett. He just didn't know when. So I always, until I read this, thought that there was like a makeshift, hey, we're going to Spike, we have to get the title back on Jarrett thing. But it looks like that was always the plan. That Jarrett would be the
they'll
champion
tell you.
going
They'll
into
tell
TV.
you. They'll tell you it's always a plan. It wasn't
Yeah, you
always
tell
a
them,
plan.
Tony.
No,
fuck
no,
that.
they definitely put the title on Jarrett. I remember listening to his podcast or whatever, and it's like, yeah, they needed to get the title on Jarrett before the Spike TV debut. Just because obviously he's probably one of the more known names there, and it made sense to, have it on him.
Raven is not a draw.
I was gonna say, damn, poor Raven, not a draw. That sucks. He was, come on, guy, he was on Heat.
Yeah,
He was breaking fingers on Heat. Come on,
come on, man.
He was on commentary.
He had Tori with him, man.
Yeah.
She was a ninja outfit. It was cool, man. Come on now. Kevin Nash was originally going to make a cameo appearance at TNA Unbreakable. The spot was during the planned interview. They would show Waltman and Nash talking backstage as a mystery deal. With no Waltman, because he no-showed, the decision was made that they had no spot to use him. He was shooting promos for the Spike debut and Bound for Glory. So I don't know. I'm guessing that's why what happens on this show happens the way it does, because he wasn't at the pay-per-view.
Cool, worked out pretty good.
Yeah, it worked out much fucking better, actually, than a fucking mystery interview spot. Austin Aries and Roderick Strong were apparently offered short-term contracts stemming from their match at Unbreakable. I didn't realize they actually had deals.
Yeah, I didn't know that either, actually.
I thought they were just on handshakes, but supposedly they got short-term contracts stemming from the Unbreakable match, which we should watch, because I'm sure it was fucking good. If you want to know why UPN moved SmackDown to Friday, I'm sure, James, we were asking about this. I know you want to know this. With all the buzz.
You're talking to me?
With all the buzz on Everybody Hates Chris, which is the most talked about new show of the year inside the TV industry.
There's no way.
Yeah, Everybody Hates Chris was hot. He said they have been able to charge $179,000 for a 30-second spot for ads, by far the most in the history of the network. SmackDown's ad rates always hovered around 30,000 per 30 seconds. So Everybody Hates Chris blew SmackDown to fucking smithereens.
That's crazy. Wow.
I didn't realize it was that over either, for real.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, like, shout out to them, man.
Spike has made a major commitment to TNA. I love finding out this kind of shit, because it kind of puts it into better perspective of how they were doing the shit they were doing. The Spike production crew will be filming the TNA tapings, which saves the company on production costs. So TNA was not paying to film those shows. It was all on fucking Spike.
Wow, that was awesome.
Jimmy Hart is done in TNA. His final appearance is September 27th. Dixie Carter told him if he appeared on the October 3rd Raw, he was finished. Jimmy Hart said, "I'm going to Raw because I have a new action figure coming out."
Oh,
That is fucking real shit, Jimmy Hart. That's fucking awesome. He obviously had a TNA deal here because he's all over the fucking ramp. So I guess that quickly ends there.
Yeah.
James, this one's for you. TNA turned down... This is upsetting, James. I'm sorry you'll have to hear this. TNA turned down a proposal for a heel group of monsters that would have included former WWE wrestlers Sean O'Haire, Luther Reigns, and Predator, which I think is Sylvester Terkay.
They turned that down?
They didn't want to do that group.
Wow. Okay.
In TNA.
Wait, so I mean, couldn't they have just signed the guys and then just fucking said fuck the group?
Yeah, I feel like that would have been great for our show. Why didn't they consider us 10 years, 20 years in the past?
Come on, guys.
That we would have loved Sean O'Haire, Luther Reigns, and Sylvester Terkay.
And Luke Gallows.
Yeah, man, come on. Damn it.
All right, now it's time to get into the Spike TV debut of TNA Impact.
The new face of pro. You're missing out. The new face of pro.
Oh yeah, there's a lot fucking here. So yeah, this is they were on what, Fox Sports Net before this, on fucking 11 o'clock on Fridays or some shit.
Yeah, that's right. Real Player.
I love those fucking shows. I was super excited to get those on Real Player, and I genuinely watched them on Real Player.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, they had the deal, and I think they had to air Explosion, right, in that spot.
That's right. Yeah.
So the syndicated stuff became Explosion, and then TNA Impact became the Spike TV show.
Yeah. And
which, by the way, an hour is still probably the right time for wrestling. An hour and a half would be perfect. Like, it was an hour and a half with commercials, so like you get like a real hour of programming.
90 minutes of program is perfect.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, like, that would probably be perfect, right? So, like, you get your commercials still. Like, American commercials are nuts compared to everywhere else. Like, I think we talked about it a little bit before, but I think there's like 3 minutes of commercials in Japan in a 30-minute broadcast compared to 8 in America.
That's crazy.
Which is nuts. Yeah, that's crazy.
That is crazy. Yeah.
So if you had 90 minutes of like a show, like an hour and a half show, then like 30 minutes of it would probably be commercials. So.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's a big reason why I stuck with Lucha Underground for so long. Like, you know, season 1 is kind of rough, and like even like the third fucking season is also, it gets fucking shitty, but it was like, it's fucking 90 minutes. Like, this is fucking sweet. You know, I was watching it like, you know, after it aired, so I was like, this is easy to fucking watch. And when we watch shows like this, like even that Raw we watched last week, James, like it wasn't fucking good at all, but it was 45 fucking minutes, and it's like, oh wow, this is so much easier to digest. Like, I will hate this less because it is shorter.
Right? Yeah, 100%. I think wrestling just gets longer because they need
They make money.
Ads, right?
Yeah, they make money off of it. Yeah, and which is fair, but I don't care about that. I'm not making money. I'm a fan.
Hey, my money.
I do not care if he signed and got more money. I'm not making that money.
It's crazy. So we go into the cold open here. Barry Scott going into overtime, putting over the TNA Young Guys.
Amazing. Well, we talked about it before. Huge regret not starting DPW sooner is that we didn't get to use Barry Scott.
He would have been perfect. Yeah, it would have been sweet.
He would have been worth every fucking penny too, even if it was just for the first show or like the first
been awesome.
Yak one. You know what I mean? Like we didn't deserve it, but I would have loved to use him.
Yeah, you're right.
Do you think he was freestyling, or if this was written down? You think he's spitting? This is just how he talks normally.
It just wasn't even written down.
There are moments that enchant us, inspire us.
He loves TNA, super into it. Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. I mean, he is so fucking good here. They showcase, so it's a hype video. But it's like a slow motion hype video with a bunch of cool shots, and Barry Scott just fucking talking us through this, and it showcases AJ Styles, and Barry Scott says AJ Styles may be the best athlete to ever enter the ring. I said, holy fuck, it's awesome.
They're really putting him up, which I bought into that. I was like, hell yeah, he is.
Yeah, I was like, he's
damn right.
Barry Scott knows his fucking shit. And he said, the naturals. And I said, maybe not, Barry.
The naturals are naturals.
They were pushing the naturals for a minute, though. I will tell you. They
had him with Candido.
Yeah. They had him. Was he with Candido?
The naturals were with Candido.
I know they were with Shane Douglas. They were also with Candido? They became the newly franchised Naturals at some point.
Fuck you, Shane Douglas guy. I hate you.
Dude,
that's your brother.
Come on, bro. Yeah, what the hell?
What the fuck?
It's just a fun family thing, you know?
Yeah, okay, so Candido and the Naturals did win like a 6-man match together. So they were teaming. Yeah, so he was definitely with them at some point here.
Yeah, Candido was their manager.
Was he franchised?
No, they were not. He was not franchised, no.
No, they won like the titles, and then Candido passed. And then I swear they did. I thought they did like a Memorial Candido tournament in the Naturals ring.
I think they did, yeah.
They might win that.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, don't hold me to that though. I'm not sure.
Oh, during this promo, he had a funny line that said, "Amazing athletes who have until this point toiled in the fields of relative obscurity." So
I did. I was like, damn, all right.
Well, I mean, like I thought it was cool that they were truthful about it.
Sure, yeah.
They are nobody until TNA and Spike TV.
Which was, not wrong, but it was like,
which is the indies.
He was just talking about TNA in general. He was just talking about TNA like on Fox
I thought he was talking about them not being
No, I don't think
TNA.
he was talking about. No, I don't think he was talking about. Yeah, I think because he was putting over that they're finally on TV.
Okay, that makes sense. Cooler then. Okay.
Yeah, they just
these fucking jobbers
signaled
from
out,
ROH.
They signaled out Christopher Daniels.
Yeah, they show shots of Roderick, Aries, and Daniels. These guys are fucking jabrones.
It's backwards. ROH sucks.
It's backwards.
Barry's got backwards.
Dude, yeah, having to explain the Naturals to Deb was very hard. I was like, she's like, who are these guys? I said, it's fucking
the Naturals.
They're naturally gifted, right?
Natural.
Isn't that their gimmick?
Yeah, they showcase Jeff Jarrett here as well. Then they show like a ton of crazy clips, and I'm like, wow, they are like going crazy here. They show the Sabin buckle bomb from the Ultimate X we just watched. I was like, that's awesome. Yeah. He said, welcome to the dawn of a new era in professional wrestling. I said, fuck yeah, it is.
Yeah, I think it's more so because of hindsight, but we know that all these guys are good and like they were TNA, and we also know that 2005 was a good year for TNA.
It is. It was a good year for me as well, personally.
Well, we're walking over to the Impact Zone with all the pyro.
Yeah, there was 2 things I wanted to ask, and maybe someone listening to this can figure it out for us. The intro here, so it's I love that it's the orange with like the fucking green screen shots of them doing shit. Jarrett hits somebody with a guitar, and Monty Brown pounces somebody. I want to know who these people are. Because I just like, same thing with like, the girl in the Jericho fucking Tron. I just want to know who these fucking pieces of history that I've seen a million times are. So if anyone can find that out, please let me know.
So we're walking into the Impact Zone with all the pyro. Tonight we're going to get Rhino versus Jeff Hardy. And, of course, the controversy in Canada where Jeff Jarrett regains NWA title in BCW, which is Scott D'Amore's promotion.
Son of a fucking bitch. How could they do this to fucking Raven?
What about me?
There's a TNA owned Spike TV sign, which is cool. There's a girl in the front row that has like every TNA action figure, and they just cut to her every match and shows her with a figure.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I had all those too. I showed those in the Japan, James. There was like the AJ Styles row, and they were all the
you're right. Yeah,
Toy
he had
Biz
all
or
of
whatever.
them.
Yeah, they were fucking awesome. I love those fucking figures.
I love the little boxes that all this information's in. This is like the most 2005 looking at shit ever. Just trusted holding at random shapes.
Yeah. That is cool though, and like the color is fucking cool. It's like all I don't know. It's all sweet. Mike Tenay yells, "Your 60-minute adrenaline rush is next!"
Yeah,
and then they say the Rhino and
what a
fucking Jeff Hardy
tagline.
shit.
That's awesome. That's fucking cool.
They
Smart.
knew exactly what they were at this time. Like there was no beating around the bush here. They knew exactly what they were. That gets muddied, of course, over time, but they definitely were rocking with what they had at this point.
It sucks that overtime here is like 4 years.
Yeah,
like
you're
10,
right.
15. Overtime is very soon.
I don't even 4 might even be a stretch. It
You're right. I guess
started losing a little momentum.
07.
Into 07.
Yeah.
They gained it back in like 08, into 08, beginning of 09.
Sure.
They make some like
But
key
then it's-
signings, but then
They
it lasts
fall
about a
so
year.
hard, yeah.
So we have AJ Styles versus Roderick Strong start the show off. The very first entrance you actually see on the show is AJ Styles.
They said on commentary there was a poll. They said Mike Tenay said TNA is a company that listens to his fans, so we had a poll on TNAWrestling.com, and the fans voted that they wanted AJ Styles to be in the first match on Spike TV. I was like, oh, that's fucking cool.
Yeah,
Who else was on the poll, do you think? I wonder.
Hulk Hogan and
Monty Brown versus Lex Lovett.
Everybody voted for it, went to AJ Styles, though. The poll just was rigged.
AJ Styles, Drew Clark, Cheeks, all the stars
Oh,
are here.
no.
Yeah, so by this point, 2005, starting out on Spike, AJ's already like a Grand Slam champion at this point.
I don't think he's ready yet, though, dude.
That's so crazy, isn't it? Like looking into it in
That
the
hasn't
future.
even happened yet.
Yeah, like we're talking like 5 more years, a half a decade later. Hogan says now would be a good time to build this guy up, brother. 5 years ago, he was a Grand Slam champion, NWA champion. Yeah, he'd done it
Dude,
all.
he's already, they said in the intro, they said 3-time X Division champion because I think he was going for the X title at this time.
Okay,
So
sure.
He's already a 3-time X Division champion, at least, I think he won the NWA title like twice already or something.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
And he was tag champ, of course, but yeah, fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, he's.
I don't think so yet, dude. And I'm stroking my Fu Manchu. I'm talking about.
Yeah, his ass ain't getting nowhere near this show. No way.
Dude, oh my god.
Yeah.
Hogan showing up in this era may have maybe that would have been I'm done with wrestling.
He almost did, remember?
Oh, the Jarrett thing.
When Jarrett went to Japan and said, I'm
went to
bringing...
Japan and hit him with a guitar, and then he
I'm
never
bringing
showed
TNA.
up.
I'm bringing TNA to you, Hogan. And they hit him with a guitar, and Hogan blades coast to coast.
Who the hell was that, brother?
What the fuck was that about, dude?
Back up. What the hell was that?
What kind of playpen wrestling show you run over here, brother?
Onoki said it as Hitman after me, brother.
That's like when Hogan was a part of the XWF, but not really, brother.
Yeah, dude. I'm bringing
Hogan.
guitar. Hogan gets guitared right in the head, coast to coast. I'm bringing TNA to you. And who the hell was that, brother?
Who's that little jabroni? That playpen.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
I didn't know this happened over in the IWGP, brother.
Dude, I think he no-soloed then went to WWE, didn't he?
Was that the Giant Baba?
Yeah, dude, he does go to WWE, Teddy. You're right.
Yeah, he goes to WWE and gets
sold it.
fucked up by Randy Orton. And Shawn Michaels.
And then he goes, what was that, brother?
Oh my god, yeah, dude. There's so many times in TNA where it's like someone big is gonna come to TNA and then they just don't. They just don't.
Yeah.
Dude, they had one on the show later. Holy shit.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's true.
Dude, Hogan coast to coast in Japan.
Dude, he coast to coast. Biggest play job of a guitar I've ever seen in my life. It's crazy.
What was that?
That's so
just
fucking
works.
funny, man.
Was that you, Linda?
They had a contract signing and everything for it. What the fuck?
Yeah, you're right, Tony. That's crazy.
That looked a lot like my daughter, Brooke.
Sorry, my daughter, brother. Enochiism runs in her blood, dude.
Or maybe not, Mama.
So, Sideburns Roddy is out here.
Oh my.
Yeah, man, we're cooking. Like as you mentioned, it's voted on the TNA website. AJ is like it's so crazy that like I remember it being a discussion like who is the face of TNA, and that keeps happening. The face of fucking TNA is AJ. It will always be AJ. It will never not be AJ.
Come on, man. Yes, Jarrett is too, like you can't think of TNA without thinking of Jarrett. but
It's AJ.
AJ Styles is the fucking guy.
He's the
He was the
people's champ.
homegrown guy. He was the homegrown talent.
And
yeah.
we were on the forums. We knew who was talking
We
about who.
were there.
People weren't talking about Jeff Jarrett, bro. They were talking about, oh, who's this fucking... I wish this AJ Styles guy would come and face Randy Orton. That's what everyone
Yeah,
fucking
you're right.
posted.
Yeah, you're right. People people believed in the X Division at this point. They believed in these matches they were having. You noticed that like half the matches on the show were X Division stuff because like this was the future. Like they were on the cusp of this, and whether or not like this was a direct like we're taking these ROH matches and putting them on TNA,
Right.
It was still on Spike TV, and ROH was not. So I mean, and it really it helped visibility on these guys. They were basically doing their matches in ROH on a quicker scale. Like
just cut out the bullshit.
Yeah, get straight to it because this is pretty much what this was. This match was only like 4.5 or something, and like they go breakneck, like they get all their shit in.
And James, like you were saying about the X Division, like it's crazy how like even here, like obviously we watch TNA a ton, so we already knew the X Division, but like how they present them here is so fucking clean. Like it feels fucking cool. Like they don't present them as like cruiserweights. Like this is
We're
like,
calling it the X Division. I don't really know who came up with that
smart.
name. But it was
Chris
good
Jericho,
idea.
Probably Don Callis.
It was probably Hulk Hogan, brother. And I'm not going to that.
No way, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy. So they start off the match like breakneck here.
Roddy jumps him immediately.
Yeah, immediately got it because you get the hot start, baby. They go into a swinging arm drag. Like literally, sometimes when you have 4 minutes, you go straight to the comeback and you go there. They said, no, we're going to fit everything in. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
And they did. And the crowd was super hot for it just because they were super into AJ and like they knew who Roddy was too. So they knew exactly what was going on. Everyone in this fucking arena in the pit was watching ROH. So they knew exactly who these guys were.
Yeah.
But yeah, they start off hot.
Today, they talk about the 6-sided ring here, of course, because this is the first time anyone on, I wonder how, I imagine this did much better fucking ratings than the Fox Sportsnet show. So this is, the first time a ton of people are seeing the 6-sided ring. And Mike Tenay says, it provides more options for a high-risk style that made the X Division famous. And all I could think of every time I saw them, I was like, wow, this ring has no give at all. This is a brutal fucking mat, man. This is rough. And especially later on. I forget. Somebody takes a power bomb later. It might be in the triple threat. I'm like, it doesn't even move, bro.
Yeah, dude. Those ropes are taut as hell, too.
The ropes, too. Oh, my God. Yeah.
That shit's sick, though. That shit's awesome, though. Yeah, it's just dope.
They should bring it back. They still should bring it back, man. Like,
I don't know why they wouldn't. Yeah.
Why has no one stolen this? If
I mean,
not,
I
you
get
know what I mean?
I get everyone's seen the interview where they'd say, I think, who was it? AJ that said it?
AJ. It was AJ.
Yeah, it's that AJ shoot when he left. He's like, yeah, the guys don't really like working on it. But the fact of the matter is, man, this shit was cool as fuck. This shit was cool as fuck.
It's the only reason why they got shelf space at toy stores.
Yeah, because the ring was crazy.
Because the ring was awesome, man.
It probably helped with their TV deal, too, I'm sure. Like, oh, what is this? Okay.
Yeah,
there's nothing like this on TV.
Man. It's like, how are you a wrestling fan and you see that and you're like, yeah, that would stop me immediately. I mean, obviously a wrestling fan's going to watch wrestling, but it's like, what the fuck is this thing?
Yeah, that is dope. I'm a big 6-sided ring guy.
Me too. I always and forever. Bring it back now.
So Roddy catches AJ early on, elbow, busts him open to the mouth. He's bleeding. That's awesome. 4-minute match. He's bleeding. This is fucking sick. AJ hits the international drop kick and a fucking tope con hilo over the ropes. Going nuts.
I'm always horrified of dives in the impact zone because the barricade's always so close. So like they're always cracking their ankles. And it reminds me, I don't know if I told you guys this. It's a sidebar. I went to an indie show. It was called ᴅᴇᴛʀᴏ. It was their only show ever. It was at the ECW Arena. The main event was Raven versus Leatherface.
That sounds sick.
The match I do, and why I am horrified of seeing this all the time is there was a guy named Eric Tuttle. He was teamed with Jude, and he did an Asai moonsault in front of me, and he landed ankles first on the barricade, steel guardrail, and broke his ankle, and I watched it right in front of me. So I have PTSD ever since. It was fucking gnarly.
But AJ did it all the time. He did.
I was like, how the fuck? It's someone does it later too. It might be Shelly or Sabin.
Yeah, it's during that match for sure. I remember.
I'm like, God, dude, I'm surprised it hasn't happened more.
What a
'Cause it's
spot,
fucking-
though, dude.
it is
4 minutes,
awesome.
international, perfect drop kick into
Dive
the
to
fucking
it's
helo.
awesome. Oh, it's
Yeah.
awesome.
Sensational flip dive by AJ Styles.
Yeah, hey, bro, that shit popped me when they say that shit. I like that.
He always that was like his line. There's also
Yeah.
Tal Guy is here, by the way. Shouts out Tal Guy.
I was
We love
going
that
nuts.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
And there's also someone in the front row with a Darth Vader mask.
There's someone in the front row that also looks just like Jeff Hardy.
Yes, they were there for a while too.
Yeah, so Daniels comes down during this match, comes down the
They're
ramp.
feuding.
Yeah, and that ends up with being Roddy's cutoff. So Roddy's cutoff in this 4-minute match is a sick kick to the spine of AJ at 200% speed, and then he kills him with a backbreaker.
It was awesome.
Dude, this 200% speed in a 4-minute opener, like this is the urgency I'm talking about, bro. Like a lot of wrestlers you got to have that urgency, man. If you're going to call the fucking move, do the fucking move.
And if
You
you're
know
gonna
what I
throw
mean?
it, throw it.
That's what I'm saying. Call the move, do the move. Because like,
AJ's not gonna be mad at you if it hurts, if it looked fucking awesome.
yeah, that's just dope, man. So Roddy locks in the camel clutch. AJ gets out, hits the Pele kick. Don West goes fucking nuts for it.
Pele!
I don't know if people know that, but Don West is the one that coined that.
You know what? I saw that recently. I saw Garrett fucking posting that. I think he posted the clip of like when Tanae and him were talking about that from.
When did they coin it? I didn't know that. Like I didn't know he posted the clip of it.
Yeah, it was like I don't know
Is it
what
a
match it was,
weekly?
but it was a weekly. Yeah, it was.
Oh, okay.
It might have been. It might not even been like the pay per view. It might have been Explosion. Shouts out Garrett in the TNA History Pod. Like that son of a bitch.
AJ hits an outside to inside rope styling DDT in this match.
Dude,
this
it
match
is-
is officially for the boys now.
This is fucking. This is. He's on the apron, jumps over the top rope, lands on the middle rope on the other side because it's 6-sided, and then fucking springboard reverse DDT. I said, "Oh my god, this is the best wrestler ever." Barry Scott was fucking cooking. He's right.
And then AJ hits the Styles Clash and he wins.
I wrote here, I think the show needs Hulk Hogan.
Or maybe not, brother.
This match was 4 minutes. 4 fucking minutes.
It took you 4 fucking minutes to get over.
Yeah, dude. 100%, 200% speed here. Guys that knew exactly what they were going to do, and they fucking did it, and it fucking looked awesome. Everything looked like a struggle here. Everything was a fight. Everything fucking was awesome. Big spots in a 4-minute match. No time wasted. 2 of the best ever. I mean, what can you really ask for here?
Yeah, I mean,
boys?
if you're watching TNA, like AJ Styles is your favorite wrestler at that time.
Gotta be.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
like
he
it's
is, yeah.
it's how is it not? Like, you know, I guess, you know, if you're watching ROH, it's probably Joe. But you know, if you're watching WWE, TNA, like TV stuff, AJ Styles is your favorite wrestler.
So Mike Tenay and Don West are ringside, and they're talking
Don
about
West
how
and the-
awesome it is to be on
Yeah.
Spike TV. What I said,
Don West in the pinstripes. No.
Oh
Don West
no,
in the
okay, I
pinstripes,
thought I
was
said
saying. Yeah, no,
Don
you're good, sorry.
Tenay.
My bad. Yeah, no, he's in the pinstripes. He's looking good.
Yeah, he does.
Gabagooled
Look good,
out.
and he is super happy. They're fucking excited. Everyone in TNA is excited because this is a big deal. Like, this is a big deal. And if you're working in
Yeah.
TNA, like, you're probably like, damn, like, we're really taking that next step. Like, they worked pretty hard to get here, and they did it. So
They did a great job of like positioning them as the underdog. Like they always had the momentum of the fans behind them, and we did this because of you. And if it wasn't for everybody, we wouldn't be here. And they really had this like, it was just like the huge
It felt
momentum behind
good.
them. Yeah, it's like you wanted them to succeed. You know, like they went through the shit to get where they're at now, and it was cool.
Like I imagine that, you know, there was definitely times where they took pot shots at WWE, but it definitely felt like more of a like, we're gonna beat WWE by getting this shit done instead of talking about them.
Yeah, it was like because they almost got like, you know, they were off TV and they had to do the internet stuff, and it was like, fuck,
Real player, brother.
Is this company gonna be done? And then they came back and got Spike, and it was crazy.
Yeah.
what a stroke of luck that was.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
I know-
WWE went away, and Spike said, we had to fuck these guys up. Who's next?
Who's next?
Where's Paul Heyman? I want ECW right now.
He said, oh, we can't do that because we all voted that we would get rid of Prime ECW. So what's
Well,
next?
fucking
TNA.
Tony was wrong, man. I told you he was fucking wrong.
That was the Nashville Network. Okay, come on.
That's true. Natural network.
Well, now it's time for the Alpha Male Monty Brown hype video.
Pounce. I didn't realize that early Pounce was like more of like a chest tackle than a shoulder tackle. He was way nicer early on.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
It looked
it
good
was.
here still.
It does look fucking good though.
We go backstage after the hype video. Ooh, it's the franchise.
Ah, Tony.
Ooh, it's a franchise. What
Yeah,
the
you
fuck
noticed he said that? Ooh, it's the franchise. Shane
He
Douglas.
used to say that all the time. Ooh, it's a franchise. Ooh, it's a franchise.
Dude, the newly franchised backstage announcer.
Yeah, what? They hired his ass and made him an announcer? That's crazy.
They said, please don't wrestle.
He was a
Please.
good backstage announcer. I liked him.
Yeah, he was in a good interview. It was not bad.
Yeah.
But Jay's with Monty Brown here.
Yeah, Monty Brown says, I said, oh, okay.
Yeah, I forget what song is that.
It's Welcome to the Jungle.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because it's Serengeti.
Yeah, of course. But the Serengeti and the jungle are two different things. I mean, the Serengeti.
Fuck you. What do you know?
Serengeti. Me, I know a lot. You know, I've been watching Monty Brown more than Monty Brown remembers his wrestling. So
That's true. Shouts out Marcus. You Marcus Corvan guy? I wasn't. I gave up at that point.
yeah, I wasn't watching
going
that
down,
shit. I was
down,
out of wrestling, but I played with him in the video game. I was sad
Yeah.
I couldn't use him in story mode.
Yeah, that is fucking weird. But there was other dudes you could. But you can only use people they had voice lines for, right? Was that what it was?
Yeah, that shit sucked, man.
That does fucking
I was
suck.
trying to
Well,
play
it was
as
a
Monty
shitty
Brown.
fucking game though, James. That's
Well,
why.
you couldn't play as any. I don't know if you could play as any ECW guy.
No, I don't think
Yeah,
so. You're right.
What the fuck was the
Can't be
point?
Sandman? Come on, man.
Yeah, Sandman came through the crowd on the 360 version.
That is fucking cool. You know, Marcus Corvan's his last wrestling match ever was in North Carolina against Punk.
Oh, wow.
Oh, was it against Punk? I was going to guess
was-
Kevin Thorne.
It was, it was shockingly no. It was Punk defeats Marcus Corvan in the ECW title semifinal match in 2007.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And then Punk talked shit about him while eating a muffin, and Monty said, I guess I'm just going to leave.
He said, "I'd rather not deal with this."
I'm
Never,
outta here.
ever came back.
That is crazy. You know, I feel like everyone that gets out of wrestling, like you
Gets a one, right?
Yeah, you got to come back. And you know what's funny is like he could get paid a lot of money to come back somewhere. You know,
I bet
yeah,
he's
he
still
could.
jacked too.
Yeah, he's a personal trainer or something, so he's got to still be in good shape.
Dude, someone would probably pay. There's indies that would pay him a dumb amount of money to do a signing and hit the pounce on somebody.
Yeah, just a run
And
in
that's
pounce. Yeah, and that place is DPW.
Yeah. He said Spike TV has just became the Serengeti television. He said the alpha male won't be stopped. And wherever that little antelope is feeling butterflies, I guess he's talking about the guy's facing, you are about to feel something worse than that. You are about to feel the pounce. Period.
Oh, wait a minute, there's motion in the back.
Oh,
Hold on.
Can we
hold a
get
second.
that?
Can we get a camera? Can we get a camera? You're in the back. Come on, you go
You can just
there.
run.
Run towards whatever's going on.
We're
yeah.
in a sound stage. You can just run over there.
You're right.
But yeah, it's Raven hitting a bunch of people with a trash can while Larry Zbyszko says, "Stop hitting people with a trash can."
I want him out. Out.
Get him out of here. Dude, that was Nabisco's whole run with Raven was, get him out of here. Get him
hated
out.
him.
Get him out. Get him out of here.
And dude, the first shot that Raven hits here is so fucking sweet.
Dude, he
It-
fucked right in the face.
it cuts. Tony's right. It cuts in. This dude's running at him, and Raven smashes him in the face with the bottom of the trash can.
Dude, it's the most fucked up thing ever. It's crazy.
It's awesome. We watched the CZW match, I think. Do you remember that, James? Or I imagine Tony was
that
there. It was
there?
like Sexy Eddie versus Arsenal, and like Sexy Eddie blasts Arsenal in the face in the corner with the bottom of the trash can. I'm pretty sure you were there.
Oh,
I swear.
you know what? I was there. I do remember that one.
Yeah, it was Tournament of
Yeah.
Death. Yeah. It was
Yeah,
awesome.
that's fucking crazy.
I thought, no, are you sure that wasn't one we watched one off though?
Yeah, I think it was just that one match.
one
right?
match.
Oh, we didn't. I swear we watched it for watch this though.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it
we
was
did.
it was
We
watched
did.
as singles match. Yeah.
Yeah.
we just
yes,
watched
yes,
that
yes,
match
right.
and then we watched all the replays over and over. I
Yes,
remember.
yes.
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, Monty versus Lex Lovett.
Okay, I'm glad you had his name. I wrote. I knew it was Lex because I saw his ass. I thought it was Lex Loveless.
Could have been.
Related to Heidi.
Yeah, Lex Lovett.
Who the fuck?
Well, it doesn't matter what your name is. Don West says that Monty Brown's going to hit you linebacker style.
He fucking does.
Yeah, he does. Monty is beating the shit out of this dude.
Dude, he doesn't really give him anything, which is good.
That's what it should have
We
been.
were just talking about this, James. The fucking, jobbers were
Do
just
not
jobbers.
call me a jobber. The crowd, I swear to God, was chanting pounce in this.
They definitely do. Yeah.
And well, Monty gives them what they wanted.
Just wrecks them with the pounce. It's so weird. Like I've seen people do the pounce and it's good, but it's just not the same as if Monty Brown does it. It's just so.
Well,
it's
no,
like,
because they're doing it because they like Monty Brown.
right. Yeah, but
Yeah.
Monty Brown
Brown's
does it
doing it
because he
because he's
hates
Monty
you.
Brown.
Yeah.
Because he's linebacker style.
As he should.
So we move on here to an X Division hype video.
The newest rage in pro wrestling, and I wrote here, I was like, the X Division is so fucking cool, and they show a ton of nutty clips in this, dude. At one point, I think, I don't know what, maybe you remember this, James. It's a clip of AJ doing like the spiral tap from the top to the floor through a table. Like, this is fucked up.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I think he was feuding with. Was that when he was feuding with D'Lo Brown? I don't know. I think.
Oh my
maybe.
god, I hope.
Oh,
so.
it might have, Tony. It might have been that era.
Because him and D'Lo had like a crazy table.
It might have been
match,
the
I remember at one
Fairgrounds.
point.
Yeah.
D'Lo's TNA run is super underrated. Not Aces and Eights
Dude,
D'Lo, like
him
weekly
and
TNA
AJ,
D'Lo.
Him and AJ
We're a tag team.
as a tag team was fucking crazy. They did the.
It was awesome.
The Frog Splash 450 gimmick. Oh,
Did they win the titles? The tag
no,
titles
because then they
together?
started like a feud after that. I think they were like a short team and then they feuded. But they had like a
Are you
crazy
down?
feud.
With the Brown.
You damn right.
Do you remember the video they played when D'Lo debuted?
I
It was
do.
like-
We fucking talked about it before.
Did we? Okay.
Yeah, we talked about it before. Yeah,
Dude,
that shit
it's
was
fucking-
crazy. The
it's like marching
revolution.
through the like streets and like tags and shit and like
And then it was D'Lo
propaganda.
Brown. That shit was crazy. Yeah, he was like breaking out. Yeah, he was doing his own thing, like on his own as D'Lo Brown.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So next up we have Petey Williams versus Alex Shelley versus Chris Sabin.
Hell fucking yeah, dude. This is just X Division Showcase. This wasn't even in for anything. This was just dudes going.
Yeah, this is sweet. I mean, this is exactly what I wanted to see. Gave it some time too.
Me
It's dope.
too.
Pre-Motor City, by the way. This is Alex Shelley and High Waters and Triangle thing he does.
Yeah, like this is like I was like I don't remember him like I remember him looking like this, but I don't remember. I was like, wow, this is I didn't think this lasted this long because this is like Shelley had already done the embassy shit by this point. I'm pretty sure. So I was like, who is he now? He's trying to find himself again.
Yeah, well, anyways, Chris Sabin's the coolest fucking dude in the world.
Dude,
Petey
he's
Williams is
awesome.
fucking rocking crazy stuff. Yeah, Shelley felt so out of place. It's so funny
He
looking back on it.
did.
Shelley
Yeah,
felt so out
he
of place
did.
here. Like, Petey and Chris knew exactly who they were at that time, and I felt like Shelley was still trying to figure out like who he was as a singles guy.
But
in
he's still
TNA.
sweet.
No, he's great, but like, yeah, I mean,
no, you're
when
right.
you compare
though.
him to he was two
He's just a
established
dude.
guys.
Yeah,
Sabin
you're
was
right.
like the king of the Ultimate X at this point already. He was known
Yeah.
as like the king of the Ultimate X, and Petey had the finisher in TNA.
Even like I was talking about the pounce, like obviously like PD does this fucking destroy her, and I'm like, wow, dude, it just doesn't feel the same as when anyone else does it. It's like I guess it's what you say, like PD was doing it because it was PD, and other people were doing it because PD did it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
100%.
you're right.
So this is pre-Motor City, Alex Shelley, I'm sorry, in the high water joints. Shelley does do early on the Sonata Cradle, and then I thought it was
Yes.
funny because PD does the O Canada on top of him and then hits a drop kick.
To kick him out of it, I like that way more. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. They also, by the way, on the ramp show Jimmy Hart's face. It's just gigantic plastered on the ramp. It's just Jimmy Hart's face, which is advertising and
His action
energy
figure.
drink.
Oh, okay.
It was for a high energy drink that I had something written down here about that somebody like reviewed it. But yeah, I guess Jimmy Hart was like partnered with like a fucking energy drink company. So maybe this is something you should switch over to, James. Maybe the Jimmy Hart High Energy is something that you can take over for your monsters. No?
No way, Daddy.
Here's a review of Mouth of the South Energy. Attempting to pioneer a new niche of wrestling-themed energy drinks, Mouth of the South Energy Drink uses a can that features WWE legend and Hall of Famer Jimmy Hart. The can, which has a cartoony feeling to it, is something that doesn't scream energy, and as a result, feels novelty in nature. Given that it's not extremely obvious who is on the can, and yes, we do remember Jimmy Hart, and Jimmy Hart isn't a household name, the product likely has a limited niche appeal to wrestling fans. The formulation is standard fare energy drink with an energy-laden, bubblegum-flavored body that finishes with notes of citrus flavor. It's good, but not great. 2.5 out of 5.
Jimmy Hart is a legendary grifter.
He had so much shit going on.
There's
Yeah.
not many people who grift better than Jimmy Hart. I'm gonna tell you that. There is
had an action
maybe
figure, bro.
one brother.
Oh, hell yeah. Dude. Well, you gotta learn from the best, dude.
Yeah, they got a fucking ball ride together, man.
Dude, this kid, he looks like Baba Booey.
That's crazy.
He does.
Wrestling
Oh.
All-Stars drink, so
Got that taurine, brother.
yeah. We should buy this and test it and die. I
Yeah,
think.
we think we
No
would die.
way, dude.
Oh, okay. All
What is
right.
this from 2005? I can't believe this. Probably didn't last very long, right? It probably only had, like a limited run.
Come on, man. It's probably still going to this day. You can find these in any
To this
stores.
day.
You know, it's still, you can get it if you wanted it. You just need to want it.
You can call us the Wrestle Warehouse, is what it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I'm going to get it.
All right.
And drink it
I don't
with
think
you.
you should do that.
Oh, the can is empty, but never open. The drink seeped out of it. Well, that sucks.
The drink evaporated into thin
That's
air.
how you know it's good, because it evaporates.
The air wanted it really bad.
Oh, well, you had to get that Morphoplex that's all over the apron as well. That Larry Zbyszko steroids. or
All the
whatever it
boys at
was.
TNA were on Morphoplex.
Hey, Larry Zbyszko juice. It's not steroids. How dare you? He was just drinking juice. Come
Oh,
on now.
juice and the energy melted stuff.
Steroids.
And steroids.
So back in the match here, Alex Shelley, they go into a back and forth pin situation here. And it, funny enough, reminds me of a Jarrett story where Dutch Mantel yelled at Alex Shelley for doing European mat wrestling shit in a 4-minute TV match.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, so yeah, that's like a story that Dutch Mantel, like they had Shelley in a TV match for 4 minutes and he kept doing this fucking for like 3 minutes. He did like pin shit. And he got backstage and Dutch Mantel says, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that shit?"
He was spitting for once in his life.
Then Saban rocks in with the acai moonsault to the outside.
Oh, cracked his shins on the barricade. Please stop.
Fuck.
Shelley and Petey start working over Chris Sabin after they come back from commercial because they're both heels here and Saban's the face. Shelley and Petey double suplex. They both roll up at the same time and then meeting of the minds and they start getting pissed at each other. And then that's where Sabin starts fighting back up.
That was fucking sweet. Alex Shelley also did the skull fuck here, by the way. They never called it the skull fuck ever on TV, but that's what it is.
Now, why wouldn't they call it that on TV?
They didn't call it when Madison Rain started doing it either. I don't know if it ever has a name, but we know. It's a skull fuck.
Damn, I thought they did call it something when she did it.
Oh, maybe they did. It
was like a main part of her moveset. Yeah. Sabin uses the time to fight back up. Combo moves, drop toe hold, Shelley into Petey's cock in the corner. Sabin starts calling for the cradle shock. I'm hyped. I love this move.
It's so good.
Shelley kicks him in the head. Brain buster. This is that real man. Petey hits a side Russian. Starts roping him in for the Canadian Destroyer, of course.
I don't know why, James, until you mentioned that when we watched the Ultimate X match, I don't think I ever realized that's what he was doing. I just assumed he was like just pumping himself up.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I didn't he was like roping him in.
Yeah, he ropes him in.
That's awesome.
For the Destroyer.
Dude, that reminds me of my friend who didn't know the 3D was actually like 3D, like the hand symbol. He's like, "Oh, that means 3D." Like, yes. What the fuck did you think it was? He's like, "I just thought it was." He thought it was a cool hand symbol. Like he just threw it up.
Okay, cool.
Throwing up gang signs.
He goes for he ropes him in, Canadian Destroyer, but Shelley flips over into Sabin. Sabin hits a Liger bomb instead of the Rana, and then
crushes him.
Shelley hits the running fucking neck breaker.
And the Hurricane.
Yeah, the Hurricane on Petey.
He was trying to find himself.
Dude,
why did you do this shell shock here, brother?
He hits the Eye of the Hurricane, and then Great Muda Taunt into Shining Wizard.
What are you doing? Alex Shelley is confused here, bro. He's trying.
He should have done the Great Muda Taunt because Sabin knew it was coming, stopped it. Enzy fucking cradle shock. Sabin pinned Shelley here for the win.
I was like, oh, that is fucking sweet. But I was very upset, James, because I was like, this is your Spike debut. And no Canadian Destroyer.
Dude, I thought the same thing. I was about to cry.
Come on. You had to know that shit. Yeah, you had to know that was coming.
No, I didn't. I thought they were going to not give it to us, man. I really
Petey
did.
jump saving fucking Canadian Destroyer. I said, all is right in the world. These guys knew what the fuck they were doing.
A finisher gets a TNA chant, by the way. Huge. The crowd's rocking crazy. Just a finisher after a match.
Hell
heel
yeah.
hits his finisher on the face. TNA.
On the winner.
TNA.
On the winner. Yeah, you're right.
So we go backstage. Larry Zbyszko meets with the one and only. You could never guess in a million years who the fuck is.
Well, Shane Douglas, of course.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Shane Douglas is there, and he is holding the microphone as Larry Zbyszko meets with the one and only.
Think about it for a second, everybody. Who do you think
Who could
would
this
be
be?
showing up here? It's
The Huntington Beach bad boy, Tito Ortiz.
Tito Ortiz has more TNA runs than Hogan does.
That's insane.
You are right, actually.
How the fuck are you here? What the fuck are you doing? But I guess, they're on Spike now. UFC is on Spike. Tito Ortiz is still super fucking over in 05. Him and Chuck Liddell are the dudes.
Chuck Liddell! Let's go! Randy Couture!
So, I don't know when because I think '05 is when he faces Ken Shamrock. Oh no, that's the Ultimate Fighter, I think. When him and fucking Shamrock are coaches on the Ultimate Fighter and then fight. So it must be around this time. So like Tito is still super over. Him and Shamrock are going fucking crazy, and then like he's just in TNA.
Yeah, he's just there. That's so crazy.
Yeah.
They go into his office, and then Tito Ortiz actually looked like a normal person this time too, if you believe that. His brain was probably not so scrambled yet, so that's pretty cool.
This is the second appearance he's made for TNA. So this is not the first. He's been here already. Because before this was when he reffed the Jarrett AJ match.
Yeah, he was special enforcer.
At Hard Justice. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
So this is Tito returning to TNA. And then he also comes back later on for the fucking Aces and Eights
on
thing.
August 1st.
Yes.
He is not a normal person by the time that match around. Just so everybody knows.
You don't want to talk about punishment athletic business. I'm here to talk about some business. All right, yeah.
I hear you. Or adult. Anyways.
3 Line Crew.
It's not the 3 Line Crew hype video. I was like,
we be jumping like, whoa.
I was so confused. Yeah, I was like, that's an interesting team to highlight here. I guess it makes sense because they come out later, but I didn't know they were coming out later.
Yeah,
so I was
fuck
like,
you, bro. 3 Line Crew.
Yeah,
You're still getting Bounty. Fuck you.
Rowdy, rowdy. Where my dog at?
Crew.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Did you know that they provide the perfect mix of sports and entertainment? I don't know if you guys knew
Dude, from
that.
what I understand, Tony, they're the most entertaining and dominant force in tag team wrestling history.
Always have been.
That is true.
3 Line Crew.
I used to rep the 3LK. I think I had a 3LK shirt back in the day.
3LK,
You are
man.
insane.
Yeah, Tony was rowdy. Let's go.
Wow, I didn't fucking know that,
K-Dog
Tony.
with the rolling clothesline and Road Dogg
And the
with the stick.
pissing, he pee on you.
Beware.
Archers could go though,
This
man.
mother
You
is a
could go.
bad jam.
They are spitting.
Bro, there is nobody sports or entertainment wise that could touch any of these guys. Any of them.
But for real, Ron Killings is awesome though.
He was fucking
great.
awesome. This group sucked.
Dude, Ron Killings was based.
Bad,
Ron Killings was based. Conan could talk, and then there's BG James doing that. He looks like the alien in that fucking.
robot.
Yeah, you know that TikTok where the alien goes like, yeah, that's BG. Goes out BG James.
That's fucking right, motherfucker. This mother's a bad jam. Yeah, you're right.
You leave BG James alone, okay? I like the guy.
Holy
man.
Still
man.
getting rowdy.
That
Hell yeah.
shit. Man, this 50-year-old dude out here, goddamn, you killing me, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, you don't understand. Beware. What the fuck do you know?
So yeah, next up we got Rhino versus Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, dude, Rhino is so big here.
He's off that Morphoplex.
He is insane, dude. I love it.
Yeah, man, he's shiny as hell too.
He is shiny. He's a heel here. I know this because he goes to the middle of rope for a stunt and flips everybody off.
Well, you know
He
what's
does that
funny
twice here.
is the crowd decided he's not the heel.
Yes, they love him. They also show a sign here that said Vince copyrighted my sign. So I'm assuming that's about something with Rhino?
It could have been the Team 3D thing. There wasn't Team 3D in a lawsuit or something.
They were, but this Team 3D spoilers. This is like the first time here, right?
No, it is. But I mean, they're also they're probably
Yeah,
reading the
that's true.
sheets, brother.
Could have been the
100%.
Rhino I don't even know.
I was thinking that, Tony, but I was like, Rhino probably didn't want to use the fucking RHY, so I don't know. Maybe they didn't mean to show it. Jeff Hardy is fucking wet.
He's covered in matrix juices. Keeps coming back to TNA because he's smelling a syrup.
Dude, there's somebody, like you said, the person in the front row dressed up more like Jeff Hardy than Jeff Hardy is.
He's got to put the juice on too, then. Like,
yeah, man,
what
get
are
on
you
your
doing?
face. Get that fucking shit.
This crowd hates Jeff Hardy.
Dude, they do. What did he do? Is he just WWE'd out?
I guess. I don't know. Maybe he
'Cause this is
no-showed a
weird.
show for TNA
Yeah,
already.
that's what I'm wondering. Did he no-show a pay-per-view recently or something?
Yeah, the boys hated Jeff Hardy here. Like, they were in the front row and they fucking hated his fucking guy. I
There's
said,
no way.
oh,
But
hey,
then a couple
whatever.
years later, everybody loves him and he's the best thing ever. I don't know.
August
True.
2005, he's suspended for no-showing a show. That's a little later.
Oh, maybe.
No,
this is before
Oh,
this.
you're right. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, this is October, so that must have just happened.
Yeah, so he no-showed his show, got suspended
and
for
the
6
boys
weeks.
said, fuck you.
Fuck
Yeah.
you. We're on Spike
Yeah.
now, bitch. They probably saw it as Jeff taking a spot from one of the boys on a fucking card.
And they were right.
Yeah. Abyss should have been in this match. Fuck you. AJ Styles, so you taking food off my goddamn kid's table. You
Taking
piece
food
of
off my
shit.
family.
You're taking food away from my family.
You're taking food off my family.
He does say off.
That's one of my favorite promos ever. Just
It's the best.
Yeah, that's good. So Jeff Hardy sucks, says his crowd the entire time.
And I'm with them.
Yeah, man. Speak
Rhino,
that shit.
though.
Yeah,
Thanks,
Rhino's
Rhino.
cool though. Yeah, there's a dude in the crowd, fucking Matrix juiced out. Hardy hits a twist of fate. Crowd boos.
They do boo. I couldn't believe it. This is, by the way, when I realized they didn't white balance the hard cam. I said, what is going on here?
I didn't notice that. Yeah, well.
Yeah. If you go back and look, like the hard cam is like it's like blue. I said,
Oh,
oh,
really?
shit, something got fucked up here. Mike Tenay is also hyping up Monsters Ball 2, which is so Rhino and Jeff Hardy are in this as well as Abyss and Sabu. Or maybe not? Is that the one where someone gets replaced, or is that they all in this one? 'Cause we talked. Black Rain's not around yet, so I think this is they're all in this
good.
one.
Yeah, I think they're fine.
Dude, every time we talk about Monsters Ball, I entirely forget that Stips were, or I don't know if they still are, but for those that don't know, Monsters Ball was 24 hours before the match. You get stuck in a fucking room, no food, no water, and no light for 24 hours, and they let you out and you have the match, which is fucking so wrestling, and I love it.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
So the Monster Abyss is here. He knocks Hardy off the top, who was going for the Swanton Bomb. The
Yes.
crowd is now doing the wave.
Biz. I love
Rhino,
doing that shit.
Rhino and Abyss beat down Jeff. Crowd's going crazy for them beating down Jeff, which is funny.
Does Rhino's gear say the big effing deal, by the way?
Oh, I didn't even look.
I think it did.
Yeah, was that ECW gear or what? Did he have that
It
in
might.
ECW?
He was the big effing deal, Rhino.
Yeah, it must have been
Yeah.
ECW gear.
It was fucking sweet. But yeah, like you said, fucking Jeff hits the Whisper in the Wind on Abyss, and then they jump him, which
James
is cool.
Mitchell's in a blue suit.
Just doing some shit. I guess.
He tries something new this week for
Yeah.
Spike TV.
The spike blue,
Sabu chants. The lights go out. It's Sabu.
You know what this means. You know what this means.
I'm glad that when the lights go out, they know what it means. That's awesome.
Yeah, I thought it was Sting, but it's all right.
Sabu's here with his finger in the sky. He's throwing chairs around.
Throwing on everyone's head. He does the chair leg drop to fucking Rhino, I think it was. Jeff dives on Abyss from the top to the floor. Then Sabu chair jumps on a Rhino on the floor, and then they get back in the ring and celebrate with each other, or at least pose with each other. They don't celebrate, but yeah, man, fucking Sabu is still fucking rocking here, which I imagine
Looks
also
good too.
he does look
He
good. I
does
imagine
look-
this comes to an end very soon.
He's got to fucking go
Go to-
face John Cena.
He's got to wrestle Kevin Thorne, man.
Yeah, come on, damn it.
Okay, dude.
Talk, damn it. Cut a promo.
Dude, them chasing him around the whole night for a promo is so fucking funny.
It is funny. He's hiding.
Stephanie
catering.
McMahon doing it is even funnier.
So we get a pre-tape here. Jeff Jarrett versus Raven for the NWA title at BCW in Canada.
BC Dub, Windsor, Ontario.
They drew like a record 15 people to this show or something.
Yeah, it was all of Scott D'Amore's family was in the fucking attendance for this one.
You literally couldn't see anything in this place. It was crazy. AMW hits the death sentence. Fucking love that move.
Great move.
Hit it on Raven, and Jarrett fucking, of course, wins the NWA title.
In 8. I looked it up. 8
Oh,
minute
was it 8?
match.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 8-minute hardcore match. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, he said that Meltzer wrote like the crowd was like waiting for them to turn it back because they couldn't believe that it happened, and then like it just ended, and they were like, "Oh, what the fuck? Okay, cool."
Yeah, they got to wait to TNA for it to turn back, brother.
Yeah, you're right.
So, yeah, Scott D'Amore is in the back as Jarrett and AMW are celebrating, and Scott D'Amore comes out and he says he loves it when a plan comes together.
Son of a bitch.
You know what's
the
funny?
Booker man did it.
Yeah, until like later, like in the next segment, like they don't even tell you Scott D'Amore runs BCW. Just
No,
like Scott
no,
D'Amore
no.
was also there.
Yeah. It's like a cool cliffhanger. It's like, what the fuck does Scott D'Amore have to do with this? And then you find out. It's like, oh, okay.
So to end the show, we get and I thought this was weird until it kind of plays out, but is the Planet Jarrett Town Hall to end the show.
I didn't know. That was weird because I was like, what could they possibly do here? Okay. Going into the show, did you know the Dudleys were? This is where they debuted.
No,
Did
I
you
didn't
know.
know. No,
I didn't either.
No,
I
I
was.
didn't know either. No.
I was pretty fired up when they came out. I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah, that was sweet.
Yeah.
And then we get the ding, 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 ding. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, Planet Jarrett Town Hall. Jarrett's here with AMW now in suits, 4 Horsemen style, because Jarrett will be the 4 Horsemen. God damn it.
I am a 4 horseman now.
Yeah,
I'm
come
the
on,
champion
Mongo.
and the
Fuck
leader.
Jarrett introduces AMW into his group, and then the final piece, of course, to the puzzle, Scott D'Amore with Team Canada.
There was somebody, I don't know if you saw this, when the promo was going on, they show a shot of a guy in the crowd holding up $3. Why?
I have $3.
I have $3. I don't know, why did they fucking show that?
I don't know.
Is there a part of the story that I'm missing here? Somebody let me know. But yeah, he puts over AMW as cornerstones of TNA. And then Scott D'Amore comes out, and Mike Tenay says that D'Amore and his family own the promotion that Jaren won the title in. I was like, oh, his family
Yeah,
fucking
there
owns
you
it
go.
too. Okay, yeah. Well, Scott D'Amore says, Jeff, we made a deal, and I upheld the end of my bargain. Ha 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 ha! So, Jesus, all right, chill, fucking guy. He said, Jeff, remember your end of the bargain. We'll rule this place together, but anytime when I need you, you owe the coach one. And then they hug.
Well, no one cares about that because the 3 Live crew is here. Where are my dogs at? Where are my dogs at?
This mother is a bad jam. Beware, coming for you. Oh, shit.
Fucking Ryan Kelly going crazy. Going crazy.
Yeah, BG James doing the robot.
BG doing the alien
shit. James, you got to repeat this dance next week when you got
I know,
camera.
bro. I'm so sad no one can see me, man. Damn
You
that
guys know,
fucking
come on,
local computer
beware.
company.
You know, come on now.
Killing me, man. Going crazy. So, Conan
Where my
says,
dogs at?
where my dogs at?
Where they at?
Conan says, Jeff, this is the first episode of Spike TV. You were boring everyone to death already.
Yeah.
That's just awesome. Conan says, why don't you shut up? Jarrett says, why don't you make me shut up?
He says TNA was built by the fans in the Impact Zone, and TNA says, you're damn right it was.
Oh, don't forget, he says, and the great wrestlers like the 3 Live crew.
All right.
Beware. Yeah, you're right.
And
God damn it.
TNA was built by the fucking fans. Fuck yeah. And by the great wrestlers like the 3 Live crew. Fuck yeah.
McDonald's. Fuck yeah.
Shut up, you little
Walmart.
bia.
The Gap.
Jeff Hardy.
Books. Fuck yeah. Jeff Hardy. 3 Live Crew. Jeff Hardy.
The fans. Fuck yeah. AJ Styles. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Jeff Hardy. Books.
Fuck yeah. Holy. So, Conan says, why don't you shut up?
You
Jared,
little bia.
Jared says, hey, why'd you make me shut up? So they immediately bum rush the ring and start
That is
fighting.
awesome.
Yeah, it is sweet.
Yeah, they fucking jump them, and then Team Canada come in and join the fray. They jump 3 Live Crew, and then music starts playing. Everyone's confused. They are unfamiliar with this music. But, oh my, it's Brother Ray and Brother Devon.
Dude, wow, this is nuts. A1's in the ring, by the way, but this is crazy.
No one remembered that. No one
Team
remembered
3D. No, they say A1 on commentators in the ring.
No, they don't.
And then they say Team 3D's here. And Team-
A1.
Fuck yeah. Dude, Mike today is going so crazy on commentary.
Dude, they're losing
he is
their mind.
coming his fucking pants. This is the best night. It's like, Brother Ray, Brother Devon.
Dude, I forgot these shirts. The shirts with the big middle finger that say trademark this.
Yeah, dude, super bass lightning. Yeah, this is sick, man. I like this
It's
shit.
awesome. We need to boot this shirt. We need to make a Deadlock shirt out of this. This is awesome.
Dude, this is so crazy. So they come in, fucking 3D. Both
Devon
of,
is huge.
Yeah, he is fucking crazy looking. Chain. Dude, 3D's AMW. Jeff Jarrett's just standing there. He gets up. Tanea's going nuts. Get him! Get him! Dude, the crowd's going crazy. The pit's rocking nuts.
They're moshing.
Yeah, this is so sick. Jarrett powders through the ramp. We're like, oh man, he's not gonna get 3D.
He got away, that son of a bitch.
But then at the ramp,
What the fuck?
Kevin Nash! Yeah! Fuck yeah! So Kevin Nash comes out.
Hall.
Kevin Nash, fuck yeah! So Jarrett runs back in to get away from Kevin Nash. Bubba Ray hits the fucking body slam.
Wow.
They hit the was up on him. Kevin Nash gets in the ring, hits the most nefarious, egregious jackknife, fucking takes him out and then pulls him back in for the jackknife.
Yeah.
Dude, jackknife on the six-sided ring must have been fucking rough. Because Jarrett, like, he doesn't just flat back, he like crumbles. It's fucking
Shit rules, man.
It does rule.
Yeah, and that's Nash cuts a promo. He says, "Bound for Glory, Nash versus Jarrett."
Yeah, it looks
for the
like
title.
Planet Jarrett's a little off the axis tonight.
Oh shit! They paid him extra for that line, $5K.
He says, NWA title, it's coming home to me, buddy. And then Mike Tenay says, let's hear from Brother Ray. And then it cuts to Brother Devon talking. He says, go, take it away, Brother Devon.
But AMW versus Team 3D next week, which was at the time a dream match. So
yeah, that's right. He says next week AMW against the baddest tag team there is through Team 3D. And Don West says, yes, we've always wanted to see it.
That's so based.
What a fucking awesome way to end the show.
So fucking cool. So many pieces had to come together for this. I mean, genuinely, this is like best case scenario. This is probably one of the best TNA episodes ever.
Oh my god,
it was, yeah, top
so
to bottom,
fucking
awesome,
fun.
dude.
So
the
fun.
commentary just sells the show so good at the end. I'm like, fuck yeah, TNA's awesome. They're number one.
Dude, the Tenace when Jarrett is in the ring and they 3D'd AMW and Team Canada's powdered out, and Tenace sees Jarrett just standing there and he's just get him.
That is fucking so
Yeah,
sick,
dude,
man.
it was fucking beautiful. Yeah, what a sell. Yeah,
what a great fucking commentary duo too, man. Like that's like lightning in a bottle. Those fucking two.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, because like they were like Don West, like as much as like, you know, Don West was a fan and like Tenay was like, he was good at leading the show. They were also good at shutting the fuck up, and they were also good at like not over talking.
No, you're right. But they made moments that were cool even cooler just because they were fucking excited, like genuinely excited. Like it, you know, you can tell when people put on. Don West and Mike Tenay died for this shit, man. They love this fucking show.
Dude, I always think of them high-fiving, that gif of them high-fiving.
That is the coolest. That's the most boys moment ever.
That is them like so excited. All the hard work has paid off. It's so good.
Yeah, man. And Don West was just like a fucking, you know, baseball dude or whatever.
Yeah,
you know?
you're right. Yeah, dude,
like
when they
baseball
fucking
cards.
high-fived, dude. Oh man,
Yeah.
that was dope. That's like
What a
us,
sweet
man.
feeling.
That's us. When
Dude, real boys
shit our
moment for
pants
real.
All right, guys.
Shit our pants. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. TNA. Fuck yeah. WWE. AEW.
Jimmy Hart. Hulk Hogan. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Books. What a sweet show though, man. Very, very fun times. And then it dies. It dies very quickly. 4 years we're out of here. Sorry.
Yeah, you're right. That sucks.
It does suck, man.
Yeah.
It does suck. It hurts my feelings to think about because, like, look at this show, man. It's fun. Like, even like, all right, like, yeah, okay, who fucking wants to see Kevin Nash versus Jeff Jarrett? But like, look at everything else, man. And the Team 3D is fucking here. Team 3D and AMW is like that genuinely was a dream match for us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
it was.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Well, that was it for TNA Impact Spike TV debut, and this is the end of our show. Thank you for joining us once again for another edition of the Deadlock Podcast. Hope you enjoyed. Make sure to check us out on Patreon. Help us hit 3,000 motherfucking patrons. We're almost there.
With your help, we need your support.
Patreon.com/DeadlockPW. We got our pro wrestling company. Check us out as well. DPWTIX.com to see when our next show is. Fuck yeah. And DPWOnDemand.com to check out a ton of shit. We got our fucking DPW Gato move shows up on that sumbitch now too, and you should check those out. 2 unbelievable fucking main events on that sumbitch. And we will see you next week for more Deadlock Podcast. Fuck yeah. So you did write it down, fucking asshole.
Dude, I
Son of a
remember
bitch.
Sting is returning for his first match.
Or TNA moves to a new time slot.
It is the biggest match in Impact history. Come
Oh,
on.
they got us again with another one. They got us.
Biggest match in Impact history. Monty Brown
so
versus
hot.
Jeff Jarrett.
The match, you mean? Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
that's hot.
Yeah.
Remember we used to say that every episode of the show? That's
yeah.
hot.
That was way
Why you
better
call
time
them
of my
town
life.
halls?
I don't know.
Oh, shit.
Dick's son ran off. We got to chase Richard's son.
Dude, fuck off, man.
The American Cream Busty Loads.
Oh, that's awesome.
Show me the champion of Deadlock, and I'll show you the herald of Dick, the Cock Johnson,
Like the Patreon champion?
Professor
of DPW?
Dickens Longbottom,
Oh, my.
Michael Turner, oh my, Edward Bear, Dylan. Johnny told me my balls were too far apart, Lang. That's like his last name. Dylan, Johnny told me my balls were too far apart.
Too far apart, Lang.
I'm just reading the names.
Yeah,
$10 here. Christian
job.
giving Viscera anal destruction the long
He
way.
gave it to him like to do as a move.
Yeah, he stole it. Chase Richard's
Dude,
son.
fuck you.
Elijah Williams. Logan Baker.
I read that as Logan Boner. Sorry, Logan Baker.
Demo. Oh, thank God you're not reading the fucking names. You get them all wrong, huh?
Kiss
You
my
just get all the
fucking
names
balls.
wrong. Oh, bitch.
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
about to put a heater
here's
in your
the
room.
goose thing. Yeah, well, we got like 3 apparently. If you want to see Dick, the Cock Johnson, go home and cry a little into his little weenie blanket, give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Ted Freaky Aussie, everybody's got a kink. Ha 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 ha.
It's disgusting. You're disgusting. What's so fucking funny?
All right. Justin Gabriel as WWE champion. Wow. So yeah,
Oh, forfeit. Top 10
Deadlock,
asses?
but instead of Johnny, James, and Tony, it was
It was
Chase Richard's son, Anthony Thompson, Stephen L. Strick. I used to be the heir to a long-standing fortune of pawn shops, but my
no.
father lost it on a bet to an old witch who took
A shit.
Jimmy Ford. And the new Patreon champion of the world at 12345, $123.45. Tyler Westhouse, aka Tyler Westhouse, your lips, you nuclear dick, you nuclear dick, you nuclear dick, Johnson,
Nuclear.
cock.
Yeah, he doesn't say dick that many times, but yeah.
Yeah.
One,
well.
two, three, 4, 5. Hey, Rob, I love that.
Wow.
Love that shit a lot. Yeah, that's awesome.
Everybody knows Gold Dust.
Dude, everybody does know Gold Dust. We ask everybody on Killer Clowns if they know Rey Mysterio. Nobody knows Rey Mysterio, but if you ask them if they know Gold Dust, oh yeah, I know the fucking face paint.
Yeah,
Hey.
Gold Dust. Yeah.
The fuck, he was crazy.
Ooh, they know Gold Dust.
Yeah, how the fuck do you know Gold
Because
Dust,
everyone's
man?
going to remember the name Gold.
Ah, I guess they did.
Ooh.
So I
Diarrhea.
think Tom.
Cut.
Yeah, give me my release. Fire me now.
They chose this guy over me? What's going on?
Yeah, man, this guy sucks.
All right, now it's time to get into TNA Impact, April 13th, 2006.
Yes, it is, man. Thursday nights, man. That's the biggest day of the week, in my opinion.
It used to be better.
Yeah, I mean, I used to look forward to a Thursday.
Also does not like TNA.
Well, he just didn't dislike it as much as Alvarez did.
Yeah,
to be
sure.
At the very least. And TNA news. TNA got some bad news. Bad news.
Oh, no.
On April 3rd, when Spike announced that when the Ultimate Fighter Season 3 ends, it has 2 new programs planned on Thursday nights in the 10 p.m. slot. There will be a comedy called Raising the Roof at 10 p.m., a show patterned loosely on the Beverly Hillbillies, acceptance in a small-town backcountry actor and his family moving to Hollywood with their pet. Meltzer writes, the negatives are twofold. First, TNA hope to get the 10 p.m. time slot, the real prime time, when the season is over. And second, unlike Ultimate Fighter, these lead-ins don't look to be the slightest bit beneficial. Other TNA news, by the way, Daniel Puder is expected to be at the April 10th show, but he's there to get get looked at as opposed to working on the show. I guess they were thinking of bringing Daniel Puder in. I don't think this is too long after. I guess no, it had to be a couple years maybe. Daniel Puder, and what do you think he would have did in TNA? Fucking
He would have
Kurt
tapped
Angle's
out Sting.
Kurt Angle doesn't come in for a few months. That'd been
He would have
crazy.
beat up Eric Young.
That was
He would've came in-
everybody.
He would have stand on the entrance ramp and cross his arms and
Oh
everyone
shit!
would look around.
Damn. He was just Tito.
That's Daniel Peter. He shot on Kurt Angle.
Yeah, come on. That's what they say on commentary. They high five.
Can you believe it? Daniel Peter in the Impact Zone.
In the annual THQ Video Game Challenge held on March 30th, Shelton Benjamin won for the 4th year in a row, going through everyone, including Johnny Nitro, in the finals in less than 90 minutes. Shelton Benjamin gaming like that? It
Was it SmackDown versus Raw?
Yeah, it has to be SVR.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Or SVR 6?
WWE can't even pay the wrestlers to play their game anymore, let alone ask them to do a tournament. Yeah, I don't think that would work for him.
Who do you think has played WWE 2K24 more, Shelton Benjamin or James Darnell?
Ooh, that's a good question. Shelton definitely had to play it for some like commercial or something. He's definitely played it more than me.
Meltzer says, of course, things can change at any moment, but regarding Bill Goldberg in TNA, it doesn't appear that anything is imminent. So I guess this was like a heavy rumor that
It was.
Goldberg,
I remember.
Goldberg was going to debut
Because of the Spike shit. He had a show.
Yeah, that's right. He was going to debut on this episode as a member of Sting's team.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that worked. Sting's team has Goldberg for sure on this episode.
That's Daniel Pewter, man. Can't you tell the difference?
That's Shark Boy. What the hell?
This is about the second One Night Stand. There is already advertising out on ECW listing the main event of the show for the title being RVD versus Triple H, not John Cena. They weren't sure if they wanted John Cena to be on the show because they wanted him to get over as a face, and they knew it would only get worse if he's on that pay-per-view. They were going to fucking do Triple H versus RVD.
Wow.
Yeah, the winner of Backlash between, I think, Cena and Triple H was going to face RVD. Meltzer says, as far as what they do in the situation, of course, the obvious suggestion was RVD going over. But you can imagine the politics involved there, and unless things change, that's going to be difficult to pull off. Ultimately, Triple H will be the one who makes the decision on who comes out of Backlash on top and faces RVD.
It's crazy. Triple H is going to make that call. Yeah, RVD versus Goldust, I think, is what it would end up being. I love ECW.
Triple H versus RVD in that building sounds maybe crazier than John Cena. Want to make sure you're in the loop. From WWC in Puerto Rico news, Romeo of the Heartthrobs worked last weekend in WWC, beating Bronco when a heel ref gave Romeo knucks that were given to him by Jovica.
Hold on. I gotta make a call because I don't know. Do you know who the fuck Romeo from the Heartthrobs is? I don't know who this
who
is.
the Heartthrobs are.
Tony, he knows
I don't
the
know either.
Heartthrobs.
You've seen them. We were there.
Who are you calling?
I had to call in a friend, use a lifeline because I genuinely I don't know who that is, and I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
You can't use lifelines on this show.
Why
you
the
don't
fuck
get
not?
Lifelines. What, are you gonna poll the audience next? 50-50?
What do y'all think? Y'all think I should? There we go. I just polled him.
Dude, you know the Heartthrobs, and you
No,
gotta keep
I've
up
never.
with the crew.
Who the fuck are the Heartthrobs?
They're in Mexico now. At least one
Kid
of them
Romeo?
are. Or in Puerto Rico. Sorry, they're in Puerto Rico, and he went over with
This
the
Kid
nuts.
Romeo? Who is this?
No, Romeo. John Roselli. Romeo.
You know, you've seen it.
Heartthrobs.
Oh yeah, of course he does the Shattered Dreams and.
No, that's fucking Goldust.
Oh, that's Goldust. Everybody knows that guy.
That's right,
Goldust.
everybody
Thank
does
you,
that.
man.
Everyone knows the Heartthrobs as well, including you.
No. All right, let's get into this Impact episode. We're jumping right into the middle of Samoa Joe versus Christopher Daniels for the X Division title, and Daniels is already bleeding.
Dude, maybe I can't get this one out of my head. Triple H starting that Raw midway promo.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
That's the difference, dude. WWE starts mid-promo, TNA starts mid-match. Because
This is their move to Thursdays. Because of viewership growth, Impact was moved to Thursdays in April and later to an earlier primetime slot in November.
Oh, did
I
they?
really,
Okay.
I really like this presentation of this show around this time. Like, this is a very, I like the Adrenaline Rush era. I like the hour. I like the way that they set this up. Now, not every Impact is good. A lot of them suck, but like this
Sure.
one is actually very good. I enjoyed this episode
Awesome.
quite a bit. And starting off with Daniels and Joe in the X title, I talked to Johnny a little bit before we went live, and I was telling him, I was like, I think this might be the perfect 1 hour TV format. Like, if you start with the X division and give them time, and then you go into some plunder and, you know, some angle stuff in the middle, and then finish off with one of your legends, whether that be Sting here. Really, really good format for this show. And I think if they would have kept this more, they probably would have been way better off.
Yeah, man, and I actually wish more wrestling shows adapted this. Like, it's only 45 minutes, so like obviously with commercials an hour, 45 minutes, and so that's already like a breeze. This show went by so fast. Like before I knew it, I was watching Sting in the main. I said, wow, this show is awesome. Also, Tanae says Christopher Daniels was scheduled to face Jushin Liger at Lockdown, but Larry Zbyszko from the championship committee says that the New Japan captain protested that the match needs to be in 6 sides of steel, so Liger won't be at Lockdown, but the New Japan captain will bring his squad to TNA for the X Cup. All right.
What?
Who the fuck is the New Japan captain?
Dude, it's Captain New Japan.
Holy shit!
Captain fucking New Japan. Get the fuck out of here. 6 sides of steel.
Wow.
Dude, I like to think Liger was just like, I'm not doing 6 sides of steel. Fuck that shit.
So, Tony, that is what happened.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
So,
Big league it up. That's awesome.
From the Observer, April 19th, 06, the reason Jushin Liger versus Daniel was canceled and that Liger won't be on the card is because Liger said he had never been in a cage match in his career, and if he was going to do his first one, he wanted to be something more than just a prelim match in a foreign country.
You know,
he didn't think much of TNA, right? I guess.
Obviously not. No, a prelim match. Hey, come on, you're on the card, bro.
just don't use it.
Yeah, just don't throw him into it.
Oh yeah. I'm like, they're gonna take the whole cage down.
Jushin Liger says, "Disassemble this cage."
Jushin Liger brings over all the New Japan young boys and they take the cage down.
Dude, that'd be the greatest heel thing of all time. That'd be awesome.
Oh my god, I'm surprised they haven't done that, Tony. You're right. A big heel says, take this fucking cage down. I'm not wrestling in this
Jushin Liger comes out in the black attire with the young boys and then strips the cage down.
It's Liger with no mask.
Jushin Liger.
I'm not wrestling in this. I'm not putting the hood on until you take this fucking cage down, man. No way.
So it shows a replay of everything that happened before they went live on the air, and Joe threw Daniels into the post, which busted him open.
Yeah.
And Joe's in control here. And when Joe's in control, it is such an easy match to have. And like Daniels is such a good underdog here.
He's sympathetic as fuck and he's bleeding to hell. And the crowd, like, obviously the crowd thinks Joe's the coolest guy in the world, but they're still rooting for the fallen angel.
Because he's so good and like he has so much cred here already.
Right.
This feud has been, I mean, this is like an ongoing, this is like the X Division's feud here. Like Daniels,
right.
Joe, and AJ is the X Division feud for literally a decade.
And rightfully so.
Yeah, guys who want to be at the top, and like every once in a while, one of them knocks the other one off, and that's kind of the story we get tonight here. They're making Joe look like an absolute monster here, because of course at Lockdown he has a match against Sabu.
Which is fucking awesome. By the way, I'm pretty sure he no-showed this taping.
Yeah, it seemed like it. Yeah.
He was definitely scheduled to come out
That
here, but he
makes
just
sense.
no-showed. And I guess because they already had the match announced, like, oh fuck, whatever, we gotta figure it out. Yeah, the in the part where they showed before the show came on highlights,
Everything he does is just so vicious, and like I don't know, like Joe is, especially for how long he had been wrestling at this point, Joe was too good. He was already a veteran. Like Daniels is the veteran here, and Daniels has been wrestling. I believe he has quite a bit of years on Joe. But like, I think Joe started wrestling in 99,
if not 2000.
Yeah. So December 1999, Joe made his debut. In 2006 April, he's already like the man. And he was the man about 3 years into his career.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Dude,
Which is pretty
started
insane.
in 93.
Yeah, because I remember he was in ECW, he was in WWF, he had all that stuff. Yeah, he had hair. He had all that stuff. So like, yeah, like Joe is an anomaly in wrestling. You don't have guys that get this good that quick. He's a student of the game, and like, I'm so glad that he not only was able to have a great career in Ring of Honor, but he was able to pivot that into a very, very memorable run in Impact sadly does get derailed for a super long time because of administration changes, and
he gets kidnapped.
Yeah, man, they fuck him up, man.
And he just needed to be with Taz. They just has to be with Taz.
I'm glad that AEW presented him well.
Yeah,
you know, that means something to me, because like.
Man.
Yeah, because like, you know, we just been watching this guy forever.
Yeah.
I just hate seeing this guy presented such an ass wipe. Like, I just can't stand it. He's like the best ever. I just can't.
Man.
I can't deal with this shit,
man.
man.
I don't want to think what he's doing sucks. I love Joe, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, the story of this match is that Joe has been on a rampage since losing the X Division title. He wasn't pinned, submitted, still hasn't had an actual loss. He lost the X Division title in an Ultimate X match to Daniels, and Daniels obviously is now champ, and Joe is just kicking the shit out of him, man. He's bleeding. Joe's biting his forehead.
Well, Don West is at 110% in this era, man. He is. He says something great here. He says that this is what the X Division title means to these guys, as it shows this. I mean, Daniel's selling here is so good. He's busted open.
Awesome.
He can't catch his breath. He's very good here. But Don West says, this is what the X Division title means to these guys. It's a belt with prestige that TNA has brought to this world.
Let's go.
I said, oh my God, you're right. TNA. Come on, boys.
Fuck you, man.
Yeah, this shit means something to me, man.
Hey, you know what? I still fuck with the X Division title. I want to make that clear. I fuck with the X Division title. And you know what, man? Shouts out to the fucking current X Division champion, the current DPW tag champions, people like Bailey, baby.
Oh, man, you got to give it up
Come
for him.
on,
You got to give it up for him.
Boy,
That's
yeah,
right.
man.
That's true.
Fuck with him heavy.
Daniels does have some great fucking bleeding here, though, man. It's really going down his face.
He stays for the whole match. I don't know how
Tony,
he does it. He's
that's what I was saying,
match.
dude. It's impressive. Like, they give this match time. I don't know what the actual length of the match was, but it goes on for a minute. I am super impressed that Daniels is like seemingly leaking from his head the whole time. It usually dries up.
Yeah, the production here is great too. Like they're getting all the right shots.
Yeah.
Like whenever Joe cuts the Daniels back down, it zooms in on his face and Daniels is
bloody.
He's like blood coming out of his mouth and shit. I'm like, wow, yeah, this is awesome.
He's fucked up.
He looks like he's in a fucking war with this dude. Like, this is real shit. I know that Joe is way more known here to a lot of people, especially because he was in WB and things of that nature.
Sure.
But Daniels was the glue that held this division together. Like, if someone was coming up next or they had a run coming up, Daniels was the guy that would get the belt, and then Daniels would be the guy that would give the belt to the next guy. Like, he needed to be there.
That unbreakable three-way is not nearly the same if Daniels isn't in it.
No. I think Daniels taught a lot of people at TNA a lot of shit.
Yeah,
like
I think so
just a professional in every sense of the word. Daniels has always been one of my favorite guys.
He's awesome.
Yeah, I think he's awesome. He did great here. Joe gives him the Violence Party combo, and Daniels is gasping for air here. Great visual. Joe looks like a maniac right now.
This is like maybe one of the best Violence Parties I've ever seen. He starts the combo. I'm like, oh shit, Violence Party, and then Joe has this look on his.
Him to go into his comeback, which is 2 lines and a code breaker.
Fuck yeah.
Daniels and then ends his comeback with a flying shoulder tackle that finally knocks Joe down. Joe has not been knocked down. Like, he hits the STO, but he hasn't like knocked him off his feet.
Sure.
So it was like very cool to see that. It was a 2 count. Daniels hits a top rope Frankensteiner, and Joe goes fucking
of a Rana. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but that's how it felt.
It's like a Bisque. Like Bisque used to take the same kind of bump off the top.
Like a lot of flailing arm work there. It definitely looked like he went, like James said, flying. Like he was up there.
I think the best part and something that's underrated about Joe is that, like, when it's time to bump and sell for the babyface, like, he's very good at it.
He's there.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys that can, a lot of guys can control a match or whatever, or be on top as a heel.
Sure.
But to be able to bump and sell for the babyface is like such a crazy underrated skill that not a lot of people have. Like, I think Adam Priest is one of the best at bumping and selling for the babyface. Nowadays.
Yeah, dude.
He gives you like the old Southern sells and shit. Yeah.
Crazy with it.
So Joe counters with a Manhattan drop into the sit kick, and he goes for the senton combo, but they face 100 times, baby. Daniels gets the knees up.
Let's go.
Daniels runs at him, but Joe catches him with a snap power slam for a 2. This is like real, like, but the way he's able to like counter it, and it's just like, wow, this is such like galaxy brain put together here.
Yeah,
You're like putting this together. It's like, okay, sit kick, senton, knees. Fuck it, I'm gonna run at you. Snap power slam. Like you think like, oh, this is Joe's move. No, it's Daniels. Daniels runs at him. Oh, wait, no, it is Joe's move. Up and over it. Just crazy.
And it's all simple stuff like, senton counter into snap power slam. The crowd's like twirling towels. They're like, oh, shit.
Yeah. Well, this match is fucking sick. Joe throws a line. Daniels stops him, hits a blue thunder bomb for a 2.9.
Fucking nutty looking, man, because Joe snatched him up out of a back suplex attempt. He palm strikes him in the wound. Then Joe hits the ropes. Daniels blocks a lariat. Blue thunder bomb for a 2.9. And then Daniels picks up Joe. Joe starts unloading, just slaps to his face.
Yeah, I thought this was awesome. Like it's like, okay, so snap power slam 2, Blue Thunder Bomb 2.9.
Yes.
So now we know the Mega Turnbuckle BME. Joe kicks out at 2.
I was like, wow. For some reason, I forgot. I was just so invested. I was like, holy fuck, Joe loses here. And I was like, wait, no, he doesn't.
Yeah,
But I
Joe.
was there.
Dude, yeah, I know that Joe doesn't take the pin here. And I'm like, he's taking the pin.
Yeah. It's awesome.
So Joe kicks out at 2. Daniels then gets Joe on the top rope here. The top rope, jumps Samoa Joe, and he hits Christopher Daniels with the Island Driver.
Yeah,
First
dude,
time
what
ever
the
in
fuck?
TNA. He gets
Wow.
the 3, and he's the new X Division champion.
Dude, yeah. Island Driver's fucking Emerald Flosion. He does this off the top. Hits him with a gnarly palm strike that like rocks Joe. And then Joe caught him. Island Driver. I was losing my mind. And Joe won the belt here.
Don West is going nuts on this shit, man. That's the Island Driver. Mike today's like, that's the Island Driver. This is the first time he's ever done this in TNA.
Man, what a great fucking match.
Yeah, no, I thought that was yeah, man. This is what it's all about, boys. I don't know what to tell you other than that.
Yeah.
If you don't watch this and like feel something, I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, we just don't live in the same world, I don't think.
Nah, yeah, man. It's just shit means something to us, man.
Well, that's not it because, you know, Joe celebrates his new X Division champion, but some of the lights go out. I don't know why all the lights didn't go out.
Oh,
Just
you know
some
what
of
would have
them.
been sick is if they announced some like bullshit ass matches, like I don't know, just fucking jobber versus jobber guy, right?
Yeah.
And then they would have been like, oh, those matches are happening because they're still going. You know,
shit.
like
Yeah.
that's what WCW
Oh,
would have done.
WCW would do that. Yeah.
Yeah, like we have
Yeah.
these matches, and then it's like, oh, those matches will get rescheduled for another time because we're going to keep you right here in this match for the X Division title.
That's awesm, bro. Chavo and
Yeah,
Mike
good,
Enos
yeah.
are pissed.
Yeah, well, you can run that on
Yeah.
Saturday night. Get the fuck out of here, man. The real dudes are fucking going at it. Full dick and balls, man.
Real full ticket balls, man, all out and shit. But yeah, so some of the lights go out. There's a spotlight on Joe, and Sabu's music plays, and his Tron is playing too, and Joe's just staring at it.
I gotta be real with you, man. I didn't know he was facing Sabu at lockdown here. So the lights go out and Sabu's music plays, and they're like, I'm like, what the fuck? Is he like
shit,
in the X
Sabu?
Division?
Yeah, he is. He gets a shot at the belt, I guess, right?
Yeah, if he shows up.
Yeah, he shows up, and they go 6 minutes in a cage.
Oh man, Sabu said, I ain't got much for you, dude.
Oh, dude, Daniel's face is low key on that show
Oh, I think that was a stinker though.
and loses.
Yeah, I think that was a stinker.
Oh man.
What do you mean?
Yeah, so Sabu and Joe, he doesn't show up like you mentioned earlier. So Joe is just looking at lights off, like Tron. All right.
Dude, if Joe should have did the Scott Hall promo here. Hey, Sabu didn't show up. He punked out because he's a punk.
What are you gonna do? Fire me? I don't care. I don't give a
I don't
fuck.
care about Terry Brunk. I don't give a fuck.
So they go backstage. Jeremy Borash introduces Sting.
Yeah, dude. So it's just Borash on camera. And then a black bat comes off the screen, and JB looks down at it, and he doesn't stop talking. He's not like scared of it or anything. He's
I
like,
have to do my job.
The fuck is this? Well, Sting comes in, and he looks good, man.
He looks incredible, man. He looks so good here.
Why don't I remember him like? I guess maybe I just didn't care about that at the time or something. Or I was like, I'm more impressed with how Sting looked now than I was then. Like it wasn't even a thought of mine then.
Because we watched Sting wrestle in a t-shirt for 7 years.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, that was like that was a bad era. Like that was a bad era for Sting.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
rough. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, Joker Sting with the Joker Sting shirt.
Yeah, just wrestling the shirt, and he's beating
Sucks.
guys in the main event for the world title. It's just like, man, I remember
Yeah.
because we were watching at the time, still watching TNA, and like
Yeah.
fucking between Jeff Hardy and fucking Shirt Sting, it's just like, dude,
RVD. Yeah,
yeah,
come
this
on,
is
man.
crazy. Like when we got the reprieve of a Bobby Roode and a Austin Aries reign, we were like, oh,
Yeah.
thank God.
Yes,
You know what I mean?
Finally.
Yeah.
Finally.
And then it just goes back to fucking Sting and doing whatever there. So
Well, Sting is here, and he says, of course, "Woo!" That's his thing.
Ooh,
He
that's his
says
thing.
that.
Woo.
He says he wants to be in the middle of the ring. He loves the way the crowd sounds. And before God and man, I issued a challenge to Jeff Jarrett, and we'll see if he's got the stomach for it. And as rumor goes, I heard he spent a lot of time in the bathroom tonight. Isn't that true, Jeff?
They locked him in there. Big Vito did it.
An impromptu monster's ball.
You taking a shit in there? Smells like shit in here.
Sting is knocking on the bathroom door. The bat is Jared taking a shit. Hey, you want to wrestle? You want to wrestle?
Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Come out here, bro.
I'm trying to take a shit.
Dude, Sting then just says to Jarrett, you got to be nerved out of your mind, which sounds like something you would say.
Yeah, you're right. Nerved the long way.
Well, Sting says, as far as my team and who's on my team, we'll talk about that later. It's showtime, folks. I'm like, team? What the fuck is he talking about? Because this is the first mention on this show that Sting is that Sting is not only on lockdown, but he has a team. So I was like, team? What the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, these are Sting's warriors.
Just warrior. What'd you say? Warrior.
So yeah, we go back to the commentary table. Don West and Mike Tenay are here, the GOAT commentary team.
Yes, dude.
Sting wrestles for the first time on national TV in 5 years.
What?
AMW versus Team 3D in a street fight.
Oh, yeah. And let's go to Tenay interviewed Christian Cage, the current NWA champion, 1 week away from his defense against Abyss. So I think this episode is either a week or 2 weeks after the episode where Abyss drowns Christian.
Oh yeah, we watched that one. It's
we
all
have
about
watched that. Yeah, we have watched that, which is a great fucking segment, man. They recap it here, and like, damn, man, I forgot how fucking funny this was. Abyss in a pool.
Dude, Abyss went to Christian's house and then tried to drown him in his own fucking shit. He said, I'm jumping in.
He throws Christian in the pool and Christian flip bumps.
Canyon style.
Yeah, oh my God. What a great way to put that. Yeah, Canyon style is a perfect visual. Tenay said he interviewed Christian, but Christian's just talking here, and Tanay's not asking any
They cut all the
questions.
Tenay part out.
Yeah, fuck you. Tenay.
Tenay was just making this weird fucking face the whole time. He said, all right, cut all that.
God damn it, we can't show that. You look insane. They recap James Mitchell, who is Abyss's manager at the time here, stalking Christian's house and his wife while Christian is away filming a movie.
My wife.
The fuck movie was he filming?
Shit, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember a Christian
Mummy
movie?
4.
The House of 1,000 Corpses. Christian says when he was away filming the movie and he got a call that his wife was getting stalked, he felt helpless and enraged that something like that could happen. I still had to get this fucking movie done, though, babe. I mean, like,
What year? This is 06, right?
Yeah, this is 06. Yeah.
I have no fucking clue. Shoot 'em up. Was he in this? Shoot 'em up.
Who else is in that?
People also ask, does Christian Cage have a wife?
Did you look up Christian Cage movie?
Yeah, I did. I forgot his real
Christian
name.
movie.
Is it
And
Christian
I just got
Cage?
a bunch of Christian movies.
Oh, you're just looking up Christian movies?
Yeah, I got on a whole other subgenre.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Oh,
he was
Paul-
on Shoot 'em Up. He was on Dark Rising. He was on WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2006.
Oh, shit. Shelton Benjamin's good at that game.
It was probably Shoot 'em Up or Dark Rising.
Okay, sure. Both fucking awesome movies, I bet.
I'm sure.
But yeah, I mean, he couldn't stop doing the movie, man. You got to deal with this. Go deal with Abyss and James Mitchell, babe. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, she calls him on the phone.
Abyss is in our pool. Hey, all right, well, fucking let him in. I don't know. What do you want from me?
I love the idea that Christian went to TNA. He still doesn't know his coworker's name. Abyss and James Mitchell are here. Who the hell's that? Well, tell him to leave.
You said Viscera's there? He stole my fucking move.
Yeah, tell him I'll be right there.
I got something for his ass. So, yeah, James Mitchell was, like I said, stalking them, and James Mitchell's in his house now. Christian's wife just let them in, and James Mitchell's in the house.
Because those are his coworkers. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Hey, it's me, James Mitchell, and
We
my
work
friend
with Christian
Abyss.
Cage.
We work
my
with
friend
Christian Cage. I'm sorry, what?
Dude, his wife's got a bedazzled flip phone, which is kind of crazy. It's like the most 2006 phone I've ever seen in my
That's
life.
awesome.
That's fucking awesome. Yeah. James Mitchell tells Christian's wife she doesn't need to call the cops, just to tell your husband that we'll see him soon. And Christian says,
I'm calling the cops.
The cops are actually on their way already, and they're gonna kill you, man.
Wait, man, is
What
that
the
Joseph
fuck?
Parks? Oh my God, Joseph Parks, come on in.
No, wait a second. That's the monster Abyss. He shot his mom, I heard.
That's my brother.
Or his dad, whatever. You know, my brother, Abyss. James Mitchell says Christian left his wife alone and vulnerable.
You want to do some coke? No.
I'm calling the fucking cops. Come on. Christian says that she's not a part of the roster, and that was going over the line. And then he in-ring promo asks Abyss if he's ready to die at Lockdown.
I like that, man. Hell yeah.
Dude, I did too. He's fired the fuck up. And Christian says when Abyss dunked him under the water, which we did watch, he saw his life flash before his eyes. He remembered, 5-second poses and losing to John Cena.
and Abyss were stealing his fucking move.
The
you fucking bitch.
Fired.
Dude, yeah, I mean, he must have just found that Tomko got fired. He's got a fucked up week here, man. It's horrible. Christian says this isn't another title defense for him. This didn't have to be personal, but they made it personal. I like this segment. I'm making fun of it, but Christian is a good fucking promo, man.
He is. I like him with the NWA World Championship.
Me too, dude. I actually do too.
And he did too, and he didn't win any other title other than that one. So AMW versus Team 3D is up next. This is a street fight scheduled for one. AMW is out here with Gail Kim and Jackie. Jackie Gheda, of course.
Oh, yes. She was WWE. She was with Rico and also with Charlie Haas.
Yeah, I know her more for the Charlie Haas stuff, I think.
Yeah.
Because they were dating in real life, I think.
Sure. Yeah, that's right.
They are all in white. Even Jackie and Gail Kim's in a gray top, so I'll take that as white too. So yeah, I was excited for some blood here.
So Jackie Gheda is getting bullied by AMW and Gail Kim.
Gail Kim invited Jackie Gheda into AMW so she could bully the shit out of her.
Which is, and it's working. Team 3D come out. Brother Ray he has an American flag, and I don't understand that until later where they say that they're wrestling Team Canada at the pay-per-view. I thought
they were just going for cheap pops. I was like,
yeah,
okay.
They're bringing the American flag, and they're going to get heat on America's Most Wanted.
Yeah, that's my thought. I was like, wait a minute, is James Storm not from America?
Dude, Chris Harris, I was saying Chris Jericho. Chris Harris has a gigantic USA flag jacket at some point, man. Devon, I think we talk about this every time we see Devon in TNA. This guy is a monster.
I love this look. I love this Devon look.
Me too.
It's like a legendary look to me. I think Devon, I think they could have. Obviously, Team 3D was a big deal in 2006 for TNA to have in that division, but Devon could have been whatever he wanted to be at this point. I think he could have lasted in any division. Like anything good.
Yeah. Well, you were just specify,
Yeah, sorry. What I meant to say was I think he could have been world champion here as his gimmick here. Let me make sure I get that clear.
Sorry.
I think that Christian and Devon, I mean, even if he just went in for one rotation to lose,
sure,
Christian and Devon would have been a fine main event for TNA at the time.
There's a lot of story there.
Yeah, it would have been good.
Yeah, I don't think TNA was selling their pay-per-views on as much as I like the Christian run, it's like his opponents for the most part were Jarrett or fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah, right.
Yeah, I think they could have snuck a Devon in.
Oh my god!
Put him in a tables match. It would have sold.
I was
gonna
say
numbers,
a TLC match. What the fuck? That's easy.
Oh yeah, that would have been awesome.
Oh, that would have been very cool.
Yeah, it's fucking Full Metal Mayhem. Whatever. I don't care. It's easy.
Anyways, Devon will be TV champ at some point in the future, and he will bring his kids on, and he will yell at them.
And they will kill that title in that run as well.
Legends,
yeah,
TV,
they will.
Whatever.
And Eric Young will also get the TNA World title with the bird on it out of the trash can for some reason and shit on that whole era of TNA, which everyone liked a lot.
Yeah.
Eric!
That's bullshit, man.
Yeah, so Team 3D run in here, man, and beat their ass and toss them out of the ring.
By the way, I'm more mad now because I didn't even make the connection that they were wearing white and didn't bleed, and now I'm fucking pissed.
Yeah, I know. I was excited. I saw them all come out, and I said, whoa, they're all in white. This is awesome.
You think maybe they planned that before they just didn't know that Daniels was gigging crazy?
I'm sure they were like, oh yeah, they're like texting each other, oh yeah, guys, we're gonna bleed crazy tonight, and then they came there and Bubba said, I'm all right.
Yeah, come on, that's not even a pay-per-view, bro. We're on Thursday,
dude. We fucking all got white on, except for you.
Yeah, why is that?
Team 3D run in and beat their ass, toss them out of the ring. This leads to Gail and Jackie getting in the ring for whatever reason.
Why? Yeah, why?
Just so they could be in front of the fans, I think, so the fans could see it.
Yeah, Gail slaps the shit out of Jackie in the corner.
Yeah.
And then Team 3D of course, signal that they're going to 3D her. But AMW stops that. They glom Team 3D from behind, and everyone.
I love this. Devon's just in the background, like crouched down. I was like, oh shit!
You see the crowd behind him throwing up the threes too. I said, oh no!
So Devon hits a double clothesline when we come back from commercial, makes the tag to Bubba or
Now,
Brother Ray, if you want to call him that.
I don't. Tags in a street fight.
Ooh, yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean,
Come on.
I think that this was a different match, and then they they just decided street fight because, like,
Maybe.
even at the end, it doesn't make any sense. None of this makes any sense.
Dude, the ending actually, yeah, you're right. Okay, that's
But I
fucking
enjoyed
fair.
the plunder to it, and it was fun in ring, so
I'm
I
just
was cool
nitpicking.
with
I just
it.
got just a
I
little
love
nitpick.
Yeah, I love shitting on Team 3D. So yeah. So Bubba throws everyone out of the ring, and this is where they do the fight on the outside part of this match. They have, of course, the U.S. flag. They came in with the U.S. flag during this part because they say this on commentary because Team Canada keeps fucking with them.
Yes, and they have a scheduled match against Team Canada at the pay-per-view.
Yeah, apparently Team Canada buried them in the Canadian flag or something. I don't know, something like that.
That's right. I think that's right. And it's a 6 sides of steel flag match at the pay-per-view.
Yes.
And the winning team gets their national anthem played.
All right.
Yeah, what the fuck is that, man? Come on.
TNA pay-per-views were so fucking all over the place all the time.
They were.
Yeah, well, that was like one of TNA's biggest things, I think. And Jarrett talks about it too when they were talking about starting TNA is they wanted a little bit of everything. And when you try to serve everybody, you serve nobody.
Dude,
like,
you're right.
I definitely think that you have to, I'm not saying the whole show should be the same match.
No.
But there's a certain stylistic choice you have to
There's
make.
a house style.
Yeah, and like TNA refused to pick one.
But yeah, but all they had for this was the winners get their anthem played. Like, that's what Team 3D care about. These dudes have been killing them, bloodying them.
USA.
Yeah.
This means something to Bubba.
That's Brother
Hell
Ray to
yeah.
you.
That's Brother Ray to you. He's Bubba. Not even Bubba, he's Bubba.
Bubba.
They should have brought out Hacksaw to help him win. That would have been crazy.
Yeah,
Get
hell
that
yeah,
USA
man.
pop. That
Hacksaw would have had a better
awesome.
match, too.
Dude, Hacksaw would have had a very good match. Yeah. Very good opener 7.
Brother Hacksaw, brother. That would have been awesome.
Brother Hacksaw.
Oh my god, that's the 4th litter of the run.
That's actually who runs out at the end is Brother Hacksaw. It wasn't Spike.
Dude, that would have been awesome. Oh,
So Devon and Chris Harris fight into the crowd here. Bubba rips James Storm's wife beater because he says, "You're not going to need this thing."
Yeah, no. He chops the shit out of him, too.
Yeah, they fight into the crowd. Devon hits Chris Harris with a title belt from the table, and Bubba throws James Storms into the wall and fucking breaks it, I'm sure. I'm
Dude,
sure he
okay.
said, I shouldn't have to pay for it. I don't know. Like, we're just in the heat of the match. I shouldn't have to pay for this.
This fucking happens all the time, oddly enough. Yeah, dude, so, like, I think Devon... They like do 2 spots into this wall in the crowd, and Tenay on the first one when it doesn't break calls it a steel wall, and then fucking Bubba throws him in, breaks it. It is no longer steel. What the fuck happened?
Because it's painted like steel. I love this stupid fucking wall. I loved all this TNA Impact Zone
it's great
shit,
look.
man. Yeah, they did some good shit here. The industrial look worked really well for the 4-3 TNA era.
It did. It was a great fucking look. But also, Brother Ray then hits James Storm in the head with a fan's title. I don't know. I'm assuming it was a WWE belt.
Yeah, dude, it was a replica belt, and Mike Tenay goes, I don't know what belt that was. We have the belts over here. The real ones.
The real titles, yeah.
So the crowd chants, "We want tables." James Storm kicks Bubba and signals "fuck you" to the crowd. James Storm then hits the last call super kick on Devon, but Bubba tosses James Storm over the ropes. Chris Harris runs in with a big leaping clothesline for a 2.
Yes.
Bubba cuts himself off with a senton, and Chris Harris hits Bubba right in the head with a trash can.
Yeah, James Storm throws a trash can into Chris Harris, and he turns around, hits Brother Ray with it, and Brother Ray just kind of stands there and does a flare flop.
Yeah, and there was a weird transition on the screen.
Dude, Windows Movie Maker effect where it just slides into the same camera
awesome.
shot.
Yeah, I think what happened is there's on-screen graphics that didn't make it to this cut.
There's definitely is at some point like noises without lower thirds.
That's
so
in
I
the
think you're
main,
right.
yeah.
Yeah.
So AMW sets up for a death sentence on the trash can.
Which would have been sick, by the way.
Dude, it would have been fucking awesome. And Devon quite called that too. He said, yeah, death sentence on the trash can. And then Bubba said, well, I don't know, guys.
No.
Bubba then pushes Chris Harris off the top. He goes
Dude.
feet first over the cameraman. Yeah, look
That
gnarly.
was nuts. I wish they would have showed the shot from the camera guy, but I think maybe the camera guy was pointed at the ring, so he didn't like.
I don't
get
know if the
shot
camera
of
guy saw
Harris.
that coming.
Yeah, I don't think Chris Harris saw it coming either because he had to go far.
So Team 3D then hits the D3, but Team Canada comes out and pulls the ref, and they start attacking Team 3D.
Yeah, fucking 2 count on D3. I've never heard it called that. That's awesome, by the way. D3 is the reverse 3D, by the way, which is very clever. 2 count. PD Williams pulls the ref, and that wasn't enough because he clotheslines him too. I said, hey, what the fuck? Why'd you do that? If this was WCW, that ref would get up and kick the shit out of you, man. You're not fucking with the refs.
Can you name everyone that was in Team Canada out here?
Yes, I can.
Oh, good. Okay.
But I don't want to.
No, I would like you to name them.
Oh, well, all right. So Team Canada's here. PD Williams is, of course, here. By the way, funny, before I do it, fucking PD pulls the ref, clotheslines him, and Tanae yells, the Canadians have interfered! It's an
That's
invasion!
CZW call.
Fucking Canadians!
What do you guys think?
So Team 3D yell at PD on the outside, and then the members of Team Canada come out, like Eric Young and Bobby Roode. And PD Williams is also out there. And they all jump Team 3D.
This is from worst to best, and then also A1.
No. We're not talking about A1.
Yeah, hell yeah. A1 was out here. He looked good,
Dude,
man. He was looking good.
Dude, you sent me a list of like the salaries of TNA from this era, and A1 isn't even on there, brother. He's not even fucking considered.
Because he moved on, man. You know what I mean? To greener pastures, brother.
Yeah, hell no. Dude, fuck that guy, man. He's not doing shit
A1,
for me.
I don't know if you knew that or not. A1 becomes ∞ Okada.
Oh, I don't fucking know that,
Yeah,
actually.
sorry. I just gave you some information.
Dude,
Maybe if you learned something about fucking wrestling.
Dude, goddamn, I hate the A1.
So they set up Devon on a table, and of course, Spike Dudley makes the save.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, that's Brother Runt.
That's the run of the 3D litter. Dude, here, they don't have a name for him yet, I don't think. Because I don't even think they call him Brother Runt yet. So, like, I guess they're just saying, they legit, he runs out and fucking Don West says, he's here! Here he is! The other member! It's 3D's brother! What? It's the run to the 3D litter! And then Spike Dudley goes through all the cheese, bro.
He does. Dude,
running headbutt cheese, low blow to A1, acid drop to Bobby Roode running off of A1's chest, then corner stomp cheese to someone, a PD in the corner. I was like, holy shit, he's going through the whole shit here, man. His whole moveset. The crowd's so fired up for Brother Run.
This is a huge Thursday night Impact moment.
It's the other member.
He's here.
And then, of course, they have to hit the 3D on the shittiest member of Team Canada, which, oh, look at that. It's A1.
You always hit the 3D on the best member. It's just how it always works
No,
out.
I don't. That's weird. They did it different here then. That's
He hit
crazy.
the 3D and immediately learned how to do the Rainmaker backstage. And things worked out well for him. And now he calls people a bitch on TV. So it works out well.
This is not fucking right. Don't listen to this guy.
Get your
And
lore
you know
up.
what? The D3 doesn't make any sense either. Fuck
Oh,
you.
no, come on. The D3 is
Yeah, I'm
awesome.
taking it back.
I
No,
kinda like the
fuck you.
D3.
Yeah, thank you, Tony. No, it's awesome. I can't wait down the
You can go to hell.
fly.
You can go straight to hell.
Did you really? That was impressive.
Yeah.
So they 3D fucking A1 through the table. Team 3D all celebrate, and Brother Runt stands on A1, who is in the table still as they celebrate, which is pretty sweet.
So now it's time for TNA Global Impact.
Dude, yeah, I mean, they're going all over the world. This is an international product here, TNA Global Impact. And on this edition of TNA Global Impact, they take you to Virginia.
What the fuck?
That is awesome. Let's go.
Yeah,
We're on the road.
that threw me off crazy.
That shit's awesome, man. The Global Impact in TNA. We're in Martinsville, Virginia.
Oh.
All right.
But hey, don't worry, James. It's a fucking, this is a big global show because we got NASCAR legends Michael Waltrip and Daryl Waldrop, and Scotty Riggs.
No, just Scott. No why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just Scott
He
Riggs.
didn't have an eye patch, so I guess that makes more sense. And Kyle Petty, and two TNA legends, motherfucking Hermie Sadler and Jeff Hammond are here as well.
Hell
Goddamn it.
Dude, Martinsville, Virginia has a population of 13,725.
Global.
That's funny as shit.
Baby
So-
steps, baby steps.
was a
Yeah,
good
so
house show.
so how did this work? Would they take the truck from Florida to Virginia?
The truck.
They probably partnered with the house with a local.
Yeah, Jarrett was good at that. Jarrett was
He
like
was.
really good at that. Having guys on retainer to do that.
That's awesome. Yeah, you're right.
I like the Global Impact. They do this for a while actually, where they just kind of tell you what's going on outside the world of the TV show.
It threw me off. Crazy Global Impact. I thought it was like, oh shit, they did like a UK tour probably.
No, it's an indie show.
Indie
Yeah.
show in
Dude,
Virginia.
I think Jarrett's still doing like this touring. So he's doing GFWs back again and doing like baseball stadiums again. I don't know.
I think he just
loves
likes promoting shows. Honestly,
He
I
loves
think
that
that's
shit.
what
He
it
loves
is.
for some reason he loves the baseball stadium shows. It must be easy for him to get or something, but he loves that shit.
Yeah, it's probably an easy get. You know what I mean?
It's
Yeah.
not only an easy
Yeah.
get, but it's an easy sell. Like you don't.
Sure.
Hey, this is a baseball stadium show. You guys fuck with baseball, right? Or like,
Oh hell yeah!
or like even when a casual fan, right? Like they're not going to go to like the VFW hall, but if you tell them it's at like PNC Arena,
Sure.
they'll
Yeah,
go
that's
to
true.
PNC
Yeah,
Arena.
Oh,
you know?
yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Also, unfortunately, they say, this is what they say on this Global Impact recap. Unfortunately, NASCAR announcer Jeff Hammond found out the hard way why TNA is the new face of pro wrestling. And I was like, first of all, I didn't know Jeff Hammond was like a heel here. I don't know why he's finding out anything. Second of all, what could have possibly happened that Jeff Hammond discovers that TNA is like a big deal now? Well, he discovers this by Jeff Jarrett hitting him in the head with a guitar. That's how Hulk Hogan found out too in Japan, motherfucker.
Yeah. So Jeff Hammond gets hit by a guitar in Martinsville, VA. All right.
Fuck yeah. Let's talk
Let's
about
go.
Sting.
So we go to a pre-tape. Sting talks about his final resolution.
Wow, yeah, this is a crazy promo, man. Was this Sting, though, or was this Steve Borden?
Steve Borden.
Dude, the promo opens with Sting in a chair, and Sting says, I came. I said, oh, hey. I came. And it was exactly what I said it was. Oh, it was a fucking
neat.
lot. That's awesome. Sting says, to me, the perfect night, I didn't want anything to taint it, but something did. My wife, my 3 kids. That's
wife.
why I came back. Dude, yeah, he's just rambling. I was just, what the fuck are you talking about? And then, so Sting's return comes after Alex Shelley has been like stalking it. A lot of stalking family angles at this time. Alex Shelley was stalking Sting's family in a lot of places. We should have asked him about that.
It was
Hey.
Paparazzi Productions,
Yeah,
right?
why are you stalking
Yeah.
Sting for? Then Steve Borden comes back and attacks Planet Jarrett. And then at the same time, Scott Steiner debuts and attacks Steve Borden. And then they unlock the fucking sickest combo move ever, which is Scott Steiner doing the Steiner recliner to Steve Borden and Jarrett doing a seated guitar shot. Which was so
Dude,
sick.
this is like a dream come true. I mean, like, this is every WCW fan is like, holy fucking shit, man. Like,
Yeah, this
I
is
have the
awesome.
closure I needed.
Yeah, this is sick as fuck, man. Seated guitar shot. It's like,
That's what Sting thought Vince McMahon was going to do to him when he went to WWE. He just let it happen to TNA.
Triple H was gonna sit on the floor and hit him with a sledgehammer.
Indian Deathlock or whatever.
Dude, I think that did happen in WWE. Actually,
Yeah,
now that I
With
think
the
about it.
guitar.
God, at WrestleMania, we were there, James.
I do remember that, Tony. We were
Hit
drinking
him with the
beers.
sledgehammer and one.
We were drunk, just fucking laughing. Fucking Scott Hall comes down with the arms.
Dude, me and you were laughing so hard. Ha ha ha! I wonder if Triple H will win. Ha ha! That'd be so funny if Triple H won. Ha ha ha! No way he'd do that.
Fucking Scott Hall coming down with the arms. Oh shit! Here he comes.
Hope he doesn't fuck this up.
Hey, you're a jabroni, Sting. You can work for the WWE.
Dude, Scott Hall does come up in this, by the way, somehow. So yeah, Jarrett and Steiner invent the Steiner recliner seated guitar shot.
That's awesome based.
Which is
Love
fucking
that.
awesome. And then they show highlights of Steiner's reign of terror after debuting here, which includes military press slamming Shark Boy and Steiner reclinering Norman Smiley.
No.
What the fuck
They were
is happening
yelling
here?
at Norman Smiley too in the Steiner
The
recliner.
lifeblood of TNA is being taken out, man. What are they doing? Oh my god! Please don't forget they hit Chase Stevens with a chair.
No.
Fuck!
Chase Stevens is the Naturals,
Steve,
right? They're the Naturals.
Yeah, he's one half of the Naturals. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
Naturally gifted. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, man, and something needs to be fucking done about this, man. And Sting says in order for TNA to
I
succeed,
bet Chase Stevens was like, "Oh fuck yeah, I finally get paid. This is awesome. Like this is sick." Like they bring him in for all these tapings and never use him. They're like, "Can we hit you with a chair? Do I get paid for it?" Yeah. Oh yeah.
I forgot about that. If you're not on TV, you don't get paid. Or they
Yeah,
don't
that
air
was
footage.
that was like that era. Yeah, you had
Yeah,
to
I'll
be
be
on
on
the
TV. Hell yeah.
dude, hit me with all the chairs. Put a fucking whole chair riot the building on me, man. I don't give a shit.
All right, but we're not paying for your rental or your hotel.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe we are. I don't know.
Yeah, Sting says in order for TNA to succeed, the cancer that is growing here needs to be cut away, and the nucleus of that cancer is Jeff Jarrett. Sting straight up in this promo says, I wanted to do war games. I'll just do 6 sides of steel and stack.
Damn. All right. Hey.
Yeah, fucking buddy.
Dude, he casually says, "Yeah, you heard of War Games? Yeah, that was pretty sweet."
That was
Hey,
awesome.
fuck you, man. Hey, let me tell you something. We got Chase Stevens over here. All right, you understand?
Yeah, Shark Boy's in fucking peril. Help me, Steve. God damn
me.
it. So, yeah, this is where they introduce Lethal Lockdown. There's going to be a ceiling on top of that thing. No place to run or hide. That's what
They
he says.
created this just for Sting.
Because he wanted to do war games, and they said, oh, we'll fucking just put a roof on it, man. Which, I mean, Lethal Lockdown is awesome.
It is
Yeah,
awesome.
it is awesome. It is cool.
What a
I
great
love
gimmick. Like, fucking everyone getting in and then a ceiling lowering with weapons. What the fuck?
Then AJ Styles jumping through the hole,
Yeah. Oh, my God, dude. Yeah.
flipping his arm crazy
AJ bumped off that, right? Or no?
to the table.
Yeah.
There was a
holy
table up
shit.
there? Yeah,
There was
he
a
did
table
table
up there. They did a ladder on top of it too.
That's
Yeah.
right. Did he ever fall off of it, though? Like, to the floor? Why do I feel like I remember that? Like, through the announce table?
There was one where he was on top of the shark cage in King of the Mountain, and he did a
That's
flip
maybe
off
okay.
of it.
I'm combining these two. I think. Yeah. Okay. Still, I mean, AJ Styles is the GOAT, by the way.
Yeah. Do you remember when Kenya got thrown off the fucking triple cage?
Yeah. Do
Flip
you remember when
bump on the stage?
Christian got flipped into a pool?
Yeah, they started trying to. Help!
That was crazy.
I just came home.
I just got done filming Shoot 'Em Up. Dude, I wish Lethal Lockdown was like in any game ever. What the fuck?
Probably would have been in TNA too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. That's true. God, that's bullshit, man. I wish we
If I would have known what I know now back then, I would have fundraised Midway to not go out of business.
Fuck, man.
Someone should have stepped in. Yeah.
I know, man. Now video games are too far into the you're gonna lose
I don't
money
know
no
if-
matter what.
Yeah, dude. I don't know if like a middle of the ground company like Midway can even exist anymore.
No,
like-
just pumping out like fucking just licensed games on whatever engines. No,
Yeah, I
way.
feel like now it's like you're either like an indie developer that's doing
Yeah.
well, or trying to make it, or you're fucking Call of Duty.
Yeah, dude. Like I've seen people say like games that I think are like fuck. I put a decent amount of hours in. And I'm like, it's $40. Wow, this is a fucking cool game. People are like $40 fucking dollars. I could play. I could watch a Spider-Man movie through a VR headset for fucking 20. Say, oh come on, you can't. It can't be this way. It can't be this way.
A lot of shit nowadays is like it's looked at by like value to time, right?
Okay,
So
yeah.
like when I bought a game or even rented a game back in the day, I didn't really care if the game was 8 hours long. I kind of preferred it because like I didn't really look at games like that. I
and
would
I gotta
just
take
want
this
to
game back.
Yeah, I just want to play
charged.
the full experience. Like whether it's
Right.
8 or 40 or 100 hours, whatever the case is, I don't really care. There's no like mystical logistic
No.
reason,
Yeah.
right? But now I feel like in this era, it's like if anything is not at least 20, it's like, this is a waste of fucking money. And I don't know, that kind of takes away from the artistic value like of things. I think when everything has to fit like a very certain logistic like meter, like everything has to be at least 20 hours or it's not worth the money. Like there's a lot of games that were 8 hours that I thought were awesome. Like you can beat Halo CE's campaign in like 5 hours.
Yeah, that's fucking, I mean, what a great time that probably was too.
And yeah, it had replay value. I'd replay it a ton, you know, I'd play it over and over and over again. So yeah, I don't know. I just think times have changed. Things, the way people look at shit's different. Like everything now is like very logistically driven. Like everything has to hit a certain number or certain threshold. Yeah, right. And I think that kind of takes away from art a little bit, but that's a whole different conversation.
That's true. But you're fucking spinning, man.
Yeah.
Shit. Anyway, Lethal Lockdown is fucking sweet. So they show shots. I guess there was like a thing where Jarrett Steiner and like his boys are in the ring, and random groups of people were showing up in the upper stands of the Impact Zone cutting promos on them. So there's just AJ Styles standing with Jay Lethal, Sanjay Dutt with a hat, and Chris Sabin with frosted tips.
Chris Sabin is insane looking in this era. Dude, I just want everybody to understand. Not only frosted tips, but hair crazy. Just fucking all over the place, man. You have to look at his picture of him.
Like lightning bolt gear and jacket with alien.
Yeah.
It's awesome. And AJ's on the mic, and I replayed this because it made me laugh. AJ looks in the ring at Jarrett and Steiner, and he says, "You want a war?"
Dude, I had to rewind that like 5 times. Like, who said that?
And then they also show the team of Ron Killings, who obviously eventually becomes R-Truth, Ron Killings, Andy Douglas, Norman Smiley, and Shark Boy, who I guess are all guys that Steiner's been beating up for the last few weeks. And R-Truth's war cry is, "What's up?"
Dude, he loves saying "what's up."
I don't know if people know that he was doing that here. Like, the "What's Up" song was in TNA first.
I don't know if anyone knows much about that. They know he was NWA champion.
Right, yeah, Ron the Truth.
Yeah, but I don't know if they know much about him outside of that.
Do they even think, you think people know that R stands for Ron?
I definitely don't think that.
Maybe
I
not.
definitely don't think that, yeah.
So it'll be Sting's army. Sting's Warriors.
The Warriors.
Against Jarrett's army. A barbaric reckoning is set to unfold. I don't know why. I'd love, like, that means nothing to me. A barbaric reckoning is set to unfold, but it sounds cool as shit in a video package.
Yeah, that shit means absolutely nothing, but like, yeah, it sounds like it does, which is very cool.
Fuck yeah, there is whatever you just said.
So we go backstage. Jeremy Borash is here. JB. With Jeff Jarrett and the boys. Yeah, JB is talking to Jarrett, and Jarrett says, "I'll tell you how I'm going to respond to Sting, JB. I have never, ever backed down from a challenge. I've always taken matters in my own hands, and tonight is no different. Sting, I'm going to teach you that you should have never challenged me, and you should have stayed in California, and you should have never come back to TNA. And you said one thing right tonight, that it's showtime. You darn right that it's showtime." Eric Young, showtime, Eric Young, get up here. I said, oh, fuck, that is awesome. So Eric Young comes up, and Jarrett says, "I'm going to give you the opportunity of a lifetime. I'm going to put you in the match with Sting." And then all the boys are chanting, "Eric, Eric." I said, oh, shit. Dude, Jarrett says, "I'm going to make you the opportunity of a lifetime." And EY says, "I don't want it." Eric Young, underrated TNA backbone. What a fucking, he would do everything. Yeah, like you definitely need the guy who's like this on the roster, and like EY was so good at it. Like, because he's such a good wrestler. Like, he's actually like a really good wrestler. To watch. And like when he, like, you'll see it in this match with Sting, he's just bumping and feeding like crazy. Like, he's just like so good at it. Yeah. So I think leading up to this, the angle was that Eric Young is the only one that believed that Sting was coming back, and he was paranoid. Sure. And that leads to this. I mean, he also is just paranoid all the time, and he's also scared of everything all the time. That's also true. He has to be talked into like everything. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, great fucking gimmick. Eric Young is tremendous. Is he? So we have Sting versus Eric Young.
We're on Hamburger Island.
Hamburger Island, Virginia. And today,
Grimace is here.
Toby Keith is here again. What the fuck?
And the Hamburger is going to find out why TNA is the new face of professional wrestling. And Jeff Jarrett hits him with a guitar.
Oh, and here's the Hamburger. Yeah, guitar. That's right, you skidiot.
Fuck you, skidiot.
So now it's time for Sting versus Eric Young, the featured TNA Impact contest of the night.
Fuck yeah, man. And it's only appropriate. Tenay says it's only appropriate that Sting meet the man that from the very start was convinced he wasn't retired. First time on national TV in 5 years. It's time for Sting.
So EY comes out. He's scared of his pyro, of course. He's with Scott D'Amore.
I fucking pop for that every time, and I think he does it for years, and I pop for it for years.
He does, yeah. That's awesome.
It's fucking tremendous, man. He sells for the pyro. It's fucking sweet.
This was, I mean, he was like a super like board guy. Like no one was really talking about. He didn't have like crazy matches or anything, but he was such an entertaining character. Like everyone kind of just fucked
the boards
with EY
loved him.
back
Yeah.
then, yeah. So the ref calls for the bell as after Sting makes his entrance.
Crazy theme.
Yeah, lights going nuts. Yeah,
Yeah, dude.
Sabu-esque, some would say.
Yeah, Sting should know show too.
He thought about it. So the ref, he said, "Do I have to face Jarrett?" And they said, "No, you can face Eric Young." He said, "Okay, I'll show up."
Is Chase Stevens there? No, he's not. All right, I'll be there.
So the ref calls for the bell, and EY immediately runs out of the ring, and the ref is just like, "What the fuck, man?"
Scott D'Amore's out there with him, Coach D'Amore, and he's giving EY shit for doing that. And he tells him to focus. EY gets back in the ring, and then Sting standing still in the middle of the ring while EY fucking circles around him and then powders again.
Alex Shelley walks out, comes to ringside with the Paparazzi Productions camera and sets it up ringside. He's going to study some tape.
Oh.
So EY floats over and tries to chop and punch Sting here in the ring, but Sting gives him the old no-sell flex.
Dude, big pop for that. I love that all the time.
It's one of the best spots ever. It's so simple, and Sting is in fantastic fucking shape here.
Looks
he
great,
flexes
man.
out. I said, "Oh my God, really?" He's like that.
Yeah, I'm giving him the title, all right? Fuck this.
Yeah, Sting house show dives on Shelley and EY.
What's
I
awesome.
thought
Yeah,
that was
wow.
crazy. I was like, all right, damn. I didn't know it's like that.
I wonder how much crazy, because like obviously we've seen what he did in AEW, like probably always was down to do some crazy shit. I wonder if just people either just were afraid to ask him or if he wasn't as fucking crazy until he got older.
Yeah, like he was like, all right, I'm on my last run, time to go nuts. Or maybe Darby Allin was like, look, man, I'm going to kill myself tonight, so, do whatever you want. I'm just going to jump off this fucking shit.
Oh, well, I don't want to look like a bitch. I'm going to jump off it too. Set me on fire after it too. What the fuck?
So Sting throws Shelley into the guardrail and then goes for the Stinger Splash on EY on the barricade. But EY moves and EY takes over back in the ring.
Dude.
EY up on Sting is very fucking crazy, by the way.
It is crazy. Sting ate so much shit on that guardrail. He full sent it.
Yeah, it's like a mini guardrail. It's like not super tall either.
And Sting is gigantic, so he almost flips over it.
There is some sound effects going off in the middle of this strike exchange here. I guess there was some on-screen graphic at some point, but not anymore.
Some lower third for Lockdown or for the Dudesons.
Or for Martinsville, Virginia. We're coming back.
Oh, shit. We're doing a 6-month loop.
Yeah, we do our Impact tapings, then we go to Virginia.
It's a big loop.
So EY does the Stinger yell, his version of it, I guess.
Ooh.
And he goes for the splash, but gets caught on the top rope. Sting kicks him into the air. He lands crotched on the top rope, and then EY gets SVR'd by Sting.
Oh my God! Thank you, bro. I wrote he fucking SVR cheeses him on the ropes, man. Yeah,
So,
that's crazy.
That's awesome too, and like super. Eric Young has given Sting a great Legend TV match. Like this
Hell
shit's
yeah.
awesome.
And I think EY was like, I think I read in the Observer that EY was like obviously a huge Sting mark. So they did this to like, oh, this will be cool for Eric. And I imagine this was probably crazy for him, man. He's on a TV main event against Sting, who hasn't wrestled on TV in 5 years.
Ooh, yeah, that's probably got to be pretty cool.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
Sting hits the Stinger Splash in the corner, and Scott D'Amore is up with him on the apron, and he gets hit by the Stinger Splash too. He just wanted to get hit by it too. So this would be awesome.
Here's a mark for it.
Shelley gets on the apron on the other side. Sting hits him off the apron. Sting then puts the Scorpion Death Drop on EY, knocks him back, wins the match.
Fucking easy, man. Yeah, fun little pay-per-view match just to get Sting back in the rotation. But that goddamn Alex Shelley jumped Sting from behind. How could he do this?
Yeah, it's because Sting was looking into the paparazzi production camera, and then Shelley just got him from behind. But guess what? Sting doesn't give a shit, because then he puts him in the Scorpion Deathlock.
Dude, immediately, yeah. Puts him in the Scorpion Deathlock, and then Jeff Jarrett comes out with a guitar. I said, oh, shit. Here it goes. So Jarrett comes out with the guitar, slides in the ring. He starts winding up. He's going to brain Sting with it. He goes to hit him with it, but Sting blocks the guitar shot with the bat. It breaks everywhere. Sting makes sure to give it another hit just to make sure it shatters.
I thought that was so cool, the bat breaking it. I'm glad it didn't fuck up.
Wow, that could have went really bad.
It's like that time where like Kurt Angle, what happened with Kurt and the bat, where like he hit someone in the head with it. Do you remember that?
Oh, I think he was trying to block Sting from hitting it, and like it just hit him in the face.
Yeah, it just hit him right in the head.
Yeah, wow, that sucks.
Yeah.
So Jarrett's begging off as Sting is taunting him with the bat, and then America's Most Wanted comes out here and jumps Sting, and Sting attacks him with the bat. Scott Steiner's now here, and Steiner jumps Sting from behind. It's a 4-on-1 on Sting.
Scott looks great here.
He does.
He's got the chest tattoo.
Chest tattoo, no shirt, jeans, fucking beast.
Yeah, he looks like a monster.
They're all jumping Sting, but here comes the boys. It's Shark Boy Norman Smiley and Andy Douglas. Oh no, sorry. It's AJ Styles,
those guys
Rhino,
got
and Ron
beat
Killings.
up.
Yeah, sadly. AJ Styles, Rhino, and Ron Killings all run out here with bats and chase off Team Jarrett. Where they all got bats, I'm not sure. Sting just had a fucking plethora of them. Maybe the bat room was back there with the bats.
He just
hanging
brought
on
a bunch
the
of bats and threw them on the ground and said, all right, y'all pick them up. I don't know your names. Just grab them.
Get this shit.
I don't know your names. Who are you? Take this.
Sting gets on the mic
Where's
and says,
Andy
hey,
Douglas?
I need Andy Douglas. Why am I not wrestling him? Sting gets a mic and says, hey, kids. Hey, you children, get back to your mom and dad. It doesn't, it's a zoom-up shot of Steiner and Jarrett, so I'm assuming he was fucking talking like AMW.
I have no idea. Someone take the mic from Sting.
Who the fuck is he talking about?
Take the mic from Sting.
Sting says, Jeff, you got your team, and it's quite obvious that I've got mine. And Ron Killings is blown away by this. He cannot believe that he's on Sting's team. He says, oh shit, and dabs up Sting.
And on the ramp, Scott Steiner.
Dude, I legit wrote Steiner's fucking spouting off some crazy shit. I don't know what he's saying, but they keep zooming in on him flexing.
Yeah, pointing to his fucking biceps.
Dude, he's going nuts. And Sting says, we'll see you at lockdown, little kid. Who the f is he talking about?
Take the mic away from Sting.
Yeah, hey, shut
Give
up.
Give it to Scott Steiner. Got to move, fucking voice move.
Fucking down. And then the best fucking part, the show ends, but they do the goddamn adrenaline rush outro recap of the show, which is awesome, man. I love this.
Adrenaline rush. Adrenaline rush.
You can't get enough of the adrenaline rush. I was like, fuck yeah, man.
Nah,
They
this shit had
recapped
a
the whole
vision,
show.
man. This shit had a vision.
Yeah.
I love that. I don't know why I love it, but I do.
Yeah, this was cool as shit. This was a great episode of TNA.
Great fucking episode, man. Yeah, man. And I'm fucking sticking around for the Dudesons or whatever.
Guy like me, I might head up to
they're already
Martinsville, Virginia.
Oh shit! Yeah, it was weird that they didn't advertise any other dates, unless that's maybe like was taken out,
Oh, you could have been on
like
the
a lower
screen.
third that was taken out or
Oh,
something.
yeah.
That could have been. Yeah, dude, great fucking show. Awesome opener, fun street fight. A lot of well built stuff here. They talk about the Christian stuff. Abyss,
Well
Eric-
built for a just all right pay per view.
dude. Probably a bad pay per view. Really,
Yeah.
I don't remember this.
I'm
pay-per-view.
sure the evil Scott Steiner promo be like 1 foot on the top rope. I don't know.
Dude, 1 foot on the top rope is insane.
I need Pedro to draw that just for fun.
With the speech bubble, I don't know.
I don't know.
My Opie Miam, and Chase.
Whoa. No.
Richard.
It's been 300.
Holy shit! His cock just exploded.
Whoa.
How did that happen? Rest
the
in peace,
fuck?
Chase. Richard's son.
Oh my God, his dick exploded. That means we don't have to say his name anymore. Oh no.
Wow.
Tony Penis Guy.
Oh, I'm out of here. I am out of here.
Yes.
R.I.P. Sabu, aka Terry Brunk. Wrestling lost its last true real one. May you never miss another triple jump moonsault in the next.
Wow. Nice.
Book Zubaz versus Rage for DPW. I'm a mail carrier in Michigan and I will not put up with slander, but I will put up with Chase Richard's son. Hashtag fuck you, Johnny. Also, T.
Wait, there's a lot.
Yeah.
When did we fucking slander mail carriers?
Made a second account to say, just kidding, Johnny. You are cool too.
Thank you so much.
That's awesome.
I
Wow.
fucking hate mail carriers.
Rebecca, William, Spencer, Mom, and Grandpa's family account.
No. There's two moms. Mom, and grandpa.
Hey, fuck this. Hey, I'm gonna fucking find your family, you son of a bitch.
Holy shit, that's funny. Nasty boys licking my ass for the gimmick.
What?
Hey.
Chase
No fucking
Richard's son.
Yes, it's the real one. It's the
Holy
real
fucking
Chase.
shit.
First Patreon shout out, and I just want to say, as a resident of Logan Square, I didn't appreciate that guy pissing and shitting all tea. Beef Boy, Richard Johnson. Shh. Be very quiet. I'm chasing Richard's son. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, let's get into NWA TNA pay-per-view number 97.
TNA starts chapter 2 of its history on June 4th when its cable
Wapacha.
deal with Fox Sports Net begins, just at that 2-year mark of its history. When the company started, almost nobody believed it would be around 6 months, let alone 2 years. Of course, they've also yet to make money and are buying television time with an unconfirmed figure being at the price of $15,000 per week. I don't know if I knew that TNA was paying for this time slot. Did you guys know that?
I think I did, actually.
They tried it, I guess. I mean, how they were on Fox Sports Net for a second, right? Was it a couple years?
It was a
probably?
1-year deal, right? Probably.
Oh, maybe that's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, I watched it. I don't know how many other people did, but
No, I saw it. Yeah, I watched it. It was on like in the afternoon, I think, right? On a weird
that's
2 or
right.
3 o'clock or something. Yeah.
Don Fry has landed a significant part in the next Godzilla movie in Japan. There's a lot of hope this will springboard him into a lot of opportunities there because the Godzilla movies are a huge hit in that country. Filming is scheduled to start next month, and the release date is toward the end of the year. I didn't know this was a thing. He was in a Godzilla movie. He was in Godzilla Final Wars as Captain Gordon.
It would have been
Whoa.
cool if he was like really big and like fought Godzilla or something. Like a Sentai clip or something.
They morph him?
He just gets really big. Orbis comes and just makes him really big.
They don't change his look. He's just 200 feet tall Don Fry.
I think that'd be pretty cool.
I mean, that's fucking awesome. I'm down for that, absolutely. In more TNA news, the new thing is apparently come up with new stipulation matches every week. The problem is, Meltzer says, if you come up with a new one maybe every other month, it can mean something, but when you do it weekly, it can almost guarantee nobody will care about any of them. This week's was the Killings title win, which wasn't a regular 4-way. It was a deal where Styles started against Chris Harris for 5 minutes, then Raven joined them at that point, and then at 10 minutes, Ron Killings joined the match. The nature of the match kind of guaranteed that they are going to be a finish for 10 minutes. I don't remember this fucking match at all. Staggered
don't either,
entrances,
but yeah.
singles, or 4-way?
Yeah, I don't remember that either.
Yeah, it doesn't sound great, but I don't know. We'll have to check it out. Zach Gowen, Meltzer says, who went from nobody to WWE pay-per-view main eventer back to nobody in record time, finally came clean this past week. Zach Gowen said, quote, and I quote, "Since I've debuted in TNA, the story people were told is that Hulk Hogan visited me when I had cancer. On my dying bed, the immortal Hulk Hogan gave me the strength to carry on. Well, that's bullshit. I made it up because it sounded like a great story. And it was. It's funny because my fictional story actually led to my first storyline in the WWE with the whole Mr. America angle. Suckers. But I digress. When the word first got out of the story was a work, Gowen had publicly blamed it on Mike Tenay making it up. TNA had responded by saying Gowan is a complete liar. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. I never thought that story was true when it was like, I thought it was a TV thing.
No, I thought it was a gimmick. Yeah, I thought it was a gimmick for TV also, yeah.
Yeah, like
we should get the Juice's opinion on this.
On second. Wow. That'd be all. You remember the weekly like Jim Cornette rants they had on Raw? That's Juice.
Dude, I mean, what does the Juice think about this is a great segment. All right, so we have a cold open here. If you can believe it, TNA starts with Jarrett hitting someone with a guitar.
Yes. Yes.
What the deuce?
So Jarrett hits AJ with the guitar. This is a cold open pre-tape. Ron Killings pinned AJ Styles, and he won the NWA World title.
Dude, he pinned some. I think that was maybe the match I was just talking about where there was like timed interval 4-way entrances.
Yeah, I think that was that match, yeah.
Yeah. Truth hits AJ with a top rope scissors kick and wins the belt. That is
Dude,
fucking
that's his
awesome.
move. He's doing a top rope axe kick, scissors kick, whatever you want
It's
to call it.
unbelievable, Tony. Yeah, it's
On
cool
his
shit.
ass, too? That's got to be
Dude,
crazy.
young man here.
Yeah, that's a young man's bump, huh?
100%.
So Russo rules that the decision stands and that Truth is the champion.
Okay, so I thought this was his first time winning the belt. This was his second reign, which I didn't know existed. And then I find out later tonight why I didn't know it existed.
Well, AJ is left in the ring and he has blood pouring out the top of his head crazy.
He's fucked because he got hit in the head with a guitar, and the guitar had knives on it or something. I don't know how he's bleeding so bad.
So Jarrett exercises his right for a rematch, which is a clause that he just carries around no matter what with him.
Jarrett wasn't in this match.
He owns the company. So Russo makes it a 5-way. Jarrett versus Truth versus Raven versus Styles versus Harris.
In a match that we now know as King of the Mountain.
So we get the NWA TNA intro.
Why'd they get rid of the fucking dudes doing the wrestling moves as a statue and then exploding? That shit was awesome.
That's just Impact. That's Impact. That didn't come yet, I don't think, right?
No, that was the weekly
did-
pay-per-view.
Or is it the weekly?
Yeah, because
Oh, you're right.
it was Corsica Joe backstage fighting one of the security trying to get the copper
Oh, you're
wire.
right. You're
And then it
right.
exploded.
Correct.
So Mike today and Donna West are here as the commentators for the evening. We start off the evening with Petey Williams and Bobby Roode versus Heavy Metal and Jerry Lynn. Lynn starts the match by hitting a Rana on Roode, and I swear to God, he Rana'd him, and the crowd said, "Ooh."
Dude, they did. It was like they were fucking, like he really took a gnarly bump or something. Yeah, that was fucking crazy.
So Heavy Metal comes in, and he skull kicks Roode Austin Aries style.
Dude, I'm only just realizing now how sick Jerry Lynn teaming with someone named Heavy Metal is.
Dude, wow, that's inspired.
Heavy Metal.
Dude, Jerry Lynn
That is
definitely
awesome,
said, keep
wow.
him in town. I have an idea.
That's my boy. I want to team with Heavy Metal. Oh, fuck yeah, Jerry. I got you right here for that.
Lynn back body drops Petey over the ropes on top of Roode.
Dies.
And I swear to God, Petey goes just all the way over. It was insane. He ends up face planting on the floor.
Dude, he smashes his face off the ground. Yeah, like, I don't know if he just went too far or Roode kind of let him go, but yeah, he goes head first, and I thought he was out, but he's okay.
Dude, it felt like an Eric Young bump. When I saw that,
Oh
I
my
was
God,
like,
you're right.
wow, this is such an EY bump.
Yes.
Roode blind tags and comes in to spear Heavy Metal. Roode and Petey hit a wheelbarrow Steiner dog for a 2.
That was fucking awesome. I like that. Team Canada having like tag moves is cool. In my brain, they didn't team up a lot. They were just a bunch of dudes that were in the same group.
What about PD and A1?
Yeah, like, so I don't think about that ever.
PD and A1.
Somebody fucking brought up A1 to us recently. They said they liked them.
It was
I don't
Jake
remember who it
something.
Was it
PD
Jake something?
PD and A1.
Fucking unbelievable.
So Roode and Petey then play keep away as Heavy Metal tries to go for the hot tag. So Heavy Metal's hot tag super anticlimactic here
Did
because
he get mad?
I'm not sure what happened. So here's actually what happens. He snapmares Petey and then kicks him in the back and then stands up and walks over to Jerry Lynn and tags him.
Dude, the like least heated of fucking hot tag ever. I thought, because Petey, I think just before that did the snapmare kick to Heavy Metal, and I thought maybe he just got a little too stiffsky, and fucking Heavy Metal just forgot that it was supposed to be hot tag, stood up, snapmare, fuck you kick, all right, get me out of this match.
It's funny because the crowd was super ready for the hot tag. They've been telling the story the whole time. And then he just kicks him and stands up and tags out. Okay.
All right, here comes Jerry Lynn, House of Fire, I guess.
So Lynn comes in and he hits a sit-out powerbomb on PD for a 2. Scott trips Lynn and PD sets up for the Canadian Destroyer, which, by the way, at this point in TNA is one of the coolest moves ever.
Oh, it's still super fresh, right?
Yeah, super protected, too. No one kicks out of it. They started pushing him heavy on Impact. And
they did.
They would mention, like, the Canadian Destroyer would get, like, segments on the show where they'd break down how crazy this move is.
It was hyped up. Like, this episode could have a Canadian Destroyer on it, guys. You should check this shit out.
PD sets up for the Canadian Destroyer. Lynn then holds on as PD goes to flip over and hits an air raid crash that Rude has to break up. Yeah, it looks great. The ref gets knocked and Heavy Metal hits a flipping senton to Rude on the outside.
Sensational flip dive.
Scott then comes in and tries to hit Lynn with the Canadian flag, but Lynn ducks and sets him up for the cradle pile driver. Eric Young then comes in and hits Lynn with the flag in the back.
The hockey stick flag, bastard.
EY then comes in and puts PD on top of Lynn right in front of the ref. The ref says, "What? Let me turn back around."
Dude, fuck it. I think EY goes to leave and remembers he's like supposed to like, because PD's supposed to be fucked. He has to go back and drag him. So it's super in front of the ref.
But Team Canada picks up the win that way. And then Team Canada starts putting the boots to Lynn and Heavy Metal. Dude, I love that Mike Tenay on commentary says, "They're putting the boots to him." That's funny.
This is a fun match, though. I enjoyed this.
Yeah, I thought this was cool. I thought the hot tag was funny as hell.
I mean, Heavy Metal just getting... I mean, in my brain, he got shoot mad and said, "Get me the fuck out of here. I'm not taking these picks anymore for Petey Williams. Fucking son of a bitch."
So you go backstage. Scott Hudson is here to explain the King of the Mountain rules. He says that the rules are quite simple. I can promise you, Scott, they are not simple.
Let me read a whole list of the rules here real quick.
Yeah, here's the simple rules for you guys. So first King of the Mountain, 5 men will enter. 3 officials have been assigned, 2 refs and Vince Russo. 1 eligible wrestler will hang the belt up and become the world champion. To become eligible, you must pin an opponent. If you're pinned, you go into the penalty box for 2 minutes. You got that?
I think so.
Oh, also false count anywhere. You don't know that till later, though.
Dude, Chris Harris comes in and says, "Wow, Scott, the rules are simple." Wait, let me go over them again.
Chris Harris comes in and says, "Hey, Scott, I'm going to show why I shouldn't get pushed with this promo." Let me lay it out here for you.
You can't confuse him with the match rules. He's like, "It's simple. All you got to do is not get pinned. That's it."
Well, he says, you know.
No, that's not it, Chris.
It's just that easy. Just don't get pinned. Right.
Dude, he does say it. So you avoid a pinfall. The first thing you do is go in guns blazing, get that pin, you become eligible, avoid a pinfall, and you avoid the penalty box. Anyway, James Storm and his partner Dusty Rhodes will win the tag titles tonight.
Yes.
He said a historic night for AMW. James Storm regains the NWA tag titles with fellow AMW member, and I'm like, I took the second to try to like figure it out. Who could the fuck it be? He says Dusty Rhodes. I'm like, what? When the fuck did Dusty Rhodes join the fucking AMW?
Dude, I don't ever remember that. I don't ever remember it.
No.
I thought AMW was just them two. I don't think it was ever anybody. But
they had an unbelievable chance here, Tony, to do the greatest finish of all time with Dusty Rhodes and James Storm. If they would have just took the death sentence and let Dusty Rhodes do the leg drop part.
Holy fuck.
Wow.
His body would have disintegrated at this point.
No, it would have been fine. He was ready for another
Top
run.
rope Alabama jam from Dusty Rhodes
to a guy being held up fuck position.
Holy shit.
I think I agree with you. You might have turned to dust. It would have been like Thanos.
Dude, it would have been bad, Tony. Like,
I'm already dust.
I was thinking maybe he holds
My son is dust.
My son is gold.
How does this guy always get brought up? Dude, yeah,
well, everybody remembers gold.
Hold him what?
If he holds them like, you know, fuck style.
Fuck position, yeah.
And then, you know, Dusty comes over and shakes his ass in his head and then hits him with the bionic elbow. That's what he does. That's its thing.
I guess that would have been fine. That's like their version. That's Death Sentence V2.
Yeah, I was thinking very similar in intensity and bumps.
And chance of injury.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Good. I'm glad we're on the same page, boys. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. So we have Monty Brown versus Sonny Siaki in a singles matchup next.
Yeah, Monty Brown, they say, is unbeaten since he returned to TNA. So I guess maybe he had a couple matches, went away for a bit, and now he's coming back, and now he's undefeated.
He did, yeah. That's what I remember. Yeah.
This is still super early. I mean, it's super early. Everybody, I guess you could say about everybody on the show, but I think he had just debuted the Pounce.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, they were kind of putting that over, like, oh, he's got this new fucking move, the Pounce, and like shit rocks. And Sonny Siaki
awesome move.
is the ace in the hole. Is this? Maybe Tony, this is after Sports Entertainment Extreme, right? Like that already happened.
Yeah, I think it would just happen because at the ending of this match, they're not.
Yeah, because Siaki's a
Sports
face now, so like he's already been through the whole thing where they were pushing him in the X Division in sex.
He was The Rock.
So Monty Brown comes out here to his Toxicity remix.
Dude, isn't that fucking awesome? I love that.
It is cool. Monty hot starts on Siaki here as he's getting into the ring. Monty throws a great punch in the corner here. I just thought that was cool.
Dude, Monty is like super intense even here.
Yeah, he looks great too. Siaki fires out of the corner with a line and a leg lariat. Hits a single leg drop kick to send Monty to the outside.
Like Rocky Maivia-esque.
So Siaki keeps cheesing Monty and knocking him off the apron so he can't get back into the ring. Yeah, like definite cheese.
Let him back in the ring.
Monty eventually just walks into the crowd and goads Siaki to come out there and get him. Fuck this guy.
Dude, that's funny as shit. Siaki cheeses not letting him in the ring. Monty grabs a chair, throws it at the ring, not in it, just throws it against the ring. Hops the guardrail and says, "Come the fuck out of here then, fight me." And Siaki does, because he's a baby. So
Siaki's dumb because he walked right into his Serengeti.
Dude,
I think that's what they were trying to get over on commentary. They didn't get all the way there, but they were like right there.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, Mike Tenay was like, oh, he's like inviting him into his
crowd
outside. He's inviting him outside. It's right there. Yeah, so they were close. Monty, by the way, in the crowd is making the craziest faces trying to goad Siaki out. And then Siaki just walks into the crowd and then beats his ass.
He punches him right in the fucking head and clotheslines him. Hey, what the hell?
Siaki runs at Monty and then Monty flapjacks him onto the bottom bleacher.
That was, dude, face first. Siaki lands here. They like replay this like twice. Like he dies.
Super surprised they did that. Yeah, awesome spot.
It was risky. There. Yeah, it was cool as shit. It made a cool sound. Yeah, they had like them big ass wooden bleachers too. Those hurt my ass. I hate sitting on those.
Monty is on top now as he throws Siaki into the steps and beats him down in the ring. He pops him up for the pop-up Samoan drop, but he ends up vertical and Siaki just drops him into an electric chair drop. Yeah. So Monty and Siaki go into a reversal battle before Monty just says fuck it and hits the ropes and pounces the shit out of this dude.
Yeah, just fucking cuts right through him. It was awesome. Monty is, like you said, dude, looks great here. I mean, what a great find the pounce was. I don't know if that was his idea or if somebody said you should just hit the ropes and blast dudes, but what an awesome move.
Yeah, I love the idea, the simplicity of it. The hitting the ropes is a huge part of this, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, he has to.
It's like the clothesline from hell. Like, if you're not hitting the ropes, you lose a lot of it with that move. And like the pounce is the same way. You have to hit the ropes.
No, it's awesome. And Siaki, we were talking about him earlier, but when he was in Sports Entertainment Extreme, I honestly figured they were going to go like gung-ho with Siaki and like legit push this guy.
Dude, I thought so too. Yeah.
He leaves in December of 2005. Oh, he retired from wrestling because he planned to donate one of his kidneys to his brother. Oh, well, that's fucking...
Yeah, see that? Awesome. He actually followed through and did that. He went to Duke University in Durham and donated his...
What?
Dude, what? That's awesome.
Shout out, Duke. We've worked with them.
We've worked with Duke University before at one of our shows. Yeah, that was cool.
Isn't that funny? That's crazy.
They're cool as fuck. Yeah, wow, they probably did a fantastic job. Well, that's fun. Well, that's a nice ending to that story. That's good.
Yeah.
So, fucking Monty Brown gets the win. Then he celebrates, leaves, and all of a sudden I see Johnny Swinger. What the fuck? And they saw in commentary, oh no, it's the NYC. We legit just talked about this, James, on the ECW episode. It's fucking Disco Inferno and Johnny Swinger, the NYC, the New York Connection.
That's Swinger and Gilberti.
Sorry, yes, Glenn Gilberti. So Johnny Swinger comes in and hits Sonny Siaki with a coconut.
Right.
And then Disco Inferno has a bag of random shit, and they start beating him with a coconut and putting like lays and like a hula, like a skirt on him.
Like a lay skirt, not like a not like Lay's potato chips, because that's what it sounded
No,
like when
sorry,
you said that.
no. Like a
Like
lay.
a lay they put over, yeah. And they said it's his heritage. They're doing it because of his heritage.
island heritage. They're mocking, and I guess they have been doing this. Another example of this is that they did this to none other than Irish Pat Kenny with green paint and Lucky Charms and Irish spring soap. And well, golly, here comes, and they say this in full every time they mention him. Holy shit! Here comes Irish Pat Kenny. It's fucking Simon Diamond. Simon Diamond comes out and he takes it to fucking ∫ Swinger. Irish Pat Kenny hits a double clothesline on him. Then Irish Pat Kenny has his belt and he takes it off and starts whipping them because Irish Pat Kenny is looking to get his comeback on these dudes for paying them green and giving them cereal.
Irish Pat Kenny has a problem.
Well, Trinity's here now to attack Irish Pat Kenny, and Irish Pat Kenny doesn't see her and she starts to kick him. Well, throws one kick and then gets confused because she doesn't know what the next spot is. And then he goes after, and then New York Connection jump Irish Pat Kenny. But thankfully, Desire is here to help Irish Pat Kenny. And she hits a spear on Trinity and starts to whip Trinity and the New York Connection. And
Dude,
all the
none
heels
of
get
these
outta here.
words like mean anything to like most people listening to this.
Dude, I know,
Desire and
you just
Trinity
use
are
Irish-
here.
Dude, Irish Pat Kenny, Desire, Trinity, ∫ means nothing to anybody ever.
What does it mean to you guys that I knew all these people?
Yeah,
No,
my
knew
life.
Yeah.
We know who they are, but,
We
But
know
I'm
all
saying-
these fucking people.
Yeah,
but
but
that's
nobody
funny
knows
as shit.
∫. Who the fuck is that
That
guy?
just goes to
And
show how
we do
bad
not
our
care.
lives have gone.
dude, they got the hot Simon Diamond, Johnny Swinger, and Disco Inferno feud 100 pay-per-views in.
Yeah, so Trinity is like, she went to WWE. She was on EC Dub and she wore the caution tape for a top.
Trinity! She was super over in the Nashville fucking fairgrounds.
She was. I mean,
Yeah.
She moonsaulted
fucking.
off a cage, didn't she once? I
She
swear she
wasn't-
did.
I mean, dude, she moonsaulted off of everything. She moonsaulted
She
the
did that
floor
gimmick-
every week.
Trinity! So they go backstage. Scott Hudson is back here with AJ Styles.
Yes.
AJ walks on the screen and the girls go nuts in the crowd. He's here with his little earrings.
Dude, he walks in with his entrance hood on and he takes it off like he does in his entrance. I thought that was funny as shit. And AJ says, in my opinion, I'm one of the favorites to win this match. Why? It's simple. Ladder. And he like goes quiet for a while.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. All right. Thank you, AJ.
Fuck yeah.
That's something I know a lot about. Being one of the founding members of the X Division, that's something I know a lot about.
Wasn't it no ladders in the X Division? Like you just
No
don't use
limits,
ladder?
Tony. It wasn't.
Sorry.
It's not about weight limits. It's about ladder.
Sorry.
It's about no ladders.
Sorry, I don't know. I'm new to this thing. I don't know what King of the Mountain is. Sorry.
Irish Pat Kenny. Desire. AJ says the ball's in my court. I have the advantage. I don't have to worry about an unexpected Jeff Jarrett. Not tonight. And then Raven comes in, unexpected, and says, why are you interviewing a white trash redneck about strategy? If you want to talk about strategy, you talk to me. It's very simple. You eliminate the opponents before they get to the ring. And he punches AJ in the head. And they start to brawl. And security breaks it up. I like this.
Security.
Everybody's got their own strategy. One is to don't get pinned, one is to
Ladder.
ladders, and the other is to eliminate opponents.
I can't wait
like
to
that.
see what everyone else's strategy is. Maybe Ron Killing's strategy is winning the match.
Yeah, that's good.
My strategy is winning.
My strategy is find them and give them to me now.
Find
Chef
those
Jeff-
ladders and give them to me immediately.
No, it's about no ladders, James. I think you're forgetting no
Yeah,
ladders.
you don't understand.
Oh no, man! That's what the X Division was about. The X Division is about no ladders. The heavyweight
wasn't AJ
division is about ladders.
Pro ladders, the heavyweight division.
Oh, you know what's crazy about AJ Styles here is like I just think about like how Hogan said he hadn't made it yet. At this point, he's already a 2-time NWA champion. So
Yeah, that doesn't mean shit.
Oh, the
brother.
NWA brother. That doesn't mean shit to me, dude.
Yeah, they could kiss my ass, the NWA brother.
I thought Vince bought them out, brother.
That's a little playpen belt, brother.
So we go to a pre-tape. Sanjay Dutt and Amazing Red are here. They're having a best of 3 strikes series contenders match.
Right, because Kazarian said so. They had to have 3 matches against each other to see who faces him.
Right. So Sanjay won the first one with a roll-up.
Yes.
Amazing Red won the second one with a standing shooter.
That was awesome.
And Red wins the third match with a flying flatliner to become the number one contender. So now it's time for Amazing Red versus Ʀᴇᴜ.
X Division title match. And let's go to the X Factors. The 3-strike series determined contender. That's what James was fucking talking about. The champ is ready and rested because Ʀᴇᴜ hasn't defended the belt since April. We're in June. How the fuck is that?
They mentioned on commentary that they waived the 30-day clause because they booked Sanjay Dutt and Amazing Red in the best of 3 series match. And
so Ʀᴇᴜ found a way to get out of being out of working by setting that up.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
And they booked the World X Cup.
Oh.
Amazing Red, by the way, just turned 21 here.
Whoa.
No fucking way. Is that right?
So that's why I think Ʀᴇᴜ was like pinching his cheeks and all that stuff because he's just really young.
I mean, he's just a small dude and also, I thought it was just that. I didn't realize he was legit a baby.
X Division guys were all young guys trying to make it. That was kind of the idea.
Well, it was about ladders. No ladders.
Yeah, no ladders. The heavyweight division was about ladder.
You fuck it up with this.
The NWA title is only ladders. All ladders are legal.
All right, so we get this match started. Ʀᴇᴜ arm drags Red and then celebrates like he won the Super Bowl. Ʀᴇᴜ arm drags him again, and the crowd starts chanting "Future sucks."
Dude, Future sucks the whole match. That's a great chant.
So Red hits a few arm drags and a drop kick. Red hits a sensational flip dive over the top. And he floats, man. He gets major air.
Dude, they even say, like, holy, that's fucking awesome. They even say, whoa, he was so high in the air, he used his legs to, like, push away from the barricade.
Red hits a Rana off the apron and they chant "Future sucks" at Kaz.
Dude, they're like drunk, pointing down on them with beers in their heads. Future suck! Future suck! Oh shit, hey, fuck you.
So Kaz hits an electric chair drop on Red, but drops him by accident at first, and they start chanting "mediocre" at him.
They are fucking pissed at this dude. I didn't realize he had heat like this here.
Kaz drops
Mediocre.
Red off the electric chair drop. Beef. So Red goes for a tornado DDT, but Kaz stops him mid-rotation and suplexes him into the corner for a 2.
That was sick as fuck, actually. Northern Lights in the corner. Yeah, he like almost missed the corner. He kind of hit it, but like it was still cool. Dude, at one point, Kaz looks out of the ring and he's joking Red on the top rope, and he says, "I'm cooler than you too, Jeremy Borash." Hey, fuck you. Hey, why don't you suck my dick? He gets on the mic. Hey, crowd, chant "suck my dick" to Ʀᴇᴜ.
It just points over to JB's doing the cross chop.
Yeah, you like that? Kiss my ass.
Future sucks.
He stays on mic for the rest of the match. Hey, shitty work there, Ʀᴇᴜ.
Dude, that would have been funny
Mid-Carter.
as shit if Ʀᴇᴜ was like, "JB, you suck," and then JB grabs the mic and says, "Come on, everybody. Future sucks. Future sucks.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck you."
Boring.
So, yeah, the triangle leg drop that Kaz hits is awesome. I mean, it goes from the apron
The
to the
double spring joint,
inside.
right?
Yeah, to the middle of the fucking ring. I mean, he gets major air.
That's what the X Division's out about.
Welcome to episode 300. So Red hits the tornado DDT this time for a double down. Red takes off the do-rag and hits.
Holy fuck! He took off the headband.
Dude,
Holy shit!
I was thinking Kevin Hart. Damn. Sorry.
Dude, he's like Don West says that's why he's Amazing Red, not because of his gear, because he's a ginger.
Hey.
Hey.
You think the cover matches the pubes on that guy? Or what?
Look at that redhead son of a bitch. Look at him. Holy fuck.
I'm about to get on the mic. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, so Red takes off his hat gimmick and uses the flatliner that he beat Sanjay Dutt with, but Kaz kicks out at 2.
Cool fucking move, by the way.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. A lot of flatliners in the X Division these days. We'll see one here in a minute, too. Kaz tries to quick pin Red using his foot on the ropes, but it's just a 2. Red hits the standing shooter that he used to win the second match in
Red
the
Star Press.
best of 3 with Sanjay, but Kaz kicks out at 2.
Then he stands up, and Kazarian's like on the cell, he's on the ropes, and Red points at him and says, "You still suck." And Tenay and Don West go, "Whoa! He speaks!" And Don West says, "Oh my God, he's showing some personality."
Holy fuck, guys! Like,
Dude,
give
chill.
Red a break.
Yeah, chill the fuck out.
He's doing his thing
damn.
here. You know he did the Matrix Minute? The fuck is wrong with y'all?
No, we fucking hate ROH.
So Red hits the 718 on Kaz and goes for a springboard, but Kaz knocks him off and hits the Wave of the Future, which is a flatliner.
It was cool. Like, he did it, like, Red was on his back on the ground. It was kind of like a deadlift fucking shell shock Wave of the Future. This move has a fucking million names, I'm now realizing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
He does get the win with it, and Don West says,
Shell shock. Shell shock is Ryback's move. Fuck you. So we go backstage. Scott Hudson is here with D-Ray 3000, who has been beating the bricks off of David Young for multiple weeks in a row.
Dude, they start playing a video package just before that, and I thought at first it was a David Young hype video. That's what I wrote. I said, "Oh, David Young hype video here." And then I realized, oh wait, it's a D-Ray 3000 pinning David Young hype video.
It's a reverse hype video.
Yeah, that's anti-hype. So tonight is the very first gut check. And Scott Hudson says, "I'm here with the very first gut check victim, D-Ray 3000. And they're lined up down the street for a spot on the TNA roster. You have a chance to earn that spot. All you got to do is step in the ring with an unknown opponent and come out the victor." And D-Ray says, you know I'm supposed to be wrestling, man? And Scott says, "I have no idea. That's the point." D-Ray says, yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm happy to be here. Kind of liking TNA. It's a nice place to be. I'm not the man losing matches around here. David Young is on a losing streak. He should have a gut check. Scott Hudson says, "Yeah, you know what? That's a fucking good point. You're right there, buddy." And D-Ray says, "Whoever it's going to be, I'm ready to bring it. I'm all geeked up. So whoever it is, they're about to fear the fro."
So we have the D-Ray 3000 gut check. He comes out here, fear the fro. And his opponent is the Monster Abyss.
Oh,
Oh,
dude.
shit. Oh,
What a
shit.
rib. What
That's so
a rib.
fucking funny. Just seeing the Monster Abyss come out is so funny.
Dude, they do a long shot down the ramp of Abyss, like, to make him look huge, and he does his taunt on the stage, and there's no pyro, and I was like, oh, yeah, right, okay, no pyro yet. We're in we're in the asylum.
So D-Ray tries to take it to Abyss, but of course nothing is working.
That sucks.
Abyss military presses him, but then Abyss becomes obsessed with the fro.
He's not fearing the fro. He's loving the fro, and he's playing with his hair, rubbing his hair, and then D-Ray 3000 goes into his boot and pulls out his pick, his fro pick, and he gives it to Abyss, who doesn't start picking D-Ray's hair. He starts picking his own. And, like, this was a brilliant fucking strategy. And then for some reason, D-Ray 3000 started throwing punches at Abyss's head. And that was where things went bad for him.
So D-Ray comes off the second, but Abyss goozles him.
Oh, man.
D-Ray bites his hand, though.
He gets out of it a little bit.
He goes for a drop kick, but Abyss just lines him down. Abyss then hits shock treatment, but doesn't go for the pin.
No, because, of course, here comes Goldilocks. They're dating? Question mark? What's the angle here? I forget. Is she just owns him?
Goldilocks, Abyss, and Alex Shelley.
Ah, baby bear.
Right.
So Goldilocks comes out with a briefcase, and she puts the briefcase on the apron, and Abyss likes it.
Right.
And then Goldilocks tells him to punish D-Ray, and then Abyss does non-Irish whip black hole slam.
Just grabs him.
Standing black hole slam, yeah.
Yeah, like, that was, I mean, it still looked cool. I just was like, oh, wow, that's weird. Black hole slam, gets the win. Then Goldilocks opens the briefcase, and inside is a bunch of money. And they talk about on commentary that this is, of course, Eric Watts' money, who Russo said, don't come to the asylum tonight. And Eric Watts has been talking for weeks about Goldilocks ruining his life personally and financially. And I guess this is literally financially because she has all of his money in a briefcase here. And you know what? She's going to give some money to D-Ray 3000.
Eric Watts money. You trying to tell me Eric Watts has this much money?
An absorbent amount of money, and it's in a briefcase that because she drained his bank account, and she goes to stuff money in D-Ray 3000's mouth. Well, fuck me. Eric Watts is here with a bat, and he gets in the ring, and Abyss starts kicking his ass immediately. Watts hits a bicycle kick on him, and Abyss powders out, and it's just him and Goldilocks standing in the ring. And he steps on the briefcase to stop her as she tries to grab it. And he takes the briefcase and he holds it up. And he says, "That's my money." Oh. So
Hey, get the fuck out of here.
But thankfully, Eric Watts has his money back, and he is only now ruined personally, not financially, by Goldilocks.
Oh yes, he's the money man, of course. Eric Watts always
Well,
was.
he had a lot
the
of money in
man.
there. I mean, like, shit. Like, I don't know where he was getting it from. He must have been funding the goddamn Fox Sports Net show.
Dude, that's awesome.
Russo actually chases him out of the arena, by the way.
Yeah, we come back to this. There's 2 Eric Watts segments on this fucking show, if you can believe it.
We go backstage. Scott Hudson is here with James Storm and Dusty Rhodes, otherwise known as AMW.
I'm not in the fucking King of the Mountain, am I? No, Dusty, you're not.
What about my son?
Hell no, Dusty.
Oh, damn.
No.
Okay.
So, James Storm says, so
Dude,
this is
his
setting
son
up for
is
the,
getting thrown into the electrical box right now.
Holy fuck,
Oh,
you're
yeah,
right.
You're right.
It
Wow.
could have been an electrical penalty box.
So Storm and Dusty have a NWA tag title match tonight.
So yeah, Cash and Dallas, Kid Cash and Dallas are the NWA tag champions. Dallas is Lance Hoyt. For those that don't know, Kid Cash is the KID. And James Storm says, "Kid Cash and Dallas, it's time to put up or shut up. For weeks you've been running your mouth that you're the best team in the business." That's fucking insane. That's insane for them to ever fucking say.
I mean,
Even
they're
if-
holding the most prestigious tag titles in the game right now.
You know, I never held those, dude. Those are shitty little playbook titles, brother. Storm says, "Me and Dreamer are going to prove you wrong." And Dusty says, "It's an honor to be standing next to these young guns. It's an honor to be involved at my age in a situation like this. And I guarantee you, Kid Cash and Dallas, look at my representative and look it up on the Interscholastic League on the Super Network on the computer." Yeah, I didn't see their name one time along with the great tag teams. So I didn't see their names one time with teams that have been beaten 150 times.
Dude, what is he talking about here?
He's talking about
sucks to be on
Don
that list.
Kernodle.
Dude, holy fuck. I couldn't believe it. I can't wait for that to be brought up here. Holy shit. To be 150 times. All I saw was a repetition about Kid Cash, and it said, Kid Cash's mama hate him so bad that
How much did she hate him?
Oh, thank you. She had him so bad that she left him the day he was born.
Yes.
Is that a joke or what are we doing?
Dude, I love Dusty. This is awesome.
Say fuck you, Tony.
Get on the computer and look him up. How many
look on
teams
the
lost
fucking-
150 times in a row?
That's me.
Can't be many.
I am what I am. 36 years. I'm trying to get it done. I know we're gonna bring NWA tag title. Gonna look good on the hood of my truck driving out of here tonight. All right. See ya.
Dude, I love the line he said where he said that it's an honor to be involved at my age in a situation like this. And then he ended it with, "It's an honor to get excited about something." And I was like, wow, dude, that's fucking real. Oh my
That's
God.
sick as fuck. Yeah,
This
that's
just got
awesome.
me tearing up. He didn't even mean to say
I don't
it.
got a lot to be excited about anymore.
Yeah. Wow, that is awesome.
Yeah, that's sick.
And
He's a
also,
beast.
fuck all you 150 lost teams. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah,
Like,
you guys
for real.
suck. Let me go down the list here, fucking bitch.
So we go backstage, or rather outside, and Vince Russo is arguing with Eric Watts, which is what everyone tuned into TNA to see. I guarantee.
Wow,
it.
if there was a list of things that I'd recommend not wasting your life on, it'd be arguing with Eric Watts. Like, what a waste of time.
Vince
You can do
Russo and
anything
Eric
else.
Watts segment, and I paid
Yeah,
for
who
this.
wrote this? Is this your deal, Russo?
Yes, this was my deal.
Actually, this was Watts' deal. Yeah.
Russo says, "What are you doing there, Eric? I don't know if that's your money." And Eric says, "You don't know, I know. She's taking everything from me." And Russo says, "We can't do this. She's been threatening to sue me, threatening to sue the company. Give me the money, Eric." Eric says, "Well, I owe you. I owe you because you gave me a part-time job with back for no money."
Hey, fuck you. Hey,
Shoot, brother.
we're trying, dude. Like, we are trying. We're about to get on Fox Sports, asshole.
Russo says, "Give me the money, Eric. Let me handle this. I got you back in here, didn't I?" So Eric Watts holding a briefcase full of money that he knows is his, gives Vince
Where's
Russo
my
back the
fucking money?
Why didn't
you
he just
have
leave
it.
with it? Like, what
You
the fuck?
have it, dude.
Yeah,
you
it's
have
in
all your
hand.
money.
Why does he just leave? And Russo says, go back to Georgie. And Eric Watts gets real serious. Leave fucking Georgie out of this.
Hey.
Fucking Georgie. Son of a bitch. And Goldilocks comes in and starts pushing Eric Watts and says, why don't you go home to your wife? And then Russo gets her out of the way. And Goldilocks, now staring at Vince Russo, says, you want to settle this, bitch? Oh, shit.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Holy shit, it was an Eric Watts joke. So Russo gives Goldilocks the briefcase back and says, go. And Goldilocks, this is never brought up again now that I'm realizing it here. Goldie says, meet me in my office. I got something you can't refuse, Vincent. They don't come back to this.
Maybe
Shockingly.
next week. Maybe they go next week. I don't know.
Yeah,
They don't do
hopefully.
it on this episode though, for sure.
Hope they keep this angle going.
Where the hell is
That's cool.
Alex Shelley?
Why does Goldilocks have an office?
Why the hell is there an Eric Watts promo on the show?
Who gave this man any
Go
money?
home.
Go home. That's what it says written on the sheet next to Eric Watts. Go home.
That's his segment. Go home. So we go to a pre-tape. Dusty threw his boot to James Storm in a bunkhouse brawl tag match against the champions Kid
Yes.
Cash and Dallas.
Alice.
James Storm put the boot on and then hit the last call super kick, and they beat Kid Cash.
Dude.
And I wrote Lance Hoyt.
Did you write it for the whole match?
I did.
I wrote Dallas because it was less letters than Lance Hoyt. I guess I could have just wrote Hoyt. I loved the Dust because it was Dusty had a lead pipe and his boot, and he had to decide which to throw to James Storm to win the match, and he threw his boot. And Storm loaded up the boot and fucking won with a super kick. I thought that was very cute.
There's a snake in my boot.
Holy shit, loaded snake. So Kid Cash cuts a promo here, and we're in a weed dream with him and Dallas standing behind him for some reason. And Cash says, I thought you were the dumbest man on the face of the earth bringing in that old man, James Storm. I almost said Lance Storm. Let me tell you something, American Dream. You got lucky. You want to call your comeback? Not going to happen. You're not up with Kid Cash. You're nowhere near the talent, and you never were. I've been everywhere you've been, and I've done more than you have and looked a lot prettier doing it.
Dude, this guy's gimmick is just lying. That's awesome.
That's fucking sick. He said the KID in Dallas will never underestimate you goofs again. And just like the words of the American Dream, with my thumb.
What Gold does.
My son?
He said just like the words of the American Dream, we're going to get funky like a monkey, and we're going to shove these belts down your throats.
So we have James Storm and Dusty Rhodes, AMW,
yes.
versus Kid Cash and Dallas.
And we have the taglines. I love that all their like bullet point things all had their own things. So like there was the X Factors, the tag matches ones are of course the taglines. That's cute. Champs talk the talk, but can they? Question marks. Can they what?
Humongous what?
That's my name.
Ladder. Bunkhouse brawl win leads to a title bot, and can the Dream make it a nightmare for Cash and Dallas? So that is the taglines and
An American nightmare, you know, guys. Am I right?
That's his son.
What?
Ooh, Gold Dust.
So Kid Cash and Dallas's gimmick is just little Kid Cash and big Kid Cash.
Which is fucking awesome, by the way. And sadly, I was hoping Dusty would come out to the AMW stuff, but he gets his own entrance with Tron, and the beginning of Dreams Tron is him just walking to the ring with a mic. But did you know, James, that in 1984, almost 20 years ago, Dusty Rhodes and Manny Fernandez knocked off Ivan Koloff and Greg Kernodle to win the NWA tag title?
Greg Kernodle?
That's what I have down here. What the fuck?
Fuck what they do to Don.
Don who?
Don Mungus.
Dong.
Humongous what?
Dong.
Don Mungus.
Humongous
That's
Don.
me.
Humongous dong.
So Kid Cash comes out here with a shirt that says heel on it.
That's awesome.
Lance Hoyt, I'm sorry, Dallas
Bitch.
stands right behind Kid Cash in the entrance, and he just looks like Chris Harris, which is funny.
Dude, he looks exactly like Chris Harris. It also feels like they told him, hey, you have to dye your hair the same color as Kid Cash's.
Yeah, no problem. I'll be Big Kid Cash.
I'm fucking Dad Cash. Adult Cash.
I'm Cash Mungus.
Cash Mungus what?
Cash Mungus, that's me. I'm
okay.
Cash Mungus.
I'm Cash Mungus.
That's me, Cash Mungus.
Wow, what a great gimmick that would have been. Cash Mungus.
Is it Joe Russo, Cash Mungus?
That needs to be someone's nickname now. Holy shit, the money man, Cash Mungus.
He's got a lot of money, Cash Mungus.
Holy shit.
Huge stack of money, Cash Mungus.
Cash Mungus what?
Just me, I'm Cash Mungus.
So apparently it's James Storm's birthday, according to a sign in the crowd. Could have just
Yay.
lied, but I doubt it.
I'm not fact checking him. Actually, I am. Let's see.
About weight limits about birthdays. Here
His
in the
birthday's on
tag
June
team.
1st, you bastard liar. This is June 2nd, you prick.
It might have aired. It might have taped it on June 1st.
No.
They taped
Fuck
it.
you.
So Dusty and Kid Cash start off. Dusty pushes Kid Cash off the apron, and then, as Mike Tenay puts it, he's getting funky like a monkey.
Right.
So Kid Cash and Dusty lock up, and Cash pushes Dusty to the corner and flexes. And so they do it again, and Dusty gets him to the corner and then shows him his ass. 10 out of 10 so far.
I mean, I'm thoroughly enjoying.
I'm locked the fuck
this.
in.
I mean, Dusty Rhodes is doing like Kid Cash is horrified every time that Dusty shows just his elbow, and Dusty is just showing his ass.
So
Well, Dusty is obviously just he's showing his ass because he's G'd up for the ass-assisted death sentence. Or of course he puts him in fuck position and then rubs his ass on his face.
hits him with the bionic elbow. So Cash goes to attack Dusty, but Dusty keeps flashing that he'll hit him with the bionic elbow, so he keeps backing up, which is
And also his ass.
funny as hell. So Cash Mungus comes in.
I mean, like, that's him for life to me now. Like, I'm not fucking look at this guy and not see Cash Mungus for the rest of my life. What the fuck?
It's Cash Mungus and Irish Pat Kinney. Always.
Mungus made
He's a league of his own. Cash Mungus.
Cash Mungus.
Cash Mungus comes in. What's he do?
Well, Dusty tags to James Storm, and then Kid Cash tags back in, and then him and Storm start wrestling around. Storm drop kicks Cash out of the ring, and he throws some chairs into the ring. So Dusty and James Storm grab the chairs and then sit in the chairs in the middle of the ring.
That is fucking awesome. Big pop for it, too.
So Dusty walks over to the ropes and Kid Cash drop kicks his leg.
Dude, takes his leg out crazy. Then he takes his boot off and they start kicking his ass.
Dude, so yeah, Kid Cash is working on his leg. He takes his boot off, locks in a spinning toe hold. Well, Cash Mungus comes in. And he starts to work over Dusty's leg, which looks fucking ridiculous. Cash Mungus is 7 foot tall.
And he's doing limb work.
Do a different move. Kid Cash comes in and he locks in a chin
I'm
lock.
confused now, yes.
But James Storm tags in and starts going to town. Storm head scissors Mungus. And then it's the last
I mean, it
call
looked good, by the way.
Super Kick.
Tilt-A-Whirl head scissors, the Cash Mungus, and like,
Dude, it did look good. It looked great.
And then he clotheslines Mungus over the top.
Get out of here. And then he hits a power slam on Kid Cash. Kid Cash has the cowboy boot from Dusty. He took it off earlier.
Oh, because Kid Cash ripped it off of his fucking foot, I think, right?
That's
'Cause
right.
He worked the leg, yes. And Also, Dusty's on the outside fighting Cash Monkus and throwing chairs. Just make sure I'm getting it right.
Yeah, right. So Kid Cash has the cowboy boot, but James Storm grabs it and uses it on Kid Cash. Cash Monkus pulls a ref at 2. So Storm rolls up Cash, but Monkus comes in and hits him with the belt. And Kid Cash pins him, and they retain the belts.
Holy
they
fuck,
did it.
yeah. Cash Monkus hit him with a lead pipe.
I gotta say, before this match, I really, really wanted James Storm and Dusty Rhodes to win, but after I saw the Cash brothers, I just knew.
Is this your deal, Russo? This is excellent.
This is based.
Dude, you've done it,
Very
pal.
good idea.
It's like when you go, the fucking videos where they go to wrestling. Who made this burger? Who made this fucking burger? This shit was delicious, man.
That was fantastic. Round of applause for everybody.
That's me for this gimmick of Cash Monkus.
So Scott Hudson is here with Jeff Jarrett, and Scott Hudson says Russo stacked the deck against Jeff Jarrett tonight.
Holy shit, yeah. So Jeff Jarrett's here. He's eating his pair of glasses for some reason, and yeah, he stacked the dick against him. You wanted a one-on-one match against Truth, and now you're with 4 other men. And Jarrett says, you think I waited 35 days for Russo to stack the dick against me? I see this as the exact opposite, because we got 4 egos stepping in there, not just one. Truth, Raven, Styles, and Chris Harris. They have monster egos for the massive dogs. Jarrett says, I don't have an ego. He says, all I care about is getting to Impact with the NWA World Championship. And you want to talk about strategy? I'll give you a strategy. King of the Mountain is the thinking man's game. And if you think any of those 4 can outthink me, and then AJ Styles runs in and starts punching him in his head. I don't know why he's not fighting Raven still, but AJ's here attacking Jeff Jarrett, and security breaks it up. So we go backstage. Scott Hudson's with Truth, BG James, and Conan. And this is where, like, my timeline got super fucked. Because, like, I thought this was Truth, like, his first time winning the belt. And then I was like, no chance that goddamn 3 Live Crew was a thing then. Like, no fucking way. So Scott says, Vince Russo didn't give you the one-on-one match for your first title defense. This is Truth's first title defense as King of the Mountain. And Truth says, you know what, Scott? It makes me feel like I'm in the land of Wizard of Oz. Why me becoming a 2-time Afro-American NWA champion? Do I have to worry about 1, ladders, 2, a penalty box, and 3, 4 opponents? Ladder. Have you been trying to keep 3LK down a little too long? And Conan says, yo, Vince Russo, I'm going to Raw. I'm getting drafted to Raw.
I already told Dave Meltzer.
I dapped up all the boys. I'm out of here. See ya. This is where they drop this info here, unless I missed it earlier, that if BG James or Conan interfere, they're fired from TNA. So I'm surprised that Conan and BG James didn't desperately run out in this match for a shoot.
So we go to a pre-tape. Russo makes the King of the Mountain match. Ron Killing says that he's going to keep the title. And Jarrett says that Russo has underestimated him for the last time.
And then there's a very slow motion black and white shot of Russo holding his head. And then a King of the Mountain graphic, which is MS Paint style. Then a random cutout picture of a ladder with nothing around it. And then we go to the match.
So now it's time for the King of the Mountain match and your featured bout of the evening. So Chris Harris comes out here in his little jacket. We find the defendants guilty.
Holy shit, Dusty Rhodes song.
So AJ Styles comes out second.
Holy shit. Did we ever talk about this? That the fucking boys in Japan said that Jimmy Hart sang AJ Styles' theme here?
Oh no, we never talked about that.
There was a certain group of gentlemen that were convinced and were trying to convince us and maybe still are convinced. And I need someone to look into this. AJ Styles' theme here, the OG AJ theme, not the fucking Born and Raised, not that one, the fucking
the first one after that.
Yes, I am. That one. There are people that we know and love dearly that said Jimmy Hart sang that song. And we listened to it, and there are a few parts that sound like Jimmy Hart, I will say. But
they do. Yeah, there is a few.
There's a couple lines that sound very Jimmy Hart-esque, you know, the words that he says. And they're to the death convinced of this. So feel free at your own leisure. Look into it. Listen to the song. Dissect it. I mean, Dale Oliver has credits for this. I can't see a world where we're 20 plus years removed from the song, and Jimmy Hart hasn't come out and said, "I fucking sang that song, Daddy." but who knows? Maybe the boys are correct. So let us know.
Raven comes out third. Jeff Jarrett comes out fourth with the long intro.
Jarrett, full intro into my world. I love that, and I love the Tron, which is places on a map and then random shots of him on the train tracks doing random poses. Yeah,
that's where he defended the title all over the world. It's a world title, even though he's not champion here.
On the train tracks too.
Yes.
So Ron Killings comes out here. This mother is a bad jam.
Dude, fucking 3LK, unfucking believable. Don't give any of these dudes belts. What the fuck?
So standing in the ring right now, we have everybody except for AJ, who is standing on a ladder outside the ring. And we have Vince Russo, JB, and senior official Rudy Charles. Yeah, this is TNA.
There's so many fucking people, and like, dude, it's so funny when they get to fucking Truth's intro. JB's like, doing his intro, saying his name and the title he has and all, and Truth is dancing crazy doing this thing. Like, what a fucking beast he is. Like, serious face, just fucking letting it rock. This dude should have had the belt way longer.
So AJ jumps off a ladder on the outside onto Jarrett.
Just start the match. Like, I guess the bell rings because the falls count anywhere. So I guess that's right. You don't have to all be in the ring.
So Truth and Harris go at it, but Truth goes to the outside with Raven. Chris Harris then dives over the ropes on both of them. So in the ring, Styles hits the Styler drop kick on Jarrett, then springboard sensational flip dives over the penalty box onto everyone on the ramp.
Fucking nuts. Like, he just pops it off too. Like, he does the shit in the ring, looks at the ropes, says, all right, fuck it, hits the ropes, big fucking springboard dive. Like, wow, that's my goat. This is like the best wrestler in the world right here for me.
Yeah, man. I mean, like a guy that'll bump everywhere for everyone, making him look good, and then all his shit's awesome too. Like,
yeah,
he's really got it all. Raven hits a bulldog on Truth and goes for the Raven effect, but Harris dives on him from the penalty box.
He does. He did do that with a close. It looked good, at least. That was cool.
Jarrett tries to crossbody Styles for the first pin, but Styles rolls through and he gets a 2. Styles and Jarrett trade pins for a minute until Styles rolls through a pin and picks up Jarrett into the Styles Clash for a 3.
Dude, what a fucking great, like, I don't know how many times AJ has done it. It's probably been a ton of times, but where he does like a fucking thing and it's a pin, like a stack pin, and then it gets a 2 and picks you up for the Styles Clash. That's like, this dude does it all. How is this guy like real, especially at this time? Like, this guy's the best.
Yeah, I mean, he's a complete wrestler already here in 2004. Yes. Jarrett has to go into the penalty box now for 2 minutes.
Yes, and they roll him. The referees like practically roll him out of the ring because he's not going, and they put a timer on the screen too. And I was like, oh, okay, that's good attention to detail. I was like, but what happens when 2 people are in there? Surely they won't have 2 timers.
So Russo gives AJ the belt, and he tries to climb the ladder to hang the belt because now he is eligible. But Raven pushes the ladder over. Harris then spears Raven and pins him, which puts him in the penalty box for 2 minutes.
And they show 2 timers at totally different times. I was very impressed, I gotta say.
So Chris Harris and AJ Styles are the only 2 eligible as of right now. AJ tries to climb the ladder again, but Truth stops him. Harris tries to climb the ladder, but he ends up dropping the belt on the way up.
Whoopsie.
And when he goes to pick it up off the ground, Truth hits him with the axe kick off the top and pins him, ends up making Truth eligible.
I didn't realize he was doing that like all the fucking time. That is a gnarly bump.
Yeah, that's insane.
Like, he has to do the scissors kick in the air and land on his ass. Ow.
Yeah.
Dude, he flew like halfway across the ring on this one too. Like, it was insane.
And Harris was hanging off the ladder. It looked great.
Oh my God, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it did look fucking awesome. By the way, JB, Jeremy Borash, trying to announce everything is funny as shit. Truth has pinned Chris Harris, and now Chris Harris has to go to the penalty box, and Truth is now eligible.
So Harris is released from the penalty box, and Raven is waiting to kick his ass right at the door. I thought that was funny.
That was awesome.
Jarrett and Raven grab a ladder on each end, and then just start fucking ramming people with the ladder.
Well, they talked in the penalty box, so now they're a cohesive unit for the time being.
AJ jumps on top of the ladder, and then Jarrett and Raven just toss the ladder over the top rope, and AJ just falls right to the floor, man.
Dude,
It was
that
gnarly.
so fucking funny. I don't know what he expected, but he laid belly first on the ladder, just punching and kicking, trying to get out of it.
Dude, I thought he was going to stand on it and do something. I didn't expect them to. And then I was like, okay, he's going over the top. I didn't expect them to also throw the ladder with him on top of his body.
That was egregious. So they dump him and then they just throw the ladder right on top of him.
Yeah, fuck off.
So Jarrett and Raven start firing off on each other, and Raven drop toe holds Jarrett onto the chair.
Jarrett set up a chair, and he's shoving Raven and says, do your shit. Do your fucking spot, Raven. And Raven says, hey, what the fuck?
What, the DDT?
Yeah.
The Raven effect? Is that what you want me to do?
Bulldog?
No, it's fuck you. He starts punching. It's even flow. It's even flow.
That's why they start fighting. Raven effect, even flow.
And then Raven just ends up doing his gimmick to Jarrett on the chair, the drop to hold.
So Truth and Harris give 10 punches in the corner on opposite sides of the ring to Raven and Jarrett at the same time.
I love that.
Harris chases Raven into the crowd and beats him down and returns to the ring.
Yeah, it's like in the sex locker room area, which doesn't exist anymore.
Truth goes to climb, but AJ springboard drop kicks him off the ladder.
Fucking awesome.
AJ goes to climb, but Jeff Jarrett grabs him in a power bomb. But AJ Ranas him over, and they both tumble over the ropes.
Dude, I mean, there was a second where I thought, oh, AJ is about to take a powerbomb through a table on the floor from Jeff Jarrett. This is
Dude,
gonna be
I definitely
insane.
thought so too, because
Yeah.
AJ was just bumping around crazy this match.
Yes, dude. But I mean, the Rana over the top was pretty cool, too. I like that.
Chris Harris is alone, and he has the belt at the top of the ladder, but Raven comes in and powders his eyes. Fuck
Well,
you.
At the very least, he powders the top of the ladder, and Chris Harris goes, my eyes.
So Raven hits the Raven effect DDT on Chris Harris
Nuh-uh.
and pins him, becoming eligible to hang the belt. I actually think Mike today
They
says
do.
Raven
They
effect
do.
DDT.
Yes,
Let's
he
go!
fucking does. He
Caw,
does.
caw.
I was hoping you just didn't hear it, but yes, he does.
Come on, man. It's too easy. So Jarrett hits Truth with the stroke from the apron to the guardrail.
Okay, again, another spot I thought was going through a table on the floor.
Yeah, straight to the guardrail head first. This was awesome.
That's cool.
Jarrett ends up pinning him, becoming eligible, which means that everyone in the match is now eligible to hang the belt up.
Raven tried to stop, like he tried to break up the pin, which I thought was great because I don't think anyone else had done that the rest of the match. Like, yeah, why wouldn't you stop them from being eligible?
Well, Russo has the belt, and he won't give it to Jeff Jarrett. They get into a tug of war, and Jarrett goes to grab it, but Russo holds on. AJ comes from behind, and he rolls him up. And now
shit.
Jeff Jarrett has to go to the penalty box.
Damn it. Well, before he goes there, he beats the dog shit out of AJ. Stomps him out and shit.
So Jeff Jarrett goes to the penalty box. They're trying to drag him over there. And then he gets in the box, and Chris Harris whoops his ass.
I love that Chris Harris is always in jail and always beating you up.
So AJ is now at the top of the ladder, and Raven pushes the ladder down, and AJ lands between the fucking ropes and the penalty box in the most painful way that he possibly could have landed.
Like, it looks like as he's falling, he knows he could fall safely, so he decides to throw his body just a little bit farther so he can smash into the cage. Which, I mean, like, unfucking believable, man.
AJ took so many gnarly bumps here. Truly the MVP of this match.
Yes, absolutely.
If he wasn't in this match, it would have been way, way, way different.
Holy fuck, who's bumping?
Nobody.
Chris Harris? Maybe Chris Harris, like, because he's young and maybe they could convince him. But that's it.
So Harris and Raven fight at the top of the ladder, and Harris pushes Raven off through a table.
Yeah.
Truth then comes up, grabs the ladder, and throws it backwards, launching Harris off the ladder through a table behind him.
This is fucking perfect.
Truth is climbing, but Jarrett is let out of the penalty box.
No.
And he grabs the guitar.
No.
And he climbs.
No.
And he hits Truth with the guitar.
No.
So Jarrett tries to hang the belt, but the piece comes out.
Dude, it's broken.
Yeah, so the piece is like literally out of the gimmick, and he has to figure out how to put it back in.
Dude, the ref has to climb the ladder to give him the broken piece so Jarrett can, like, he's swiping at it and he's staring at it as he tries to put the belt up. He looks at the ref and he says, not fucking working. And then the ref has to give him the piece, and Jarrett has to, like, put it through the hole so it'll hold up the belt. That doesn't even look right. But eventually he does. He hangs the belt up and prays to God that it doesn't fall. And they ring the bell so fucking fast to just signify that he won, just in case it does fall.
This happened to TNA so much with their gimmicks. They always had something falling off or breaking or something.
Dude, the first Ultimate X match, it fell off too.
Yes.
The X fell off.
Dude, a couple of times it did, like in that match. And then they also had it happen multiple times after that in other matches.
Yeah, it's just that unlucky pieces of equipment here. But Jeff Jarrett, ultimately, no matter what, you cannot even put broken pieces of equipment in his way. He's winning this match, and everyone will have to stand around like an asshole as he wins.
So, yep, Jarrett is able to hang it back up, and then he hangs the title up there, and he wins the NWA title back because, motherfucker, this is his match.
My world. So I was reading about it in the Observer, and I think like Meltzer even said like, of course everyone says like this is like a Jarrett vanity project, all this stuff, but like Fox Sport Net actually did want somebody like with a name to win the belt, and like a top heel having the belt going to the show with a top baby chasing him was good business. So like that's how they looked at it. Now whether or not Jarrett had to be the guy or the heel to do it is, you could question, but like, hard to argue that he wasn't the most, hated heel on the show next to Frankie Kazarian.
Frankie Kazarian being a hated heel is funny as shit.
So Russo's on the floor outside. He's fucking upset. He's practically in a fetal position, upset. And then Gorgeous George walks onto the stage.
We know that lady.
Yeah, oh my God, I haven't seen her in several years. I legit wrote, who the fuck is that? And I had to look it up in other people's reviews to find out who the fuck this was.
Dude.
And then I looked further, and I don't know if this goes anywhere.
I don't think it does. I don't remember her at all.
So she shows up the next week, and then I don't know if she shows up again.
Is she like aligned with somebody next week, or did cut a promo?
No, she just watches Jarrett's match, I think, from the balcony. Like,
all right.
Maybe someone else has fucking some info.
I love the way this looked, though. It was Jarrett winning the King of the Mountain, and then a lady walking down the ramp, and Mike Tenay says, I haven't seen her in years.